Uh-oh. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Fight night, ladies and gentlemen. It's fight night. And what a night it was, man. This was a hell of a performance by a young champion, 2 division, former undisputed, Devin the Dream Haney. Oh my goodness, you talking about putting the beats on him. Did he do it? Did he put the beats on him or what? Had his face looking like oatmeal, lumped up like oatmeal. What a performance. Great coaching from Bill Haney, Mr. Bill Haney, Coach Haney, father and trainer of Devin Haney, and wow. Hell of a performance. Nick Rich, what up, fam? Oh my goodness. We're gonna talk all about it on this episode. Let me run this intro. Let's get this room populated. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I drop the link out there. Open these phone lines up early. But what a performance by Devin the Dream Haney. Pitched a shutout. Not no virtual shutout that we hear about sometimes. But nah, this was a real shutout. 120 on all 3 cards. Nigga didn't win a round. And I salute Regis for not making no excuses. It's like, man, the man way better than I thought he was. He faster than he thought I was. Had more power than I thought he was. Underestimated him, maybe, right? Oh, man. Private school didn't look so bad tonight, did it? Regis was like, I had to struggle. You went to private school, nigga. You was struggling in that fight tonight. Oh, he struggled in that fight. And Devin took him to private school tonight. And it was a class of 1. 1 teacher, 1 student. And he showed it was levels and levels and levels beyond. Levels beyond Regis. All right, let me run this intro, man. Let's get this room population, man. Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. I'm going to open the phone lines up early and drop the link out there. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake. Sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me, saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. Oh my God, what a fight, what a night. Were you entertained? Hell of a performance from Devin the Dream Haney, man. Virtuoso performance. Total domination. Oh my God. Ooh, there's some people sad out there right now. Man, I hate to say I told you so, but damn it, I told you so. This kid, Devin Haney, is the goods, man. He's everything he said he was, man. That boy good. That boy is good. Shout out to Regis Prograis, man. He gave him his props. Didn't make no excuses. No excuses. Say that again for the people in the back. One more time. Let me say it one more time.
No excuses.
Hell of a performance, man. We're going to break it down, too. We're going to talk all about it. I'm going to open these phone lines up, get some of you guys call in, voice your opinion. Drop the link out there early. Kid is everything he said he was, man. Didn't he do it? Domination. And old pillow fist, right? Every time, look, y'all better stop calling dudes pillow fist, because every time y'all call somebody pillow fist, dude go in there and win the fight. And be be painting them boys' faces in there. Y'all calling them pillow fists. He in there whooping your favorite fighter ass. All right. Let me see what they saying in the chat. I'm sharing this out right now. I'm sharing it out. Y'all bear with me. But wow, what a performance, man. Total domination. Total domination. Total domination. Tim Bradley said he gave Regis the edge because he was like, he got a better corner. I couldn't tell tonight. Corner can't fight for you. The corner can't fight for you.
It never heard of it.
Oh my God, man. Let me open this up. Let's see what you guys think of the fight. Let's hear what you guys think of the fight. He said, man, that man is special. Absolutely. Absolutely. Total domination. Bear with me, y'all. I'm sharing this out real quick. Sharing it out. Dropped him in what, the third? Hey, look like in that 6, he could have stepped on it and did some more damage to him, but he played it smart. What's up with all that jab and grab? Nigga said my boy Haney, all you do is jab and grab.
It never heard of it.
I didn't see that tonight. It won't no jab and grab it tonight. It was hooks to the body, hooks to the head, uppercuts, lead uppercuts, hooks to the left side, the right side. He was pivoting, turning them. Won a lot of grabbing in there tonight to neither. Virtuoso performance, but I can't wait to hear what the haters gonna say, because I know the hate is real. For several reasons. Do I gotta say it? Y'all know my boss. You know my hook. Shit, I'll tell it. Some of y'all just don't like his daddy. Let's just keep it a buck. Some of y'all just don't like his daddy. And I get it. Your daddy didn't take you to the corner store. Bill Haney don't took this man to the top of the mountain over and over again. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room. I'm talking to you. Regis Prograis had no answers. Devin Haney came in there and did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Total domination with the jabs, the hooks, control distance, control range. He was boxing off the back foot. He was leading. He was the better inside fighter, the better outside fighter. He did whatever he wanted to do to Regis. Oh, pillow fist, huh? That's what they call him. They call him pillow fist. Shit, he had some rocks in them pillows tonight. Regis even had to admit, hey, look, it's not like one hit punch knockout, but you feel that shit. Regis did not want to engage. Let's go to the punch stats, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get these punch stats going. Devin landed 129 to 36. And look, that star is behind it. Said the least amount of punches landed by a fighter over a 12-round period. He set a new record. That's the least amount of punches somebody stayed in there 12 rounds. He set a new CompuBox record in there. Congratulations. Congratulations, Prograis. You set a new record. The lowest amount of punches landed in CompuBox history. You threw 363. Damn, he threw that many punches. I didn't even see 363. Did y'all see him throw that many punches? I think they just counting him just pumping his arm out there to measure, because I ain't see him throw 63. I don't know if I saw him laying 36. Do I got to put a case on it?
It never heard of it.
Fuck. Look at these punch stats, ladies and gentlemen. This was bad. This was a bad outing for Regis Prograis. But it was a virtuoso performance from Devin Haney. What was he supposed to do? What could Regis do in there? I don't know. I don't know if Regis could have did anything differently. Let me see something. Let me see if y'all can hear the phone. Right? Let me do the phone check real quick. Let's do this phone check. Let me do a phone check real quick. Bear with me. Bear with me. Let's open these phone lines up. I need some calls. Let's see. Let me see. Oh my God, Regis Prograis, what happened? And I need my bread. I need my bread from everybody I got bets with. I need my bread today, not tomorrow, not next week. Give me my bread now. I don't want to hit none of that shit. Nigga, I got the money. I'll pay you when I get. Nah, bro. The fight was today. Pay me my money today. What the fuck we doing? What the fuck we doing? My cash out's supposed to be dinging already. Where my bread at, niggas? Run me my dough. Run me my money. Okay, y'all can't hear that. Let me see. Hold on one second. Nope, it didn't work. All right. I'll set it up, though. What's popping, though, man? Let me see what they saying in the chat. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Damn, homie. Regis said private school, man. Private school took your ass to flight school tonight, man. Private school did you dirty. Devin just did everything. I'm telling y'all, when I was watching the fight, we was on Patreon watching it. Shout out to Patreon. I was like, this was a Mayweather-esque type performance, man. Oh, they ain't gonna like me when I say that, right? Don't say that. Man, this was a Mayweather-esque type performance. You just gotta get credit when credit due. Gotta get credit when credit due. Kid was phenomenal. Let me see what they saying. I'm taking from the top. Let me see what they saying out here. Sir Senior said smash the like button. I couldn't agree more. What up, though? Shout out my sister Nick Rich in Central Florida. She said, damn, can we at least give Regis at least one round? What round? What round, Nick? What round? Maybe the first round. I thought that was possible. We could have won the first round, but but what you gonna do? It was close. Stephen Bateman said, salute Martin Nash. He said, wow, I didn't expect that. It was embarrassing. Man, he had Regis fumbling and tumbling to the damn turnbuckle, bro. Lumped him up like oatmeal. Oh, man, we knew who. Man, we didn't even have to get those scorecards. We knew who won that fight. Total domination. Total domination. If you watch it on Martin Nash TV, Martin Nash Live, or on my Shorts channel, make sure you click that subscribe button. Appreciate you. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out my boy Jay. He said salute. Salute to you, fam. Miguel said domination. Absolutely. Nick Rich said, I was hoping that Regis was just having an off night in his last fight. No. But damn, seems like he's in permanent off mode. Nah, it ain't that. He won his last fight, and that guy was moving around a lot. He had trouble with that movement of that guy. But this right here, it wasn't even a lot of movement. Devin was just right in front of him a lot of times. Too much speed, maybe too much power too. Shocking power. D Young said Dev dominated. Absolutely. Philip H, the all-time great. He said, what up? He said, congrats to the new champion, Devin the Dream Haney. Absolutely. Doug Right Side said that man is special. Absolutely. I am Cam Edwards. What up, though? He said, what up, homie? Shout out to Martin Nash. Shout out to you, fam. Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. What up? He said, people use the term virtuoso very often. And tonight, Devin showed the world the epitome of what a virtuoso performance looks like. Hashtag, we just talking boxing. Hashtag, tell him Tank said it. Hashtag, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. Absolutely. Philip H, the all-time great, he said, laughing my ass off, winning again. Winning. In a major way, bro. I am Cam Edwards. He said he beat the pillow fisted case in the. He said he beat the pillow fisted case to the rest. To Hold on. Oh, he beat the pillow fisted case to rest tonight. Yeah, man. I keep telling y'all, man. I say this shit all the time. Power is relative. People always say Devin got no power. But if he had no power, dudes would just be walking through him. And ain't nobody walking through Devin Haney yet. Ain't none of these dudes just walking through him. Nobody just walking through this guy, man. Cracking these dudes, too. And just the punch selection, too. Like, this motherfucker was throwing everything. Everything out there. I'm Cam Edwards. What up? Dub said 120 to 107 on every scorecard. Every scorecard. He said Regis didn't have the footwork to begin with. Couldn't control that distance, man. Yeah, Devin was fast. Devin was fast. But shit, Devin was right there in front of him a lot of times, too. But Devin got his respect very early and made Regis very cautious about and apprehensive about engagement. I am Cam Edwards said, respectfully, Regis didn't have Loma's footwork to even begin with. He didn't have his footwork to even get the straight left off. Could be. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me see. Dub said straight rights all night. Cam, he said, what's up, little bro? Mr. Golden, what up with you? How you been, fam? Epoxy Magic, what up? He said Dev got hella better and looks healthy at this weight. Absolutely. We're gonna talk about that too. That's key. That's key. Cam said he sat down on his right hand and sat Regis down. Man, he sat down on them lefts, that damn left to the body. He was doing this shit where he would torque his whole torso. He was torquing his whole torso at him. Let's get these phone lines open. Let me see that. Is my shit charged up enough? Yeah, I got 28%. I work with that. We'll work with 28%. Get these phone lines open. Drop this link out there. Damn. What a fight. What a night. Let me get this open up. All right, here we go. I got the panel link out there. Let me just pin that at the top so I don't have to keep dropping the link all night. How do y'all feel about Devin going to 147? No. I will tell y'all this. Sky's the limit for this kid Haney, man. And he showed me so many different wrinkles. I think it's a lot of work, and I think it's some big paydays for him at 140 still. I still want to see that Ryan Garcia fight. I ain't going to hold you. I think that'll be a big fight for him. I got him winning easy, but I think that'll catapult him to another star level. So definitely excited about seeing that. Let me click this real quick. The hell is going on here? I know that shit ain't right. Should say I got. All right, so let's put this poll right here. Let me drop the link out there. Got Dub here for boxing. Terrence Bailey Sr., Cam the Baptist. What's popping, y'all?
Hey, yo, what's up, bro?
What's good?
This here for boxing right here. We finally linked up, man.
What's popping with you, man?
Hey, man, chilling, man. I'm impressed by the performance, man.
Talk to me.
So you know how me and you cross paths. I don't want to name drop nobody, but you know how we, you know what I mean. So my question is, who they gonna hate on now? Who is it gonna be tomorrow?
Oh, they gonna hate on Haney tomorrow. He didn't knock him out.
Yeah, and I saw that was, you need a knockout to impress me. Why you gotta impress you? He impressed everybody else. Haney looked damn good.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hear nothing about Tank. Don't try to mention Tank name to take Dev shine away, because Tank don't want to fight Devin. And he really don't want to fight him now. That's over with. That conversation really over.
Yeah, gotta try to get that mic still, whoever that is. That
Yeah,
mic.
that was me. I was moving something on my table.
Yeah,
we all good now, though.
Appreciate it. All right, go ahead, Dub. What's up, Dub? Terrence Bailey Sr., Cam, the Baptist. Everybody give me that quick opening statement, and then we can open it up to everybody. Just give me a quick assessment of what y'all thought of the fight, then we can open it up to everybody.
Man, shout out to you, Mark Nash, as always. Shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. The man he put on a masterclass performance. If you're not impressed with 120 to 107 on every scorecard, I don't know what you want from boxing. I don't know. And from what I watched that young man do, I think the sky's the limit. I think he looked much healthier at the weight. And according to Regis, He got more power than people want to give credit to, and he better than where Regis thought he was. So that's just what Regis said. So, hey man, shout out to Devin for having a hell of a performance and putting on pay-per-view.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Terrence Bailey, Senior.
Man, shout out to Regis, man, for being honest. After all of that, all that hype going to the fight, all the disrespect, and this and other name calling, that after the fight, Regis was able to actually be, Regis was a man about it. And said, he had Devin had better footwork, was a better fighter, had more pop than what people give him credit for, and what have you. He was man enough to say it. Now, Devin put on a masterclass performance. He looks a whole lot better at 140 than he does at 135. I think a lot of people were saying that there would be an improvement, and an improvement is an understatement. I personally think that Devin could be 2 times undisputed at 140 if he chooses to press the issue and can keep his weight under control.
All right, go ahead, Cam.
Hey man, one love to the homie Mark Nash. One love to the homie Mark Nash. One love to everybody on the panel, man. Listen, man, Devin made Regis look regular tonight. Now on, I'm calling him regular Regis the Hoogaroo, because he made that man look. He took his left hand away. He took everything away from Regis that made Regis. Like, he had no answer for this man at all. And I can't lie, man. Y'all got to put some respect on Devin's name. He put the whole the pillow fisted theory. He put that to rest tonight when he dropped that man. And I ain't gonna lie, as much as I wanted to see a Devin Haney Tank matchup, I think that the hopes of that fight died with Hoogaroo hitting the ground tonight, man. When he put Hoogaroo down, I don't think we wanted to see a Tank fight no more. Because in my mind, they have the same reach but different footwork. You feel me? Like, but I don't see it going no different, honestly.
Fair enough. Let me get got a caller, Jerry from Baltimore. Let me get your opening statement. Got Brim, get your opening statement. What you thought of the fight, then we can open it back up to everybody else. Go ahead, Jerry.
Congratulations to Devin Haney. That was a masterclass performance. However, I would caution for all boxing fans to not get too high. This is what I always tell myself. I don't get too big, because I think if he was in there with Matias or Tio Lopez, you're looking at a far more competitive fight. We've seen in his last fight against a real world-class fighter, it was very competitive. So Devin's good. He seems to only be getting better, but I'm not saying he would lose to those guys, so don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, Regis, and I told you this a year ago, Mark, I've always thought Regis was overrated. I like him. He's a likable guy, but he's not really of that class for many, many different reasons. But and Haney looked like $1 million. The only thing I would have liked to see Devin Haney do is right after the fight, he should have made a strong call out to Tank Davis. He should have looked right in the camera and said, "Look, I'm tired of fucking with you, you little midget. If you want to fucking smoke, you're going to come again." I'm talking about a strong call out to either Tank or Tio, either one. But a real strong call out. That would have created a good buzz, and it would have been nice over top of that dominant performance to hear him do that. But I don't know. Maybe he's got a different plan to move to welterweight. I don't know. I'm not sure. But great performance, because Regis was the title holder there, and he beat him to a pulp.
All right, Unboxed fan Brent Reaper, what you got? Then I'm gonna respond.
Man, what a masterclass performance. He buckled Regis like 4 times, man. And I told people, I said his power is going to show up as he gets bigger. And he was very impressive tonight. Salute to you, Haney. His options are limitless. He can stay at 140, he can go to 147. He got tons of options. Oh man, his career looking real good right now. That's all I gotta say. Haney did what Shakur was supposed to do.
Okay. Got a caller, DTDC. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, what's up, man? It's inevitable. It's D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
Hey, what's up, big dog? Long time. How you been?
Merlin in the building.
Wow, man. I want to let you know this. Devin Haney, the Dream, just came out and made a statement. He made a statement. Guess what that statement is?
Yes, sir.
Baltimore, you better wake up because it looks like we got a legit threat. Someone y'all been fading for the longest. He can't sell this. He can't do that. The guy just beat Lomachenko, no matter how tough it is. When did Baltimore's finest ever want to fight Lomachenko? We already know he's been heard before. He ain't never wanted that fight. He even got mad at Floyd on Twitter saying they trying to get rid of me like that. I'm telling you right now, he beat Lomachenko. He beat Prograis tonight, made it look so easy. And I'm telling you, legendary status has begun. And it's been there. Bill Haney's doing the right moves. And Mr. Haney, the Dream, thank you so much for proving all these doubters wrong about your fist. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Zero, Baltimore, stand up.
Yes, sir. Good call. All right, it's open to everybody, man. Everybody got their opening bars off. Go ahead, it's open to everybody. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Go ahead. It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
Hey, before we take off, where did y'all see 363 punches? Let's put a case on that real quick, Mark.
Right.
From who? From Regis? Or from
They
Devin?
were counting. They was counting when Regis was jabbing in the air. They was counting those punches as punches. I think that's the only way I could. That's the only way I came up with the stats that they came up with. So I would say put a case on the 36 punches because I didn't see them land.
I see more feints than punches, but all right, you're right. So he had 363 punches and 765 feints because he was doing more jerking than throwing.
Hey, Mark, this here for boxing. So one of the things that I always, would say about Devin was we got to remember Devin got introduced to us when he was, 19, 20 years old. He was still a baby for real. So he didn't develop into his grown manship. I'm 38 years old. I was stronger at 25 than I was in 19, 20. So as his body develops and as he grows, he's going to start getting that grown man strength. So I'm not surprised that power moved up with him to 140. I think he's going to start hitting harder, and as he gets more comfortable, he's going to be more dangerous to everybody.
I agree. And he's also getting better. As good as he was, you can see his skills are getting better, which is a scary fucking...
He's sitting down on them shots.
I contend that was against Regis tonight. Regis is a little bit squared up, a little flat-footed. He's not the fastest guy. He's a little bit one-dimensional, relying on his power.
Oh my God.
You take a guy like Tio Lopez, a very sharp puncher, very sharp fighter. Doesn't throw as many punches as Devin Haney. And I'm not saying
We seen T.O. get beat up by a guy and saw what Devin did with the same guy the very next fight.
Yeah,
that's
but
triangle theory. You can't do that though.
No, it's the skill set.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work like that.
Triangle theory. You can't do that.
The bottom line is he looked great against this guy. And his last fight.
Here we go.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Here we
Tio
go.
is the fight to see at 140, but the question is, what version of Tio are we gonna see?
But the problem with Tio is that we see what he struggles with. Tio, when Tio is on point, he's fighting somebody who's gonna come to him where he can be the back-footed counterpuncher. When he has to go initiate fights, like he had to against Sandor Martin, we're not seeing him look average. And against Devin, he's gonna have to be first. If he ain't first, then we'll see something like we seen from Regis, fighting at a range where you out of range, but Devin is in range, which is still bad for you. So I don't know. I think Devin. I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't think it's as lopsided, but I think Devin beats Tio as well.
Well, Tio's a better athlete than Regis, so Tio's going to use that.
I'm not saying that Lopez beats Haney. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's more competitive fights than what Regis was able to offer.
Like who? Rolly?
Well, like Tio Lopez or Matias. Either one. Either one of those guys is a more competitive fight. Even if they lose.
I mean, Matias is a volume puncher, though. He's a volume puncher, and I will agree, he comes to fight. He don't come to just lay down. He comes out there and he goes in. But skill set wise, I don't see too many guys who gonna give Devin a problem at 140. Looking at the way he's growing into his body, bro, he's walking in here already looking like a fucking welterweight, dog. He looked like Boots Ennis tonight.
Yeah, his shoulders.
The man was fighting at 160, bro. He had to be 160 in this fight, in my opinion.
Oh, he's huge.
What weight class did Andy?
Cruz, Andy Cruz. 35.
35. Okay, so personally, only person I see in the near future outside of Tank giving Devin any type of anything is, I think, between Tank and Cruz. Ain't it the same Cruz that beat Shakur?
No. Robisi beat Shakur, but Robisi lost tonight, respectfully. Andy Cruz was matched up. Andy Cruz was matched up. He beat Keyshawn Davis in the Olympics.
Hey, can I say something about Tank real fast?
I see in between Tank and Cruz, and the whole thing with Tank, people now, I guess we start this narrative now that Tank don't want no smoke. I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's gonna be the case at all. I think Tank is gonna. I think Tank is gonna want him even more now because Tank is out to prove to what he's telling people, saying he ain't like that and his daddy ain't like that. Tank,
Tank ain't the kind that's. I mean, he's already said that he's not asking for the big fights. He's just kind of content with what he's getting where he at. You feel me?
And Tank don't fight black fighters. Tank will not fight a black fighter. He hasn't fought a black fighter in 10 plus years.
Let me finish my point. Tank is. I believe Tank is going to try to. He's hell bent on proving that thing that he said. Now he said that there's Devin, Shakur, and there's one other person that he said that he's got to fight in the near future. And I don't think Devin's, even though Devin looked the best he's ever looked, in my personal opinion, I don't think that's going to keep Tank away from trying to fight him. And if it does, if he says after tonight that they don't say any excuse about fighting Devin after tonight, every channel needs to be on his helmet because the quote is out.
Yes, because if that's the case, I would be trying to fight Loma right now. He should be trying to at least fight Loma and beat Loma in a more handier fashion than what we saw Devin Haney. And then that way you can at least make it a somewhat of an argument and make it competitive. Like, hey, I went in here and stopped Loma, and people think that Loma beat you. So what you gonna do with me? I come up them fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, granted,
that's good for casuals.
Yes.
Because everybody knows anything about boxing. No, triangle theories don't work
at all. Because granted, Tank got mail right now. We basking in the glory of being, we've been winning Reggie belts. You know what I'm saying? So now we are considered a full-fledged world champion via email. We chilling right now. I just came home.
Who is we?
Let me ask you a question.
That's the Tank casuals.
He got a mouth in his pocket. He said we. He's speaking French.
Let me ask you a question about Tank. What about Tank's history makes y'all think that he's interested in fighting Devin? It doesn't go with what he does. Tank goes for easy fights. Ryan Garcia is an easy fight for him. Yeah, Tank says a lot of stuff, but Tank was looking funny in the light right now. It's been 10 years and he don't have a marquee win yet.
I want to, and I agree with that, and I agree with everything you just said. Do y'all think the performance Devin just put on make individuals that much more reluctant to want to fight him?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I don't think so.
They're not going to want to jump. They're not in a rush to jump in there with that because you need a full set of tools in your toolbox to beat this man. You can't come in there half-assed with one cheek and think you're going to beat Devin Haney. You're going to get outboxed.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. And the reason why I don't believe that is because Devin Haney is now the recognized WBC champ. He's got gold. So there were a lot of people that I think I could beat Mike Tyson in the 90s. You know what I mean? So I don't, so that personal that thing where nobody wanted to get in the ring with now if they were saying I don't want to get in the ring with Devin because it's a high risk, low reward. Now I can understand that, but this ain't the case. He's not a newbie. He's seasoned. He's a name now. He just sold out an arena. He has gold. So no, none of that.
Yeah. But the only way Tank will fight Devin is he would try to drag Devin down to 135. Devin ain't gonna do it.
Haney Haney's not going to get outskilled. I don't see any of those guys outskilling him. He's too sharp. He's just far too skilled. But there's more than one way to win a fight. Not all fights are won on skill alone. You could possibly outfight. We all know one punch can change things, and everything can be up. The apple cart can be upset. So that's all I'm pointing out. This was a great win for Haney tonight, and what's even bigger is what my man just said there, man. He's becoming a star now. He was always good, but now he's starting to get broad attention. Selling out at that arena like that, I got a feeling it's going to pretty good. Yeah, he's starting to become that, and that's going to get him the fights that we all want to see. Because before it was all risk with little reward, or relatively speaking. Now the reward is catching up to the risk a little bit anyway, and that's good news for Devin Haney. And plus, he's moving.
I mean, but are we really saying that he just? I mean, okay, respectfully, he was at home. He was in the Bay. He's from the Bay.
Yeah,
like, come on now, let's not jump too far out the window with it, OG.
But we just watched Regis be in New Orleans and against Zerillo and have one of the poorest performances we've ever seen from him.
Nobody was there to watch it. You're absolutely right.
So I'm saying, so what is the correlation with him being at home, putting on a great performance, completely washing a champion in a different division? What's the comparison?
I'm saying putting on a great performance is one thing. We talking about the selling out your arena in your own backyard. Like you better sell out in your own backyard. Damn it! Like what? What are we saying?
And this is what we're gonna get from a lot of people right here. It's gonna be hate regardless. It's gonna be you only did what you're supposed to do. Even though I had many people telling me Regis was gonna stop this man in the 7th round. I had people telling me earlier than that. So all I'm saying, y'all gotta stop with the criticism. And hey, just for a second, hey, tomorrow criticize all you want to, but give that young man his credit of what he did tonight. Give that man credit.
I'm telling you what's gonna be said off the top. Yeah, he's at home, man. He's supposed to sell out back home. Yeah, but he looked amazing. He looked great.
He sold out. Everybody was saying that Devin don't sell. Tonight, Devin sold out, and he put on that the dude was fighting 5 feet above the ring tonight. And he sold out. So now what? That high risk, low reward bullcrap that messes out the window now. Devin is a bona fide draw, a bona fide star.
So I want to say,
that stuff about now he's got the legitimate target on his back. He's not the hunter anymore. He's the hunted.
Yeah, I want to say one thing about tonight though, with regards to Tank and Devin also. I think it's unfair to Devin to start all this Tank stuff when it's been proven Tank don't want to fight nobody for real. I think we got to celebrate Devin for what Devin has done in the past, what he's trying to do, and what he's going to do going forward. When Tank wants to fight somebody, go fight somebody. Go fight a real fight. Loma's right there. Fight him. Stop calling out people you know you ain't going to fight.
And when you make a guy land at 10% and only 36 punches, listen, nobody is in a rush to get in there and try that, bro. I'm telling you, you have to look beatable. Yeah, you have to look beatable. That man was in a zone tonight. He was floating. He first of all, he didn't even look like he came out of first gear. Like that man was in the zone. Yeah, nothing Regis could do could touch him. Like he couldn't land.
Man, look, one of them dudes out of one of them poor Latin countries that you've never heard of would jump at the opportunity to fight Devin right now tomorrow.
I think Sabor would be a good fight, but
ain't no slouch or no pump. Now,
yeah, Sabor put on a good performance tonight.
When I say that, when I brought up Tank, and I said that Tank, everybody saying Tank is going to fight. I said what I distinctly said was Tank said in several interviews that Devin was on his hit list, that he had to fight Devin. He wanted to fight Devin along with Shakur, and there was one other guy I can't remember. I'm saying that after tonight, I ain't by saying to take no thunder away from Devin's performance tonight. I'm saying after tonight's performance by Devin, if Tank changes his tune by what he said in those interviews, everybody needs to be on his helmet. Say, hey, don't change up now. After you Devin put that smack down, you'll say this is what you said. You said that you wanted Devin, Shakur, and it was somebody else. He said. you keep that same energy. Is what I'm saying. Anybody trying to say you're trying to diminish that Devin's win? I'm saying Tank don't need to be. We don't need to be letting Tank change up now. After he been saying that for the last couple months in these interviews, hold his feet to the fire, make the fight.
I feel it. He came up 5 pounds to fight Barrios. He can come up and fight fight Dan for that belt. I agree.
And Barrios is bigger than Devin.
But the other thing is I get shout out to Tank, but going back to Dev, we talking about an individual who came from 35, being the undisputed champion, defending against Lomachenko, defending against Kambosos, and then going straight into a dangerous fight. We all thought this was going to be a dangerous fight, and for him to really handicap Regis the way he handicapped him, for him to hurt Regis, for him, you tell me when y'all outside of the slip, quote unquote, what was called with Zarrillo, when we done seen Regis just on the canvas. We ain't seen it like that. And Devin had this man on shaky legs multiple times in the fight. Multiple times. And then still had the patience and the discipline. But then had the patience and the discipline to not overextend, to continue to box, and to continue to put hands on them. It was a beautiful performance. If you're a true fight fan, if you love the sweet science, this is what it is right here. Devin showed you what the sweet science was tonight in his performance.
I swear to God, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. This was a boxing clinic.
Dub for the dub.
I can't hear. What you say, Jerry?
The discipline that he showed, I agree with what Dub's saying there. I mean, it was a beautiful boxing performance. He's so sharp. He's just got all the tools. Punch selection, like you pointed out, Mark. He was top, bottom, uppercuts, hooks, everything. But it was the discipline because, like, when he got Regis hurt, he didn't lose his composure because that's when you can get caught, right, by a puncher. His discipline was amazing. And when I say what I say about other fighters being more competitive, I want to underline again, I'm not saying I would pick them to beat Devin. I just think they would be more competitive than what Regis was tonight. I've never been that big on Regis.
But it's not. But listen, but it's not Regis. That's who Devin is.
It is Regis.
Devin, no, it's Devin. No,
he
Devin.
wasn't that against Loma.
Oh yes,
no.
Let me tell you something. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch the beginning.
I watched it 3 times.
Okay, well, in the beginning of that fight, how many punches did Loma throw in the first 4 rounds combined?
Not many.
Exactly. Devin has an ability to turn
more than 30.
Bro, he turned it up in
later.
later.
It was far more competitive.
Bro, I've been quiet forever. Let me speak. Let me speak, Jared. Let me get 10 seconds out. Devin.
Go ahead.
Devin has an ability to mute those volume punches. Those volume punchers just don't throw as much when they're in the ring with Devin because he's not there. He controls that mid-range and that distance so well, then he can step back. He can fight off the back foot. Punches are coming from different angles. Shots that you don't see. And guys aren't in a rush to rush in there with Devin. So, and you go back and watch Loma eventually had to start throwing because he won't get nothing done the first 4 rounds. Won't throw it.
That's not true. He won 2 of the first 4 rounds. I don't know how we talking about he didn't throw no punches. He did throw punches. They both did something different that they normally didn't do.
All right.
Well, the thing of it is, y'all gotta realize with Dev's height and his length, his reach, but he is able to negate a lot of volume because he's out of distance. Yep. And you're trying to reach and lunge will get you countered and caught. He can throw between punches or throw with you. And the fact that he's quick. So he's able to land and be out of there before your punch gets through. And not only that, he starts to put that together where if I'm catching you between your shots, making you miss, I could be able to put 2 or 3 behind that miss. You feel what I'm saying? And start making them look like combinations.
I agree with all of that. But what I'm saying simply is, and I'll ask the question, do you think if he fights Tank, Tio, or Matias, that he wins that fight in shutout fashion like he did tonight? Or would it be more competitive?
Tio, yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Tio, yes.
I keep saying, I don't think so. But
Tio's a counter puncher, bro. He's going to have a tough time with Devin.
So
I'm like,
so
if Tio don't throw first, it's gonna look like tonight.
but Tio don't like to be first. If Tio has to be first, that's where he struggle.
Right. Sandor Martin had him doing the same thing. You rushing in against Devin, he gonna hit you with that check hook and have your ass flying through that turnbuckle like Sandor Martin did Tio all night.
All night long.
Styles make fights, and the thing is the one, and even in this fight, everybody always tell me how much of a back-footed fighter Devin is. Devin, at one point in the fight, in multiple points of the fight, was the individual pushing he was pushing the action. He was the one coming forward, which happens in the majority of his fights. So when we looking
now,
at
respectfully to Joe's point though, to his point, Tio does have better footwork than Regis. Let's because I mean he was able to turn with Loma. He was able to turn with Loma, and that's one for a lot of guys to do. So I can say Tio does have a lot better footwork than Regis.
He's sharper than Regis. His punches come
I will say that.
Sharper than Regis.
But like if he don't throw, like it's a wrap.
Like one of y'all got to yield when y'all both going like that. Somebody got to yield. Because I can't hear both of y'all. Well, all I was saying is too though, when it comes to that fight, Tio's gonna be running into shots. He's gonna be lunging. He leaps in. Tio literally jumps off the ground sometimes to get that left hook on. Like, can't do shit like that with Haney. I can't do shit like that with Haney. And I just been beat up. Fix your audio. Fix your audio. Mike, who that with that mic? Please. All right, go ahead.
I never get too big off of one performance. I congratulate a fighter on a great performance, but different night, different fight, different opponent. And I've seen it with Haney in his last fight. Now, I had him beating Lomachenko. I thought it was a competitive fight. I had him winning by a couple points. A lot of people thought otherwise, but for whatever reason, who knows? The judges had him winning unanimously, if I remember. And he looked incredibly sharp in that fight, and he was leading in most of that fight. That's why I scored the fight for him, because he was the aggressor throughout most of that fight. Now, I think Loma had the better moments in the fight, but Haney did the more consistent work. But my overall point was it was far more competitive than what we've seen tonight. And that's not just because of Haney. In my estimation, it has a lot to do with Regis. Regis is not on that level, and he showed that tonight. And he showed
Josh Taylor didn't even get a unanimous decision over him.
Now that's true too.
Like he won every round. Like nobody has ever did this to Regis ever, man.
He shut Regis out.
Never happened. He ain't really fought nobody. He ain't really fought nobody.
Man, he fought Josh Taylor,
and he lost.
Man, that was a close fight. It was a close, competitive fight.
That's his crowning. That's his crowning.
He knocked out
achievement.
Zepeda. He knocked out. No, his crowning achievement. No, his crowning achievement is being a 2-time world champion. That ain't easy.
Yeah, that don't mean much.
Oh my God, man! Did you do it, Jerry? Can you do it? Can I do it?
Rolly Romero's a 2-time world champion. Case closed.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Oh my God,
Jerry, you tripping right now?
How do you beat that? Okay, well,
when did he win his first one?
One of the worst performances in boxing history, and at the end, he was handed a world title belt. So I'm not impressed by the belt. I'm impressed by who you beat and how you look beating them. Regis hadn't fought nobody except for Taylor, and he lost to Taylor.
He beat Zepeda in his last fight. He knocked.
Wait. And this is the problem. Y'all just not gonna give this man credit.
Right.
I'm moving the goalpost.
Devin looked way better. Devin looked way better at 140 than Josh Taylor ever did. Devin is levels above Josh Taylor at 140, only with one fight. And look at what he did with Regis. Regis won rounds against Josh Taylor because let's keep it a buck. Josh Taylor is a lesser fighter than Devin Haney.
Man, he came up and fought arguably one of the most dangerous fighters in the division.
If Devin Haney was to fight Josh Taylor, if it would have been Josh Taylor tonight, Devin Haney probably
would have looked the same.
Let me ask y'all this.
The fight would have looked the same with Josh Taylor. No, it would have looked the same. It would have looked the exact same. Sorry, Mark.
Was T.O.'s performance over Josh Taylor better than Haney's performance over Regis tonight?
Hell no. Tito lost a couple rounds, and he didn't knock, and he didn't knock Josh Taylor down. Devin won every round with a knockdown. I mean, what more are you looking for in the sport of boxing outside of a knockout?
I'm saying he held arguably one of the most dangerous punchers in the division to a 10% connect ratio, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I got a whole short clip asking Terrence Bud Crawford who did he see as a threat to Devin Haney at 140, and he said T.O. and Regis, and he just went out here and proved the champ wrong and made Regis look regular. That's not an easy thing to do, people. Like, we got to give Devin credit for his defense too, because we talked about him being chinny, we talked about him being pillow fisted. Like that man has decent defense.
We didn't talk about this. Y'all talked about this. I disagreed with y'all when y'all said these things. I told y'all from the respect. I've been saying from the beginning. No, Devin is the goods. He's definitely the goods. The only reason we possibly seen him struggle at all is because he killed himself to make weight. Now we see the man look comfortable.
I gotta argue that too. I agree with you.
But now we see him comfortable at a weight. I was just gonna say, now we see him comfortable at the weight. You know what I'm saying? Him telling you that shit, I can take days off. I ain't got to kill myself as much. And what he do? He go out and put on a master class boxing performance. When the last y'all tell me the last time y'all seen a fighter go 10-2? I mean, excuse me, win all 12 rounds and get a knockdown. We ain't seen this. This ain't normal.
Dub, I gotta take this call. He been on hold for a minute. Hold on. Let me mute some mics. Respectfully, I got a guy on hold. Been on hold for a minute. Let me take the call. Major Key Boxing, talk to me. What up?
What's going on, bro? Yo, Dub right side always treat me like that, though. He always treat me like that. You know what I'm saying? But I love my brother Dub. How you doing?
Shout out to my brother Major Key, man. Much love, Major Key.
What's popping, dog? Go ahead.
Yeah, I love all y'all, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen, I want to say this, yo. People, I did underestimate back in the day, but for the last few years, I have been giving him his accolades. But Devin Haney is growing the part. He's growing into that role that we all expected. If he keeps on, that he's gonna do that, right? And here's the thing. People don't understand that he's naturally a bigger person with a reach advantage, bro. Like if you look at even T.O., he's got a 3 inch less reach advantage, right? And so what's going to happen is he's going to lose that fight if he does that, right? Mm-hmm. So they're going to have to, you see what I'm saying? Like unless T.O. is able to catch him, but if he's got the reach advantage, he's going to keep him at bay. You know what I'm saying? And if his power carries up, then it's going to be even better. You know, so that's what I'm trying to say. Like when it comes to these fights, as you move up, people don't understand what you lacked earlier. You were trying to win a championship when you were younger at this weight class, but eventually you knew you were moving up with your man strength and all that. So you were just trying to create a resume and stuff like that. So those are great things. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Major Key.
Yeah.
I got a feeling, man. Gonna beat if he fight T.O., he gonna beat him easy, just like this, bro. What you think?
I mean, look, man. I don't know if it's gonna be easy. I'm just gonna say that it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one because Teofimo does have he has that catch and shoot mentality, right? So he can't get aggressive, like what Prograis didn't do, right? He can't get aggressive, and T.O. is also somebody that started off at a lower weight class. Remember, he got sick and all that because he was trying to cut his weight just like Devin Haney was. So as they move up, they're both going to carry that power up. I know that they both will. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why Bill Haney and Lopez, I think that's why they got all that small. I think they're trying to build it in the background, but they really know what they're doing. They really know that their sons are competitive against each other. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to build that fight for the future.
Nah, I think they've been wanted that fight, and T.O. went from saying 10 million after the Josh Taylor fight. He said 20 million on camera. I was like, come on, fam. Fuck out of here, bro. Then he retired.
I can't even argue with that, man.
Yeah, that
I
nigga
can't
said
even
that.
argue why.
Wildin', man.
The newest way to duck is to outprice yourself. When you ask for 10, you knew that wasn't reasonable the first time. When you ask for 20, you know that ain't reasonable. So
We
you
said
have
it,
to.
Dub. That's the new joint, Dub. We said it.
Right side on fire tonight.
Tio has something personal against Devin. He don't want
everybody
that
else,
fight.
man. I
He
got a
don't, he don't
bounce,
want
though, man.
to
But yeah, I appreciate you having me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and your channel.
Peace to you, man.
All right, peace.
All right, shout out my guy Major Keep Boxing. Y'all go sub him up, man.
Hey, look, like I was saying, man, Tio has something personal against Devin. He don't want to fight. He don't want to give or lose his titles to Devin in particular. I don't know what it is. I think it's something that stems from the amateurs or whatnot. You know, it's something them two got going on. But
Tio told you
regardless, he's going to have to fight Devin.
But Tio told you what it was. Tio already told you what it was. He felt like that they was trying to box, or he felt like they was trying to make Devin undisputed. That's according to Teofimo. That's why he had the smoke for Devin that he has, because he already knew that Devin was going to become undisputed, and hence the reason he fought Kambosos instead of fighting Devin when he had the opportunity. So Tio knew what it was. Tio knew what it was, and it wasn't, in my opinion. I think it is him saying that Devin. They see how good Devin is. They see his skills, and because I see the skills as well.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you said that Tio said that they were trying to make Devin undisputed. Well, I don't. Well, we all know that Tio was saying an awful lot of strange crap to the point where we started questioning his mental health. So, and one of those things, let's bring up the fact that Tio was with Bob Arum. Bob Arum didn't get Devin, and Bob Arum held a grudge. The reason for Devin not signing with
Somebody bleeding back in. I'm gonna mute you while you're talking.
Bob Arum said, "Well, Devin signed with the wrong promoter and whatnot." So basically, the one who they were setting up to get the unified titles and have the streamlined path to Lomachenko was Teofimo, and then Teofimo was actively trying to starve Devin out, was trying to give Devin a fight unless he got an exorbitant amount of money. So then Tio messed around and he loses to Kambosos. And then Kambosos gets the belt, and he turns into Tio, and he tries to go off and try to fight anybody he could, but Haney. If it wasn't for the fact for the war in Ukraine, he probably would have fought Lomachenko. But because of the war, he had nobody no dance partner where he could put on a decent fight in Australia.
Right, we know this all the time, but Terrence Bailey, we all know this already.
I'm saying, dude just said that Teofimo said they was trying to make Devin undisputed. That's not true.
That was a while ago. Like it was a time though when he said that. That was before all of what you're talking about right here. He said that in the past.
And even if you want to say the promotion.
Even after he lost, he blamed the zone. He said it was all set up for Devin to win. He blamed Triller. He blamed everybody except
everybody but his damn self.
Like blamed everybody except himself. Blamed the judges.
Remember, before he fought Lomachenko, before Tio fought Lomachenko, he said Devin thinks he's gonna get a Lomachenko fight. He's not. I'm getting it. And did he fought Nakatani? And then he got the Lomachenko fight. So really, the truth of the matter is that was back when the inside track, not Devin.
But this is the thing. Once again, I'm only going off of what Tio said. I'm not, and what you're saying is true. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Hold on, brother. Hold on. And he did. But part of what he said has come to fruition. And as well as the way he talked about Devin back then, you know what I'm saying? He was in the same tournament Devin was in for the WBC. He was pulled out of that tournament to go fight the belt. That's a fact. And so, and even when he said, "You're not gonna get this fight, I'm gonna get this fight," it's because Bob had already told us, "Well, Devin signed with the wrong promotional company." The thing, what I'm saying is that
I'm saying, though, what about when Dev was signed with Bob?
Let me just finish.
Go ahead.
It was years later, though, Cam.
You're right.
Bob said that before. That was years later. And once he signed with Bob, he got undisputed.
You're right.
And he got the Loma fight right away.
No, he didn't get the Loma
And they
fight
got the
right
Loma.
away. He got the Cambosis fight.
He got
right
the Cambosis fight right away.
He was contractually obligated for the Cambosis fight. We know
No,
that.
but you
the
said
very
right
next
away.
fight,
He fought two
This is
fights.
ridiculous, man.
right away because the first
Fought
fight he was
Cambosis
free
twice.
to fight
That's a
someone
lie,
else.
He
man.
fought
The first fight he
Cambosis
was free to fight
twice.
someone else.
Jerry,
Know that. I know that.
Jerry. He fought
I know.
Cambosis
No,
twice.
no, I
He
know
fought
that.
Loma, and the deal was over. That's what happened. Two
Everybody
fights.
knows that. The first fight that he was contractually free, it was the Loma fight. Everybody knew he had
That
to
wasn't
fight
even
Cambosis
that
again.
wasn't technically contractually free neither, because everybody
No, it
knew that.
wasn't
That's all. Look,
The first fight he was free to fight someone else other than Cambosis. It was Loma.
No, it was a 3-fight deal. It was a 3-fight deal from the beginning when he signed, and understanding
I
that he
understand what Jerry. I understand what Jerry's trying to say.
Yeah, it was the first fight where he wasn't contractually obligated. He had to fight Cambosis again because he'd already agreed, and everybody knew it, and nobody wanted to see it, but he had to do it.
Yeah.
But the very next fight, the first fight he was free, he got the Loma fight.
which is good. That's right. That's good for everybody.
So what's the problem with that? That's right. He had been calling for
So
that
you
fight.
saying he should have won it? You saying instead of fighting Loma, he should have fought T.O.?
No, I'm just saying Loma never ducked him, in my opinion. He was in the wrong promotion. If anybody ducked anybody, he ducked Loma because he was offered a contract by Top
Oh my God!
Huh?
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What's up with that WBC belt? Huh? What's that all about?
You're going to let me talk or you're going to talk. Okay? Let me finish what I'm saying, then I'll listen to what you're saying. Devin Haney was offered a fight contract by Top Rank where both fighters that he was screaming for, Tio and Loma, fought for. He went and signed with a rival promoter exclusive to a different network. Devin Haney and his dad are not dumb. They knew that killed the chances of those fights happening, and Bob Arum told him, you signed with the wrong promoter. When he signed with Top Rank, the first fight he was free of any contractual obligation, he immediately got the Loma fight. It was the very next fight. If Loma didn't want to fight him or was ducking him, they just would have. They wouldn't have made that fight. Now Tio, I can't speak on. Tio, I don't think wants to fight Haney until the money's big, because when Haney was screaming for the fight, that fight wasn't going to be big money on that fight. So I can understand. He sees how good Devin Haney is. I mean, listen, he's a fighter. He knows how good he is. So yeah, he's in no hurry to fight him. But if the money's right, he'll fight him, and that's the good news for Devin. Devin sold out there tonight, and when you do that,
Jerry, you said we were gonna let you talk and you're gonna pass the mic, but you filibustering.
Let me just finish this one
Man,
point.
you been going.
I've seen
Six
Bernard
motherfuckers
Hopkins
is trying to talk. You
and
filibuster, and then you
Andre
bring it up.
Ward fight
Bernard
at home.
Hopkins and Ward. Come on, Jerry, land the plane.
I'm just trying to land the plane. My point is, Devin tonight selling out that arena is a big deal, and that puts him in position to make a lot bigger fights.
Fair enough. Go ahead, man.
Crash.
All I'm saying, real quick, just going to Jerry's point. I'm not disagreeing, Jerry. All I'm saying is this: they were all in this tournament together. Bob told us what it was as far as pulling or him not signing with the right company. The thing is he had signed with Matchroom and DAZN previously to that entire tournament being put together. So it just, I mean, whatever you want to say, it is what it is. But I mean, damn, Devin, we got to give this young brother credit because he done did it the right way. He done went, he made the fights happen that need to happen for him to become undisputed. He's still making big fights. And then he going up, he done moved the division and he done staunched a nigga who, in a lot of individuals' opinion, mine included, was one of the top of the guys in the division. So I don't understand it. Why can't we just say this man is a hell of a fighter and that tonight we got to give him all the credit in the world? That's what we should be saying because of what he's done, his accomplishments and his accomplishments at such a young age. That's what we should be saying. Shout out to Devin Haney. That's what we should be saying.
Go ahead. Pass it around. Hold on, Jerry. Somebody else wanted to talk too. Go ahead, bro. They've been waiting. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, you gotta go and pass me. I gotta come back.
All right,
sorry.
Go ahead, Cam.
No, I'm just saying I completely agree. Like we need to be giving Devin Haney nothing but his credit. You know what I mean? Like this young man has done something at the age of 25 that it took a lot of guys till they were damn near 30, you know what I mean, 30 plus, to be able to do in their careers. And that's to go independently and being undisputed, former undisputed, whatever you want to call it, at such a young age. Like, this young bull is literally signing his own path, man, signing his own checks and some more shit. So, like, the bull is doing it right, and he's winning along the way. It's not like he's putting on, you know what I mean, events and then going out there throwing them motherfuckers getting beat up. This man is like putting on virtuoso masterclass performances and getting the bag on the back end too. You know what I mean? Like, and looking good doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, y'all got to get that bull his prop, man. Give him his due. Give him his flowers. He looked good tonight doing it, man.
Amen. Sing it. Amen. Amen. Listen, first of all, let's shout out his pops, though, man, because he played a significant role on how successful this event was in San Francisco. All of San Francisco showed up. E40, Too Short, Marshawn Lynch, they all helped put on to make sure this event was successful. It was so successful that they actually had to make more room for more seating. That lets you know that they was on one. And I mean,
big town business,
man. Listen, and I mean, I'm just impressed. He buckled Rougarou 4 times. He buckled him. I was like, wow, he is putting the beat down on the homie. It was crazy. I'm not gonna. I don't want to go crazy and glaze Haney, you know, but I gotta give him all due respect and credit. And right now, and this is a hot take, his career already is borderline Hall of Fame right now. And this man is 25 years old with so much more to grow, so many more fights to have. Yeah, this man did what Shakur should have did.
Say it one more time, Bram. Say it one more time, Bram. Hall of Fame.
He's already almost a
mess
Hall of
around
Famer
and go
right now.
undisputed twice and retire before he's 30 type shit.
He ain't
like
gonna do that.
crazy work. Like,
you know, it's interesting. It's all about what's gonna be on the table, because Devin has the opportunity to go to 147, but the better fights for him is at 140. But I think his body is gonna respond better at 147 overall. And I told people he gonna have more pop. And what did he show us? He got more pop.
He should clean out 140.
Let's not go crazy. I don't think Devin. Okay. Let's get one thing clear. Devin always had pop. You ain't never seen nobody rush in on Devin. So that's it right there. Devin had pop. They said, well, he call him pillow fister because he had no knockouts. They were saying the same thing about Floyd after he became Money Mayweather, after problems with his hands and stuff like that. The issue, like Floyd used to say, did I win? How much money did I make? That's what it boils down to. Now, the people saying that Devin ain't never had no pop, ain't nobody ran in on Devin, did they? That means Devin had pop. Devin stayed. What Devin is a disciplined, educated fighter that you can't get off. That you cannot get off his square. Only time Devin ever got off his square was during the Jose Linares fight when people were accusing him of not being an entertaining fighter, and he tried to get the fans what they wanted, and he messed around and got caught.
But hold up,
You know what I'm
Terrence.
saying?
This is where I gotta give you some pushback, Terrence, because that was the only fighter that he fought that is known to be powerful, known to be a power puncher.
Well, no, that's
Outside of Regis.
That's before Regis. That was his only power puncher that he actually faced. So it's not.
Devin didn't get out of
You got
pocket
somebody
during
across from you that can put you on
Jose
the
Linares fight.
behind.
What you saying?
I'm sorry. Say that again. I didn't hear you, Terrence. Say that again, Terrence. I didn't hear you.
So what you're saying is that Devin didn't get out of pocket. I'm saying it.
No,
so what you're saying is that Devin did not get out of pocket during the Jose Linares fight in order to please the crowd.
I'm not even talking. That ain't. I mean, that's the point that you're making. That's not even the point I'm arguing or agreeing. Just simply saying that was the only fighter at this point until tonight that was known to have serious pop in his fist. They can give you something in return that's good. They can potentially hurt you, and that makes it.
JoJo Diaz was touted for his power too.
That's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, look at how.
No, but I
Devin
know that's not
fought,
what you're saying. I know that's not what
Regis
you're saying,
at
Terrence.
the
But
Dance
that's
Power,
not. I know that's
and
not what you're saying.
look at how he fought Linares, when people were calling him boring, and he tried to he tried to stand in the pocket and try to trade with Linares, and then mess around and got caught. Me and Bill Haney had this conversation, and I was like, Bill, the people don't let Devin do that no more, because the people don't deserve it. Because because when he get caught, what they say about it, you know. But then if he fought his fight, they would call him boring. So you're not going to please him. So just like, man, don't let them do that no more.
I agree.
That's what I told Bill Haney.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Discussing boxing, because who do we discuss? No matter how dominant the win, that we then don't discuss what they might look like against other fighters or what they might have looked like in other fights. You see, Tio Lopez beat Taylor in one-sided fashion. We gave him his credit. I've given Devin plenty of credit tonight. But then what? What do we just sit here and just give him credit, and we don't discuss just what you guys are discussing right now? So that's all I've been doing, but I'm getting met with, like, I'm criticizing him when I'm giving him credit, but I'm taking it where we take it with everybody. We don't just sit there and just constantly okay, this is that, he's great. Of course he's done all that, and he deserves to be recognized. But then what?
We can't do it on, you know what? We just can't do it on his night when he win, though. Look, Joe, you can't do it on his night. We gotta do it tomorrow. We can't do it on his night when he win. Like we gotta.
Hey, Jerry, what part of Maryland you from?
Jerry, no, hold on, man. We don't care about where this nigga from, man. Hold on, let me say this, Jerry. What you started off with this though, your call was like, "Hey, congratulations to Haney. That was a hell of a win." However, like literally, bro, like when you go back and check this, you literally in less than 10 seconds you said, "Great win from Haney. Congratulations." However, but other guys like D Hodges, it was instant. It wasn't like 30 minutes into the conversation. No, I'm talking about in your opening. You like your first 10 seconds. You said congratulations, but
nah, I want no 10 seconds. Man, come on, man.
Put bread on it, man. That was your opening.
It was pretty quick.
Nah.
Yeah, it was your opening statement.
Look,
that was your.
It's just funny
because he sounds like D Hodges.
I know what it is too. I remember what you told me, that Haney, a white boy never beat me comment. You kind of rubbed you a wrong way, and
of course it did.
And I still holding that against.
Did you also hear me say that I thought Loma lost to him? Yeah. Now, if I had some hateful criticism, I would say what many people said, including Shakur, that Loma beat him. But I'm honest, and I don't.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you were honest about your feelings too.
Man, I want to know where he's from. What part of Maryland is he from?
Man, look, y'all can. So who cares? What does that have to do with boxing or what we talking about? Like, it don't matter.
He sounds like D Hodges. He sounds like D Hodges.
Well, D Hodges was from Boston. May he rest in peace. D Hodges is.
That's what I'm saying. He sounds like D Hodges.
But he's not from Boston. He's from Baltimore.
That's what he
said. So it has nothing to. Okay, man, let's move forward, bro. Man, put it in the private chat, Terrence. He'll put it in the chat. Nobody cares, bro. It means nothing to the conversation. Respectfully.
So I'm saying, though, like, we got. What I'm saying.
This nigga like, where you from? Let's meet up for some wings and play bowling or some shit. Nigga,
I'm good. I'm good with that, bro. You gonna meet with random people from Maryland. Let's say that now.
All right, well, there you go.
So it's
just Maryland. About 15 minutes from where Tank Davis grew up is where I grew up. Just outside of the city. Tank grew up just inside of the city.
I was about to say everywhere in Baltimore, like in 15 minutes. You get from east to west Baltimore in 15 minutes. Go from Baltimore to Essex. You can go from go to Randallstown, and Randallstown is in the county. You get what I'm saying? It's 15 minutes away from the west side.
I live in Randallstown.
Yeah, so I got family right there. Off of
I live on Eastern Shore.
I can't do that Baltimore shit. Terrence Bailey, see what you did? You happy now? Then we just talking about Baltimore and where niggas from. Look, let's get back to boxing, man. God. Telling y'all I'm the host for a reason, man. I know what I'm doing. I knew what that question was gonna lead to.
You knew where it was going.
Well, I got family over there.
Hey, Mark.
Such and such.
I fell right into the trap every time. Hey, look, let me give you the drop. Every time I try to get out.
No, motherfucker soul from Baltimore.
Every time. Who?
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Who don't know a soul from Baltimore? What you talking about? Terrence bugging.
Me, I don't know. So, man, I don't mess with them hoodlums.
Okay, Terrence, let's get back to boxing. We don't care.
That is racist, Terrence.
Boxing, not a geographical conversation. It's not geography tonight. Shit. Somebody said Jerry has a Baltimore accent.
I'm a Republican. I don't fuck around in Baltimore.
Oh my God, Terrence Bailey, let me host the show, brother. Jaden Barney said, Jerry, what it do? Let's keep it real, Jerry. Give Haney his credit. Lisa Bell said, trash them belts. She said all the belts, people should just trash the belts. I disagree with that. Kids is
Damn,
back,
Lisa Bells, that's crazy, Queen.
He said, kid is back, said world champions don't just get knocked out. I agree with that. Like, you gotta be special, man. It's harder to knock people out once your competition rises, but you gotta give him props, man. He went in there, dominated, man, dropped him, buckled him several times. And some people are gonna criticize him for that. Like, man, you had the man hurt. Why not step on the gas? And get the fans.
He did what you're supposed to do when you beat the champion, right? You're supposed to beat the champion and knock him out, or you whoop his ass to where there's no denial that you won that fight.
Who are the other belt holders in the division?
Rolly Romero,
Who are the other belt holders?
Teofimo Lopez, and Subriel Matias.
And Rolly's injured,
Okay,
and
so
Matias is injured.
Okay, so what are the odds of Devin cleaning out the division?
Very likely.
High.
Very good. Very good. If he can get
honestly,
right, he can get him.
So I don't understand what the 47
He's the
talking
biggest
about.
draw out of those
The
four,
47,
too.
you got Boots and some other people at 47. So I personally don't understand why people are talking about Devin going to 47.
47 ain't that deep.
When
like it used to be.
140 is
47 ain't that deep. You said Boots and all these other guys. Who are all the other guys? Don't just say all those other guys.
You
going
got
up.
Boots. Say what?
And who? Blair Cobb, nigga.
No, well, you got Boots and actually you still got Terrence fluctuate like
Nah.
seem like Terrence
We
is
already know what's up with that. We already know what's up with that. Boot,
Well, you got
Terrence,
Danny on it.
Stanley
Yeah, you got Stanley Onis.
Give me
You
another.
got
Keith Thurman still
you got
floating around.
Thurman.
Who?
Thurman.
Keith Thurman.
Thurman.
Heard of it.
Man, Thurman ain't nobody.
Hold
One
up.
time.
That's
Hold on,
already
hold on.
been a rumor. They already spoke
Oh, I
on it.
got some breaking news. Breaking news. Somebody just called my phone. Breaking news. Keith Thurman will be doing the remix flute album with Andre 3000.
Oh,
Yo, you gotta chill.
He's gonna do a flute duet album.
You gotta chill.
Him and Andre 3000.
You gotta chill, man.
He's gonna do a duet flute album. Never heard of that weak shit out of here.
But you know, I mean, the thing is, they mentioned Thurman by name, so they don't like that we just pulled this out of our butt.
I
If
know,
he goes
I
to
know.
147, that's the one fight he
I
can
know,
possibly do
I
on pay per
know.
view. That's probably why.
No, but I don't like that fight for what? Just to say you beat Keith Thurman?
Thurman.
It's a
Former
quality enough
unified.
fight.
The only loss he took is to a legend in Manny Pacquiao. Yes.
Yeah, but it probably would have been more
Man,
losses if he was actually fighting.
Barrios almost took
Bud didn't do it. Look. That's how you got to market
He
it. This
beat
how you got to
Barrios
market
behind.
yourself, people. Spence didn't do it. Bud didn't do it. The only person to do it was the legend, Manny Pacquiao. And now I do it. Like you got to.
Hey, Mark.
There you go.
Hey, Mark. I
This
got
is the
$10.
attitude era of boxing, Mark. I told you.
I got a $10 bet for you, Mark. I got a $10 bet for you. I guarantee you that when Devin fights Shakur, it'll be at 47.
That ain't
Not
a
at
bet.
40.
I
it'll
called
be at
that
47.
I called that a year and a half
It'll be at
ago.
47.
Yep,
I've
I
been
agree.
calling it since. Oh well, no,
Yeah, I don't fighting. I don't see Shakur going. Yeah, because Shakur just got a belt at 135. I don't see him and Devin fighting at 140 right now. Next,
It's gonna be 147.
Or-
I'm calling it.
No,
I
they'll be at
anticipate
47.
that. I thought that when he was at 130.
I told that to Bill Haney one time, and Bill Haney said, "Well, how you figure? Who told you that?" I said no. I said that's what I believe. He said that's probably what will happen.
Yeah,
and that was
he said that on, they said that a while ago on H show when they was all together. They said that on H Money Show. So it's I don't.
But I'm like Shakur. I don't see Shakur going up that high. I see Shakur going to 140, 147. Man,
Shakur can go to 154 eventually.
147 called.
No, I don't think so.
Shakur would get up to 154.
Shakur ain't. I don't think Shakur built for that big weight, bro. I don't.
Are we talking 33-year-old Shakur?
I'm telling you why. Because the big names are going to be.
What about 30-some-year-old Shakur? 30-some-year-old Shakur.
Are we talking? Yeah, are we talking about a 33, 34-year-old Shakur Stevenson?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope it don't take that long.
I heard Ryan Garcia did an interview about a year and a half ago. They asked him about Shakur and Devin and this and that. He said, look, I want to fight all of them. I think we're all going to fight, but I think we're all going to fight at welterweight. He said, because really, we're all headed to welterweight. And by the time we get there, the names are going to be big enough. Our names will be big enough to make it. And I agree with my brother there, and I include Shakur because Shakur is fucking massive at 135 or 140. All these guys can fight at welterweight, and that's where they're headed. You hear Haney already saying he's moving to welterweight likely. Garcia just fought, and he was at 143. They've outgrown that small division. He can't make it no more. And their stars are starting to shine brighter, which make us as boxing fans, we got to be patient. We want the fight to happen when the promoters ain't going to make the fight because the names ain't big enough. But to me, as big and as good as Haney's performance was tonight, and I have to reiterate, the bigger thing is he basically made himself the A side at any fight at 140 with that tonight. Yeah. So now the risk is equaling the reward, and that should help him get these fights a little bit more. You see what I mean? Because guys see how good he is. They want good money to fight him because you're likely going to lose. And I'm not trying to not give him credit. I'm just saying these other guys will probably be more competitive. I'd probably pick Haney. I'd pick him to beat Lopez, but I just think Lopez would be more competitive. And Tank too. I'm down on Tank right now, but I think Tank would be more competitive than Regis was tonight. Anybody almost. Regis was just totally shut out. It was like Ali said, it was like a high-level pro fighting an amateur. That's what it looked like to me. Regis had no answers. And after the second round, he kind of even gave up trying to come up with an answer. He had nothing. Haney was just owning him, man. Total difference in class.
I got to play something too, y'all.
He was trying. He couldn't get in.
Okay. Let's play some of this post press fight.
Post-fight press conference?
Man, nigga, you know what it is.
Man, get that shit out of your mouth.
Hold up. I know.
What's the matter? Mustache too big?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Mustache too big?
You ain't been here for a long time.
Yeah, you do. You know it.
That was no shave November, sir. I been got rid of that thick mustache. That's over.
I know. There's no more Gerard Mustafa.
Hold up, but peep the ill shit. This nigga Terrence Bailey be on the motherfucker stuttering like the Dudder Man off of New Jack City. And you got the nerve to tell me
because my mind moves faster than my mouth.
That means no. Your mouth.
Everybody moves faster.
The mind. You talking
and
too
mind
much.
moves faster than their mouth. And our intelligence is much higher than the average. Than the average Mark Nash.
That's all, folks. I know you ain't get this shit out.
That's crazy.
That nigga got that tight ass army t-shirt on over there. That nigga, retired as a first sergeant, but he got the t-shirt on from when he was a private.
He got on that new recruit
I gotta stop lifting Miller. I gotta slow lifting, man. Everything getting tight.
All right, let's play some of this post-fight press conference. Let's hear what the new two-time champion. And like Jerry said, the new, I mean, He is the king of that division right now at 140. I'm sorry. You ain't gotta like it.
You're reaching now. You're reaching now.
Hold on, I can't say that with Tio.
You're reaching now. The king
Hold on,
already
he's
now.
the only-
Hold on,
One fight.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you why.
Undisputed champion in that division. Teofimo was
Tio
never
got the
undisputed.
ring still, bro. Tio the man at 140.
No,
Teofimo
Tio
is
don't
a
put
lineal
the asses
champ.
in. Tio don't fill up the fucking arena like that. He ain't putting
But
60
Tio
out.
has Tio is the lineal champion of that division.
Say it again.
Say it again.
The
Tio ain't even filling up the damn Hulu theater in New York. My audio. That's Bram. That's Bram. I muted your mic, Bram.
Hey, but you know what? They say take it to face of boxing.
Rock says it doesn't matter how many fans fill up the damn arena. That's pocket watching to me. I don't care about that. When we talk about skills, pay the bills.
Whether y'all listening,
I don't know.
I gotta play it.
I want to talk with my dad, and see what's next. But I want to do a fight at 147. But it's a lot of big fights at 140. But I'm into making the biggest, best fights happen in the sport of boxing. That's where I'm at in it. That's where I'm at in it right now. I became undisputed at 140. 135, and I made history, and I'm in history books forever. But now, I want to make the biggest fights happen for, the most money. To be honest.
Let's play this up.
My 147.
So he chasing the bag now.
I don't know. I want to
That's
talk
what
to my
he
dad.
wanted.
My dad has, been looking at the 147-pound landscape. So you would have to ask him.
Making this all happen. Devin is remarkable, man. He's truly special. And take nothing away from the guys at 130, 140, 147. But when we talk about them, they're good. But Devin is special, and I think he showed that tonight. His ability to handicap a fighter. Whatever the fighter does special, you guys won't get a chance to see it against Devin because that's just the kind of fighter he is. And as far as 147 pounds, when looking at legacy, and so many people right now
turn his mic up.
Support boxing by saying belts don't matter. We look to continue being a legacy. Devin being a legacy fighter. 147. He went up from 135 and challenged the 140-pound WBC champion, and he has the ability to go up and be
in his first fight
and undisputed at 25.
In his first fight, not like Tio.
And that's one of the options that's on there. He's creating. He's something special, man. I can't say enough about him.
All right, let's fast forward it.
Yeah, that's a good record to set. Yeah, that's a good record to set. That was part of the game plan, was go in there and handicap him.
Oh, they was talking. What they just said. Devin set a new CompuBox record for Regis. I talked about it earlier. Let me put it on the screen. This is it's the least amount of punches landed by a fighter in a 12-round fight, according to CompuBox history. No fighter has ever went 12 rounds and only landed 36 punches. That's a new record. That is impressive of his own. Let's continue.
3 punches a round. Wow.
His best things, and his best thing was his left hand. That was his bread and butter, and we took it off the table. And I don't even think he landed that many punches. What was it, 38? I don't remember, him even landing that many. So yeah. No, I wasn't surprised. I knew that if I went in there and stuck to the game plan, and I was in there disciplined, and it would work out. But like I said, I knew that I was levels above him, and these guys, I'm levels above them. But I was killing myself to make 135 so much. So I would get into a fight. I would go into the fight, and I would be depleted. I wouldn't be my best self. So now I'm able to go in there and be the real Devin Haney.
Scary.
Can't hear the question.
No, he told me that I was like super fast and super sharp, and that was it. But I want to talk to Regis. I wanted to tell him. I told him thank you for the opportunity and giving me a shot at the title. think that's a possibility. That's a mega fight. I've been calling out Ryan for years now, so it's good to hear that he finally won a fight. It sucks that it came after he took an L, but it was only a matter of time. But now he finally want to call me out. But at the end of the day, it's still a big fight, and like I said, I want to make the best fights, biggest fights happen. So
Did he call you out, or is he calling for clout? Because he got your number.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? Why are you talking to them? You know what I mean?
What's crazy, I seen Ryan maybe right before I went into training camp. He didn't say nothing about fighting me. So no, I literally was shopping in LA. We ran into each other at the store. He didn't say nothing about fighting.
Let's pause it right there. What do you guys think about a possible fight between Devin and Ryan? Is that
I
a
do
myth?
not want to see Devin beat up Ryan Kardashian.
Why not? It's a big fight.
That's a good money fight. That's a good money fight. I don't think it'd be too competitive though. He's too sharp for
Me neither,
Ryan.
but it's a good fight. It's a big fight. Ryan has
It's
a
a good
lot
money
of support. Ryan has a lot of support.
Yeah, it's a good money fight, but I don't think it would be that competitive. I think
What is it gonna be on? It's gonna be on Disney.
I mean, how many times we see Tank
Well,
Davis
that's what they fight for,
How many
right?
times we see Tank Davis fight guys, and we be like, I don't think it's gonna be competitive, but he still fight him anyway, and people still support it.
Yeah. That's because they fight for money at the end of the day, and Devin's no different. They fight for money, and when they fight for the titles, it's to get to the money. So I don't mind the fight because it'd be a good money fight for him, more money than Tio. Because whether you like Tio, hate him, or love him, the guy doesn't know himself for some reason. He just doesn't. So that, I think, is a more competitive fight, but less money.
Tio would have been a bigger name had he not lost. When Tio lost, his stock plummeted. See, with the kind of bravado when he was knocking guys out and he was winning and he was coming out, and he was flashy. He in the ring, he pulling up in college football jerseys. It was selling. He was doing this thing. The minute Tio lost, all that went out the window. That shit went down the drain.
Set him back. There's no question. No question. I agree. It set him back. But even prior to that, he'd only had like 12 fights, I think, before fighting Lomachenko. So it's not like he had a lot of fights to really be a top popular fighter. And let's face it, 135-pound fighters usually aren't big stars in boxing. It's not until you get to like the welterweight division that they really start getting the most attention. I like Devin Haney talking about moving to welterweight because I think he'll be even better at welterweight. I think his punching, I said all along, when he moves up, the punching power is going to be better, and anyone should know that. It was clear he was training himself, and that's the scary part. And the motherfucker was as good as it was at 135. We seen what he could do right here tonight, and the scary part is, fuck, man, he might be able to go down deep in the history books at 47, because with his whole package included, and the fact that, yeah, it could be tough for a lot of fighters.
Honestly, I don't remember.
And Furman ain't a bad team.
I knew that I had him hurt a few times. I don't really remember what round it was, but yeah, I do remember, getting him hurt. Yeah, no, I was going back to the corner. I wanted to fight. I knew that I could hurt him. I knew that I was hurting him. But every round, my dad would. I went back to the corner. My dad would say, "Just stay focused, keep sticking to the game plan. You beat him easy, keep breaking him down." And that's what I was doing. And it comes with experience. In the Linares fight, I was breaking him down. He was going down fast, but I got too greedy, and that's when I got hit with a shot that I shouldn't have got hit with. So in this fight, with the experience, we just stuck to the game plan, and if the knockout was to come, then it was going to come. But we didn't want to get too greedy.
What do you think of that? I learned from that Linares fight. I didn't want to get greedy in there. What y'all think of that?
That is an excellent assessment, man. He went in there. He fought that fight like a vet, bro. Like straight up. He fought that fight so freaking disciplined. He didn't chase nothing. He let the fight come to him. He flowed. That young man was in a zone. He fought like he fought like he been doing it all his life, man. He did his shit tonight. I gotta give him his credit. And to answer Mark Summers' question that you put up on the screen, it's not that I hate Ryan Garcia's.
Not you. Yeah. He didn't say why you. He said why do people? Because some people do hate Garcia.
I'm about to say, and I don't. It's not. It's just that I wish that his boxing career or his accolades in his boxing career would begin to match that of his star power. Because yes, he is a marketable star, but his accomplishments and his accolades don't match what it is that he brings to the table when it comes to his virility. You know what I mean? As a boxing star, as a face, like fuck, even Golden Boy himself, Oscar De La Hoya, at least had belts. You know what I mean? To match the star power. You feel what I'm saying? Like at least give us some trinkets, Ryan.
All right, let's play
Ryan
this next.
Kardashian.
No, like I said, I was depleting myself so much, and I couldn't understand how I was hurting, guys in the gym, every sparring session. But I get into a fight, and my power wouldn't be there. But it was because I was just depleting myself so much, killing myself to make the weight, that I was leaving it all, in the gym. In this fight, I wasn't even, trying to, punch hard, and I was hurting him, knocking him down. And I knocked him down and stuff like that. No, I mean, I just showed that I got it all. I got the power, the speed, everything. It just depends on what I want to do. Mike, what's your question? Like I said, I'm a complete fighter, Like I said, I'm a complete fighter. But they gonna always say something. First they said I couldn't sell, then I just sold it out. 16, 17,000. They said I had no power. I went in there and I dropped him early, hurt him multiple times. What they gonna say now? And it makes sense. Then we can make the fight happen.
Next we're gonna talk about that big ass jacket you have on.
For the most money. Fight that he would be trying to build up.
When they can't find. When they can't.
Hear this, bro.
Build up the fight
Right over.
instead of trying to knock it down, or try to say, oh, I'm only selling because of this or because of that. You really wanted to fight me, he would be making it that it's a big fight, and it's
Talking about Tank Davis.
He only talk down on the fight, but like I said many times, they say everything but let's fight.
Nobody has outdid Devin. In terms of Tank's dance partners. You don't have to down.
He's talking about Tank's dance partners. He was like, Tank dance partners. Tank ain't never fought nobody as accomplished as Devin Haney.
In terms of Tank's dance partners, you don't have to down the other fighter to validate what you are and what you bring to the table. Tank and his team have consistently lied to the people. They created this narrative that because you make money or because you charge the people some astronomical money for a fight that that the guy's going to lose, because obviously when the betting line doesn't even reflect as much money as that the guy is charging. So the message to all the fans: stop letting Tank and his team piss on your head and tell you it's rain with these fights, these insignificant fights. You know what I mean? They're saying this for the culture. Devin represents the culture and represents boxing and what boxing should be and what boxing is. Hey, the little lady with the braids. Next.
I play this next clip. What do y'all think about what he said about Tank? He was like, look, Tank never fought nobody. None of his dance partners have ever been on Devin level. They're not as accomplished. They ain't doing what he's doing as far as ticket sales, arenas. That is his best fight. That is the fight.
Ding, 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 ding. They are correct.
Talk to me. Go ahead. Cook on the brim. Your audio's good. Go ahead. Let me hear what you got. And then we go to Cam, Jerry, and we'll play.
No doubt. I mean, at the end of the day, I think Tank's phenomenal in the ring, but I don't debate with anybody about Tank at this point because he hasn't proven it against his contemporaries. And they keep on talking about, when they mention Devin, they mention Cure, they mention other people that's on his level as contemporaries. They're always talking about what they haven't did. But last time I checked, Pitbull Cruz, nobody knew who the F he was. He's never headlined a card.
He was a last minute replacement. That wasn't the fight that they wanted. I mean, it was.
Yeah,
they made that fight
he
on
was
two.
he was last minute replacement for who? Exactly.
Rolly. It was the
exactly.
Rolly fight. But that was a promoter. People do in-house promotions all the time. Rolly was the WBA regular champ or some shit like that. Yeah, and he had been talking that fight up. Rolly got those sexual assault allegations. They pulled him off the card, put in Pitbull 2 weeks notice. Tank got the fight.
Neither fighter is his contemporary.
Fair enough.
Bottom line. Hold on, we're going to go to the next person.
Go ahead, Cam, and then we'll go to Jerry, and I'm playing the next clip.
I can't lie, man. At this point right now, he's not lying. He ain't told and lie. He ain't said nothing wrong. And until Tank were to fight Devin Haney, right? It's like every time Devin accomplishes another goal and adds another feat to his list of accolades, I could just picture like remember the Wayans brothers when when Sean used to smack Marlon in the back of the head going stupid, stupid, stupid. Like I could just see him smacking Tank and Shakur both respectively, like stupid, stupid, stupid. You had this fight. You could have been here. This could have been you. Stupid.
Right. I got you. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, I agree with what the one of the guys, and I'm sorry I can't remember his name, was saying earlier. Yeah, Tank's back is against the wall. Even his fans like myself are tired of him not fighting. There's too much talent down there for him to keep handpicking opponents. However, I do understand why Tank, much like Lopez and all those guys, wouldn't want to fight Haney up to this point because the risk wasn't worth the reward. But now they can't say that, just like Haney said in that interview. They can't say that. Tank can't sit there and say that Haney doesn't have the cliche, regardless of the titles, because Tank, it's clear he's not concerned about titles, really. He's concerned about the money. So I don't think Tank wouldn't fight him if the money's right, but now he has no excuse. Nobody in boxing has an excuse to not fight Haney now because they don't think he's a draw because he proved otherwise tonight.
Oh, no. You know what they're going to say? Deontay Wilder told us earlier this week, they buy their own tickets. That's what they're going to say. They bought them own tickets and they sold them back to the fans. Even though most of y'all know somebody who went to the fight. Shit, nobody else. You know my guy, Cheryl Moore, he was at the fight. You know, Max. You know, a couple guys from YouTube that was at the fight. But they're going to tell you, nobody bought the fight.
Out, man.
Nah, that's what they're going to say, bro. I'm telling you. Eddie Hearn bought the tickets and
resold them. People ain't going to
them.
buy it, though. But people ain't going to buy it. I'm not buying that.
Nah, I ain't buying that shit.
Haney's made himself a star. That was a star. A star was born tonight. Even though I'm not saying he was irrelevant prior to this, because he certainly wasn't. But to me, that as big as the performance was, to me, it's just as big. And I'm interested to see what the numbers are, because I got a sneaking feeling they're going to be better than what we've seen lately. You know, he's making the right moves in boxing. He's fighting the top guys, and he's pretty dominant doing it. And his dad is out there constantly helping to promote him, and that doesn't hurt. And he's backing shit up, man. So, hey, it is what it is. Tank ain't got no excuse. Tank's got to get in there with somebody now. Enough is enough.
Fair enough. Next clip. Can't hear what she said, but she said something to make everybody.
Belsy Welzy. You seen some of my infamous sparring sessions. So you disciplined. I made it easy. You know, I went in there and I was real disciplined. I made it easy as possible. You seen some of my infamous sparring sessions. So you tell me, do you think that it was a sparring session? I don't know. You know, I put it in Allah's hands. You know, the time. You know, inshallah, I'll be number one on that pound for pound list. But I'm climbing the ladder. I'm you know.
No other fighter has done what Devin has done, crossing the pond to become undisputed, coming up to another division and fighting the hard-hitting, arguably no one, you know, the boogeyman, no one wanted to fight. He's the number one fighter right now, pound for pound. I know, no slight towards Terrence Crawford's performance, but if Errol Spence was depleted and he has to go up to 54, how much fucking credit can we give him for that fight?
You never heard of it.
Wait a minute, man.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. He was a titleist at that belt. I don't want to hear shit.
No, hold on. Let me hear that again. Now, Bill Haney, Mr. Haney, sounds like it's some shade going right there. Now, let's hear that again.
Arguably, no one, you know, the boogeyman, no one wanted to fight. He's the number one fighter right now, pound for pound. I know, no slight towards Terrence Crawford's performance, but if Errol Spence was depleted and he has to go up to 54, how much fucking credit can we give him for that fight?
Oh, and he dropped the mic.
Y'all know the play. Y'all know the play. He just came out of his face and said he was looking to make the biggest fights in boxing. He's He is currently reviewing the 147-pound landscape. What other name are y'all thinking at 147 other than the man himself? Because at this point, we ain't heard shit about a rematch with Errol Spence. Although they saying it's supposed to happen, it ain't been made official. Figure deal me. So if that's the case, they figuring Errol is rather gonna take the litigation route and not even fulfill his own contractual obligation. So they like, fuck it. We're going to get the biggest payday we can ever get by associating our names with Terrence Bud Crawford. I'm telling y'all, man, that monster out of Omaha is the hottest thing in boxing right now. And to associate your name with his, for some odd reason, is boosting your fucking platform and boosting your star. So don't be surprised if you start hearing the motherfucking allegations and rumors of the fight potentially happening. Watch.
Okay. Well, Bill already did an interview on the Bouncer Boy saying he was like, look, Boot's too big, and by the time we get to 147, Terrence will be gone. So I don't see them making that happen, but I just look at it as him trying to say, hey, look, we're pound for pound number one, not you, because the guy you fought was so weight drained that in y'all rematch, y'all got to do it at another weight division. So how much credit can we give you for that fight? No, I hate when niggas say no disrespect, but here's some disrespect.
Right. Sideways ass compliment.
Yeah, Brent, what you think of that? What you think of what he said? Like, we can't give Terrence credit. Okay, Brent stepped away. Let's play some more then.
And I feel like I'm, at this point that I should be fighter of the year. But not only that, they don't want to give my dad credit, but I think my dad deserved credit, trainer of the year. When they mentioned the best trainers in boxing, I don't understand because they never mentioned my dad, but he is the best trainer in boxing, and it showed. Look, we just went in there, went up in weight, and fought arguably the best at 140 and pitched a shutout, didn't even get hit with nothing, handicapped him. Come on now. My dad deserved trainer of the year, and I deserve fighter of the year.
All right, what y'all think? Bill Haney, trainer of the year, Devin Haney, fighter of the year. Does he got a case?
Fuck no.
Tell me why. Why not?
Listen, Bill Haney has only coached Devin's career. We watch Bomac pull and resuscitate.
We ain't say best trainer in life. We said trainer of the year. A lot of guys have one fighter.
The trainer of the year has multiple fighters with multiple who have had undefeated years in boxing.
No,
this year.
Not all the time. Some people just have a good year and they get trainer of the year.
That's what I'm saying. The current trainer of the year, in my opinion, has multiple fighters who have had an undefeated year in boxing. I'm saying Brian Bomac McIntyre is trainer of the year, hands down. His fighters have gone undefeated this year.
My whole point is you don't have to have multiple fighters to win trainer of the year. Teofimo Lopez Sr. got trainer of the year.
Get that. I get that.
I heard you. I wasn't done.
I know. I get that.
I heard you. I wasn't done. It's a lot of times guys only have one fighter, but it's not always that. It's the performance. It's the level of the competition. Your prospects. You don't get credit a lot of times for having a good prospect like Keyshawn Davis. You get what I'm saying? That shit don't always count in totality. And it's also about, like I said, if people like you, they gotta like you too. Fuck it, let's just keep it above. You gotta be a likable guy because people vote on it. But I digress. But Bill Haney said, what Devin Haney said, I should be fighter of the year. My dad should get trainer of the year. Go ahead, Brent. What you got? And phone lines are open, 446921766. Call in. Okay, Brim is at work. Go ahead. Kim, you got anything else on this before I play the next one? Other than what you already said?
No, hell. I mean, I get it. I feel it. I understand it. But no, it's not. It's a good reach.
We don't
But
have nothing.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, no cigar. Can't let him get to the Super Bowl with that one.
My nickname for you know what? My nickname for Devin is Superman. You know, and anything is possible. But let's move this thing the way that it's supposed to move and give him credit for this fight tonight. And then, but don't look at like a far-fetched possibility of him going up to 47. He's the boss. He'll get a chance to decide. Of course, Eddie will do his best to put things on the table. We'll strategize and give Devin a chance to look at it. But I mean, I keep hearing this Ryan Garcia shit. Is that real, Eddie, or what?
I mean, it's come from Oscar, which doesn't necessarily mean it's real. But Ryan said so as well. But listen, that's a great fight. You know, I think Ryan should be.
They want that fight. Look, every time they ask Eddie about this shit, he wants that Ryan fight. It's the money.
He should be chasing the number one in the division. And Devin's the number one in the division. So, you know, I do think, looking back, I think people don't quite understand what Devin used to do to make 135. When I used to work with him, before he had to go over the other side and rob the bank, he was done at 135, and he went on to have 3 more fights at 135. 2 of them was traveling to the other side of the world to make weight, which I think is an incredible achievement. And Absolutely. He's right. There is no way he could have fulfilled the potential he had as a fighter at 135. And I think for years and years, like we chased the Ryan Garcia fight, no one wanted to fight Devin Haney, and everyone uses the excuse. When you've got a really good fighter, everyone uses the excuse, oh, they just don't sell. It's not a big enough fight. No one knows who he is. But he's actually gone to Australia, become undisputed, come back. You know, those fights that he had, beat Lomachenko, now he's sold out in a city that hasn't had boxing for 2 decades. Who else can do that in boxing?
Eddie, you remember when you told me, you said, it was me and you said, I just think he might be too good, mate.
But that's what, you know what? But when you're too good, the only way you can entice people is by making sure they get paid to get beat.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that's what happens. So now people are seeing a draw. People are seeing the size of Devin Haney, maybe even Ryan Garcia, and going, you know what? That's a big fight. So if I get beat, I get paid.
Does every fighter that he fight get their biggest payday?
Yep.
So you see, and we have a strong team like Matchroom and Eddie behind us in the zone. So you see, every fighter gets their biggest payday, but then there's not the line around the corner. Devin is truly the best fighter on the planet, and I'm so happy.
All right, respond to that. He said, phone died, Mark. Thanks for having me. It's all good, Jerry. I'd love for you to call in anytime, bro. You always add a unique perspective to the show, and I appreciate you, man. Thank God for you. Shout out to TJR. He said, Garcia breeding champions. He said, Hearn saying exactly what I said. What part is exactly what you said? Oh, yeah, where guys will get paid to get beat. Gotta pay them.
It's a funny thing too. Is a funny story. You know, I got a message from Oscar yesterday, Oscar De La Hoya, and I was surprised. He wished me luck. He said, he said, good luck, do your thing. And I scrolled up. I looked at the message before, and the message said, I told him to fuck off. so it was funny, but I told him, thank you, him being a legend and him wishing me luck in this fight.
Mm.
Yeah, no, definitely was on my bucket list. When I was talking with Eddie about where we could do the fight, it was either here or what was that place? Atlanta. Yeah, those.
Damn, we could have brought one to the A. Well, maybe we're gonna get one next. Damn, it was gonna be in a man. This shit could have been in the A. We was gonna fight in San Francisco or Atlanta. Damn, bro. Well, that means they got us on the radar. So we might get us a good scrap down here in Atlanta, yo.
Get you a scrap down there, man. You might get you a big one. That might be listen, it might be Ryan and Devin in Atlanta.
That's Vegas. Nah, that's Vegas. That's Vegas all day. That is Vegas.
He might get Barrios there in Atlanta.
It was either here or Atlanta. Yeah, those were 2 places. But I was like, I know that the Bay would come out and support. I think we should do it there. And Eddie said, I'm up for it. Let's see it. Let's do it. And I asked Eddie, I said, yes, day before yesterday, I said, Eddie, how many people did you think I was going to bring out? He said, mate, 7,000. He said, I'm not going to lie to you, 7,000. I said, 7,000. But we did a great job, and we sold it out, and we're gonna bring back some more fights, inshallah.
How many does that building hold?
100%. You know, the Bay Area is behind me. All my
16 and some change.
My day ones, and no, for sure, I'm happy with the turnout. Yeah, no, for sure. God willing, inshallah. You know, we do more fights here, more big events. Possibly the next. My two places that I want to fight is either, you know, Saudi Arabia or back here.
Damn. I'm going to the next one if it's in the Bay. I'm going to that one. God willing.
Yeah, no, I was locked in. You know, he said a lot, and I was ready for whatever. You know, I was just, you know, the whole day I've been locked in, entering the arena, you know, to the walkout. I was ready, and it felt a little different, you know, walking first. But we're not gonna have that problem no time soon.
Hey, look, we had to get a routine. No, that's funny because, you know, we're so used to saying and still, you know, it was getting used to saying and new, and then to come out first. You know, me and Devin, we didn't have necessarily our routine together.
I said, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, good.
My dad said, Regis was walking out. My dad said, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Don't even look at him. Don't even look at him. He said, when you turn around, look at him. But all that other shit, don't look at him. But he was doing his walk out and doing all his shit. I said, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him, what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Queen, for pointing that out. Shout out to our team who did a tremendous job, Shamar Canal and Amari Jones. You know what I mean? Just made New York proud, and of course, Amari quite proud. And
they right here at the end.
Yeah, no, I told Amari. I said, he just told me, you know, in the locker room when I was getting dressed after the fight. He said, I'm proud of you. I said, no, I'm proud of you. You motivated me when you went in there and knocked him out, and you did everything that you said you was going to do. That motivated me. That gave me that extra push. But that just explains our relationship, me and Amari Jones. You know, we push each other. We push each other. That's my twin for real. It's a testament to his work ethic. No matter what time, it could be 3, 4 in the morning or whatever. I tell him, hey, Mark, let's run. He get up every time, never complain, never nothing. Hey, he's gonna do 3 workouts today. Okay, he's with it, and you know, not many fighters, you know, that's in the building stage is you know, willing to do that. You know, it's different when you're fighting for, you know, millions and millions of dollars, and that's your motivation. But he's a part of the building stage, and you know, he's the future. Yeah, I just want to take some time off, you know, spend some time with the family. You know, I had a hard training camp. I've been in training camp for, you know, in training camp for 10 weeks, but before that I was training, and I've been very disciplined and, you know, focused. But before I leave, I want to give a, you know, special happy birthday to my chef nutritionist, James Lockwood. Ever since he came, you know, he's the best at what he do. I'm the best. That's all.
Anything good?
You know, somebody that was, you know, super close to me, that was living with. Yeah, you know, in the beginning of camp, I lost, you know, somebody that was, you know, super close to me, that was living with me, you know, Tommy Smalls, and you know, it you know, but
rest in peace.
Everything that he would tell me, you know, his voice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've always been in conversations, and Bill has and Devin has with Saudi Arabia. Obviously, there's a tremendous movement there now with His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. I spoke to him tonight, actually, and, you know, he knew I was here. He was watching. He posted about Devin as well tonight, and, you know, he wants to bring the best fighters to Saudi Arabia. And as you've seen, there's not many better than Devin Haney right now. So, you know, I feel like 2024, Saudi Arabia is definitely on the destination list for Devin Haney. Ladies and gentlemen, great performance. 2-division world champion, Devin Haney.
Wow. Congratulations.
Hey, that might be where we see that Tank Devin fight at is in Saudi.
I don't think so.
Listen, the Prince is a big boxing fan. He'll pay for that, bro.
Al ain't gonna let Tank go over there. They just signed that new Prime deal. They need Tank over. They need Tank for this Prime deal.
Nah, I agree. I'm just saying I can see that, man. Because the Prince got a long enough bag.
No, bro. I gotta fulfill my Hey, look, his duty is to that. His obligation to that damn Prince. I mean, to the Prime right now.
The Prime, I got you.
And Tank Davis is their guy. And they got a long relationship with him. The Canelo thing.
Long-standing.
Yeah, and Canelo shit got a couple fights left, right? Only 2?
That's why I'm saying I think Tank will fuck around and be over in the Middle East, because with Canelo still having 2 fights left on his 3-fight deal, just the beauty of the possibility of a Canelo versus David Benavidez on Cinco de Mayo on Amazon Prime is fucking huge.
I feel you, but if you're Al Heyman, why would you send Tank Davis to the
Because
zone?
who knows? You could potentially have a
You did not let me finish. Knowing you just signed a new Prime deal, you only have 2 pay-per-view guys over there that has done $1 million, right? You got Canelo and Tank Davis. Canelo short term, he only got 2 fights left. You do not want to send your in-house pay-per-view star, like they say. This guy sells out everywhere. Why send him to Saudi Arabia, and bring in the zone? That cuts out your new partner. Why would you cut out your new partner?
It's not cutting them out when they've already done joint promotional ventures.
No,
and that's what I'm saying. The Saudi Prince has a long enough bag to where he can make these guys sit down and play nice.
Damn, you just talking. That's not true. They've never did a joint deal together because they ain't did nothing with Prime yet. So what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. PBC has done joint network promotions with other promotional agencies, bro. So that's not far-fetched, and that's not out of the conversation.
Let me say it again slow. Your new partner who doesn't even do boxing, your new partner. We're not talking about PBC and Showtime.
I know that.
PBC did across, because those are the networks. It's not the same. This is a new situation.
It is. It's definitely the new.
PBC and Prime have never did business with DAZN and Metro.
I get that. That's understandable. But the fact that Amazon coming into the sport has never done it before, you have a long-standing company who has been in the boxing industry like a DAZN. It's not out of the question to get a joint venture with something like that, because this is how you get a foothold in the door.
No.
And the fact that, yes, you have a boxing star, and I hate to say it like that, but what Tank Davis is right now, he could be marketed as a star. It's not far-fetched, bro, because with the potential of what this fight could do numbers-wise between Devin Haney, Tank Davis, I think this could be big. Like this could be equal. I don't want to say
no.
You don't think so? You don't think this could be equal?
I'm saying no for a reason. It's too early in the game for the beginning of the relationship to do a cross promotion off the bat. They're gonna try to get some of their cake on the first inverse, and then you might see that. So you need a couple fights in first before that even is probably entertaining.
I get that. That's why I'm saying the Benavidez Canelo fight on Cinco de Mayo is the one for Amazon to bring them in. That's to bring it in. But I'm telling you, we're gonna see Dev versus Tank.
But that's not true.
Saudi Arabia, bro. I'm telling y'all, G.
In March, we already know it's not Cinco de Mayo.
You said what? Say it again.
Their first event is going to be in March, not Cinco de Mayo. That's not the one.
I know their first event is going to be in March. What I'm saying is the big money fight is the potential of a Canelo versus Benavidez on Cinco de Mayo on Amazon Prime. That's going to be huge.
But that's going to be pay-per-view though, bro. That's not just going to be on Prime. That's going to be a pay-per-view event. And their pay-per-view events are going to be available on multiple platforms. They already said that.
Which is the same opportunity if they're doing it with DAZN. It would be the same thing. It's
No.
going to be available across multiple platforms, which allows for more people the opportunity
They didn't. No,
to
it's
get into
no.
this fight.
They don't mean like the competitors platform. It's like
pay-per-view.com.
Bro, between you got pay-per-view.com, Amazon Prime in itself. We don't know if it'll be on BLK Prime, which is under Amazon. Like, I get what you're saying. I get what you mean by that. It could be on any of their other subsidiary networks that are on the Amazon streaming platform, which makes it available to be purchased by.
Are you just babbling, bro? So you think Canelo versus Benavidez is gonna be available to buy on DAZN? That's what you think?
That ain't what I just said at all.
You said it'll be like them partner with DAZN.
I said Canelo versus Benavidez is going to be on Amazon Prime. I said Tank versus Haney is going to be available in the Saudis. The Saudi prince is going to make that fight, and it's going to be a joint venture between PBC and DAZN.
Nigga, you just said that'll be like the same thing, because you took me saying the pay-per-view. Well, it sounds like you thought what I meant, the pay-per-view being available on multiple platforms, is the same as doing a joint venture with DAZN, and it's not the same as doing a joint venture with DAZN.
Them doing a joint venture with DAZN and it being on pay-per-view is even more platforms and even more places for it to be. What do you mean?
That's not what I was saying earlier, though. And that's not the same type of
That's because we're talking about two different fights. You're talking about two different fights. You're confusing two different fights right now.
I'm not confused at all. I'm having a conversation. You brought that back in play. You brought the Tank and this Devin Haney fighting in Saudi back into play, and shit. If it happens, I'll watch it. But I don't see Al Heyman doing no joint venture with DAZN and no Saudi shit. And he just signed this new partnership with Prime.
Don't be surprised if you do.
I'll be very surprised if I see that.
These boys been playing. They've been being forced to have to play nice.
I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean by that?
By us getting these, I mean, for so long and so many years, we watched the boxing game be diluted by guys wanting to monopolize the industry and not wanting to do joint ventures, trying to freeze each other out and etc. But not only did that hurt the game, the fans suffered, but also as a result, a lot of these guys begin to lose their network promotions because they weren't given the fights that fans want to see and that were moving the needle.
Your mic moving around too much, bro. It's cackling. Doing a lot of cackling.
No, I'm opening a pack of switches while I'm talking to you.
Yeah, man. Do one or the other.
So by them not giving the fights that fans want to see, they start losing promotional network deals. So this is what I feel like, in order to get these, they're going to have to put on big events and big fights. And this is how I feel like we're going to start to get those. And unfortunately, in order to get some of these bigger fights, they're going to have to be joint ventures that are going to they're going to have to play nice.
Okay. Now, what I agree with you halfway on that. I think the bigger issue is not charging pay-per-view for the fights that are there's basically some mid, like Andy Ruiz versus Areola shouldn't have been pay-per-view. Thurman versus Barrios. That shit, like those kind of fights, instead of charging pay-per-view, put that shit on Prime. You know what I'm saying? So I think they need to be doing more things of that nature.
I agree with that wholeheartedly, for sure. But when I'm looking at just the big name fight, when we talking the guys that they're considering to be current stars right now on these respective networks and agencies and stuff like that, these are what we're going to see on pay-per-view as pay-per-view fights that are going to happen on pay-per-view. But also, if you are they're going to put it behind a paywall. but also you have the opportunity to tune in as a subscriber of any of these respective subsidiary networks.
All right. Well, shit, Brim ain't even talking that much, man. I know he at work, but shit, that's it, man. That's all I pretty much got on it.
This was a hell of a fight tonight, man. You got to give Dev his props. That young bull went out there and he did his thing. I mean, yeah, we can speculate all we want, but at the end of the day, hell of a fight by Devin tonight, man. I just can't say it enough.
Hell yeah. Somebody said, I put a survey in the chat. I said, what do you want to see? What do you want next from Haney? Teofimo Lopez, Garcia, Matias, go to 147. Go to 147, 8%. Matias, 13%. Ryan Garcia, 19%. But a resounding 60% of the audience wants to see Devin the Dream Haney versus Teofimo, the takeover Lopez. All right.
That's the fight at 140 right now. I can't even lie. That is the fight to see. That's the one. Like we are anxious to see what version of Teofimo shows up fight night. Like, is he like, he said after going through his relationship, whatever the situation was with that, he was fully focused. He was back. He was better than ever, and now he was able to mentally, he was back in a different space. So now we want to see that. And if that is the case, if that is indeed the case, it should be huge, man. This should be fireworks. Is what we expected.
Man, I think this kid, wow, sky's the limit, man.
Facts. I think Dev can make history, man. I think he can do 2 times undisputed, man. 135 and 140, and then move up to 147 and start campaigning there. I think that would be huge.
Why do you think he wants to go to 147 so quick, man?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, because the higher up, and this is just my opinion, but it's like the higher up in weight you go, the more money you make. And if you're already a star at this level, just imagine the kind of paydays that you could land potentially going up and facing some of these names. You already got Manny Pacquiao talking about coming out of retirement, fighting Tank Davis type shit, right? So if I could move up to 147 and fight Manny Pacquiao my damn self, I might could land a $15, $20 million payday. We just watched Errol and Bud make upwards of 20, 30 million. You know what I mean? So it's not far-fetched that the young bull, he's already etched his name in stone by becoming undisputed. His name is in the history books. But it's like, as he's continuing to chase legacy with these big name fights and these championship fights, is bringing about bigger paydays too. And as he's going up in weight, he's going up in risk. So is the reward. But that's just a guesstimate on me.
Oh, my mic was muted. You couldn't hear me. Hey, look, here's the thing. You don't want to be moving up to 147, then moving back down to 140, right?
No.
Now we're talking about 5 pounds no more. Talking about a whole nother 7 pounds and carrying the weight up and trying to cut, gain weight the right way, then cut all that weight to come back but cut weight the right way. I don't know. I don't know if I like that going up to 47 just for a fight or two and coming back down. What you think of that?
I don't like it either. I would rather he compete at each division respectively, clean that bad boy out, and then move up. Because once you clean it out, there's no denying you. You can't deny. Like he was undisputed at 135, right? He moved right up as the undisputed champion and was able to land a fight with another champion. Now sanctioning body rule wise, we knew that the only sanctioning body that primarily allowed for you to skip the line and fight for the belt was the WBO. This fool did it with the WBC. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to come up, skip the line, fight the WBC champ, and land that belt in another division. Who knows what you do now if you were to clean out 140 types? You know what I'm saying? Like, the sky is the limit for you. You know what I mean? And with you being this young and this age, this early on in the game, bro, you're a walking legend before you're 29 years old. You are a walking legend in the sport of boxing. This man could retire before he's 30 and be doing something completely different platform.
That's like the second or third time you brought that up tonight. Why you keep talking about him retiring it like before 30?
Because that's huge.
But nobody's talking about him retiring.
I'm saying what I'm meaning by this is most times you see guys, fight well beyond their prime. This young man is not even in his prime and is already setting himself up to be in a position where he don't have to fight no more if he didn't want to, type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, some guys fight because they need it. They have to have the money. Like, this man is setting himself up legacy-wise, talking the Hall of Fame, potentially becoming 2 times undisputed, and being an independent contractor, being able to make a bag. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this man could be out the door before he's 30, bro. He could be somewhere else doing something else and still be a legend, like boxing legend Devin Haney, 29 years old, and now he done moved over here and now he's doing whatever the fuck else he wants to now, type shit. Like, this young man, like, that's what I'm saying. Some guys you don't see hit that level until well into their 30s, damn near 40s, type shit. How old is Canelo? How old is Terrence Crawford?
Mid-30s, I guess. I don't know.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, he's 10 years younger. He's 10 years their senior and already tracking to be on par with these guys, legacy-wise, if he were to potentially become 2 times undisputed. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
That's what I mean. Like, you 25, 26 years old, hell, we could say by the time he's 27, he could potentially be in position to become 2-time undisputed. Before he's 27.
But I think he put that in I believe he puts that in jeopardy by trying to go up in weight, though.
Yes, I agree. Now, that I agree with. Like, fighting at 140, they're trying to jump to 47 to come back. I don't like that. No. That's like okay, let's see where we feel comfortable at to see where we land initially or eventually, not initially, but eventually in the future. And I'm like, fuck that. Let's just play it out and let it get, let's grow to where we need to grow and see where we land. You feel what I'm saying? Not let's experiment and try it. No, fuck that. Let's clean out 140, become undisputed and make history again. Put your name in the history books with with the Terrence Crawfords and Clarissa Shields as and the potential and I'm gonna say inner ways too, but to potentially become undisputed twice in the 4-belt era. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in the history books, and then potentially put yourself in position to become a triple champion, and put yourself in the upper echelons. Do it 3 times, 4 times. Fuck it. Like the sky is the limit. But as he's going up and doing it and challenging himself to be great, his bag is going up too. Because this man owns his own fucking promotional agents.
They keep clapping in our ears and shit.
My bad, I was punching my fist that time. But yes, it was the demonstrative. Like that is huge, bro. He is following the Floyd legacy, but adding his own spin on it by winning belts and becoming undisputed. Like he's doing something that not even Floyd did.
Man, what you think? Yeah, I was saying that tonight during the fight. I was like, yo, this is like a Mayweather-esque type performance this guy's doing right here.
It was. I can't even hate that. This is true. Like he put on a virtuoso performance because he was defensively sound the entire fight. Not only was he defensively sound, but his defense always kept him in position to be able to strike offensively. Like he stayed in range. You know what I mean? He was always in range to throw. And his speed was allowing for him to be in range to land his shots and be out of range to be out of the way of his opponents. Like that's good defense, bro. That's good boxing. That's the sweet science. To hit and not get hit. He did that. You went up in weight, went right into the fire fighting arguably one of the most dangerous punchers in the division and held him to a 10% connect percentage, bro. You set a record on this man. Like this is huge.
Lisa said, I try not to talk Hall of Fame. Excuse me. She said, when fighters are currently fighting. And I get where you're coming from, Lisa. But we do it all the time. Like, we know when you know, like Canelo, we know he's a walking Hall of Famer. First ballot. Some people you just know. Manny Pacquiao, gonna be a first ballot. Marquez, first ballot. Some people you just know. Bradley got passed over for a few years. I think he got in, his fifth or sixth time?
It's like fourth, fifth time. But
So-
if Dev does it, like
He's
there's
cracking.
no-
Him and Shakur. Shakur is already a 3-division champion and unified.
Yeah.
Already 3-division.
I ain't
He
really like
unified the
Shakur's
second division.
unified, bro. Yeah,
Huh?
I ain't really like-
He unified the second division against Oscar Valdez. Took the belt from Heron. Like he got some shit up there, man. Like he's tracking. Those two guys are tracking towards the Hall of Fame. I ain't saying they Hall of Famers already though. I get where you're coming from.
Right.
I get where
But
you're coming
if
from.
Dev becomes 2 times undisputed with the potential to go 3, this young in the game, you can't deny that bull, man.
Even the unify, man, would be
It's
pretty
huge.
large. Yeah. Because aside from Rolly, you're gonna have to beat somebody, man. It ain't no easy fights. He can try to make it look easy through training and preparation and his performance, but resume wise and who these guys are,
We know these guys ain't no pushover.
yeah. Say what you want to about T.O. T.O. ain't no pushover. Matias is not a pushover.
Right. These guys come to fight, they come to win. They not gonna come in there and just lay down. They coming to try and take your head off. They coming to try and take your heart, take your soul in the middle of that ring. Like you know this.
Okay, let me read this. Jerry said, everybody has their own promotional agency. Hell, Regis has his own also. Yet both signed with Matchroom? ? Well, you need somebody to handle the logistics, the day-to-day. You need somebody to do the legwork, somebody who got the relationship. But the good thing is they don't get all the money and just give you your fighter's fee. You get some say so. You get to look at the books. You are a co-promoter. So you have access to information as well. So and you get a say so. So I think it's important though. I don't knock the guys for having their own promotional companies and still partnering with it's no different from guys having their record labels, but they partner with like a Def Jam or Interscope. You get what I'm saying? You need somebody to help with the distribution, somebody that knows the business and do the logistics. Yeah, it's no different. It's no different.
There's a difference. I was about to say there's a difference being signed to a label as an artist, whereas it is being signed as a partner through a distribution deal. You know what I'm saying? Like you're partnering with them. That means your agency that you own is partnering with this machine in order to push your agency's product out. Whereas you being signed as an artist, everything you do is under the umbrella and the guise of this agency, this corporation. Your name ain't on nothing. When we watch DHP Promotions ain't Eddie Hearn. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you think Matchroom and DAZN, yes, but that's the network. But the network is marketing DHP Promotions product, which is Devin Haney himself, his image and his likeness.
Kid is back said Devin. He said Matchroom never wanted to touch Regis in his prime. Why now? Maybe he was in his in a different kind of situation. Shout out to my brother Shelton Moore. What up, fam? What's popping with you?
Oh man, shit. Gonna lay it down. Shit, I gotta get up at the food. Be at the airport. I gotta be at the airport. The plane leaves at 6.
Tell me about the fight. How was the atmosphere?
Oh, the atmosphere was lovely. Man, it came out for dead. I cannot lie.
You had a good time at the fight?
Oh, I had a great time. You know, watching the fights and watching all the other sites.
I break down Devin's performance, man. What you thought of Regis'
Devin
performance?
looked dominant. He looked dominant against this guy, man. Regis couldn't. Once he got dropped, it took all the fight out of Regis. I mean, he had no answer for Devin's jab. He had no answer for Devin's footwork. He had no answer for Devin's power. He was just out. He was outclassed, bro. He was outmatched. He was outclassed. I mean, there's nothing else to say, bro. He was outclassed. He was outmatched. Devin is way better than anybody thought he was. Way better. He's a problem for anybody at 40. I think the only guy at 40, there's only 2 guys I think that can give him an issue. I think it's either Lopez or Matias. The rest of those guys, I don't think they got a shot.
I don't think Lopez got a shot.
I don't know, man. Lopez, like we've talked about Lopez before, bro. And Lopez, he's the type of guy, he fights up or down depending on the level of competition that he's fighting. That's what he's shown me. If he's fighting a guy that he has respect for, he's going to put on a decent performance or a great performance. If he's fighting a guy who he thinks is trash, he's going to look like trash right along with him.
Okay, well, that's why he's going to lose to Devin Haney, because Devin Haney ain't that type of guy. Devin Haney bring his A game every time.
Right. I'm not saying that Lopez can beat him. I'm saying Lopez will give him some competition.
Oh, you sound like Jerry. That's what Jerry said.
What did he say?
Same thing you just said. He said, He said he looked this good partly because of the opponent of Regis. He said, these other guys are gonna make it more competitive. And I said, I don't think. I said he can make that fight with Tio look just as easy.
He can. He can do the same thing to Tio, because if he drops Tio, hits Tio with some hard shit, and drops Tio's gonna do the same thing that Regis did. Tio don't want to get embarrassed. Tio don't want to get knocked out, so he's gonna stay away and try to box with a boxer, and that's what Regis tried to do. You can't do that. Right. Regis' only chance to win the fight was to make it a dog fight. He had to make it a fight. He couldn't box with him.
And we already seen what happens with those check hooks, especially it's going to be worse for Tio from the conventional stand rushing in. You saw what Sandor Martin was doing to him, hitting him.
Right.
Check
Right.
making him out to the turnbuckle.
Right.
And everything. T.O. this crazy. People call Devin Cheney, but T.O. got dropped by Kambosos and Sandor Martin.
Right.
But
Well, what have we always said? We've always said this, bro. How can you say the guy's chinny when he's never been down, he's never been stopped? So how's he chinny? Where's he chinny at?
I don't know, bro.
Never been down, never been stopped, but he's chinny. Make that make sense, bro.
Well, I know how to make it make sense. When somebody don't like you, they just don't like you, bro. Ain't nothing you can do.
Yeah.
That's the narrative, though, man. That he's chinny,
Well, I know they,
but they
I
don't.
know they like him.
T.O.'s chinny.
I know they like him in the Bay Area because they show came out for him.
Oh no, the promoter bought all the seats and gave him. That's what they're gonna say.
So what you saying they was? So you saying they was giving away Devin Haney tickets at the gas station? You buy you tank fill up, you get some Devin Haney fight tickets.
That's what they wasn't doing.
He said that's what they wasn't doing. That didn't happen.
That's what they wasn't doing.
They never heard of it.
Fact. Hey, look.
Put it this way. You wasn't even maneuvering around in that motherfucker. Number one. What? No, I'm gonna go. No, you're not. You gonna show me your assigned seat, and that's where you're gonna sit, wherever it is. And number two, if you wasn't in the arena, like if you out of the concession stands or something, you're not seeing no fight. If you want to see the fight, you gotta go sit your ass down in your seat. Wasn't no TVs that out there so you can see anything.
You couldn't see. Oh, that venue ain't set up so you can watch the screens in the lobbies and shit.
Ain't none of that. If you want to see that fight, go sit in your motherfucking seat.
Damn. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I need to run and grab something.
It was a nice event, though, man. It was. There was some sights to see. They came out there, and they came out in their Sunday best, or whatever piece of it they put on. Because some of them didn't have half of nothing, though. It was nice out there, man. It was all right. It was all right. I cannot tell a lie, brother.
I mean, okay, I have a question. Does this dub Dev as a star, or do you feel like a fighter is supposed to do well in their backyard?
Well, seeing that most people say this ain't his backyard, this is Bill's backyard, because Bill is the one that's from Oakland.
Right.
They say Devin is from Vegas, because that's where Devin grew up. Right. So it shows that people will come out to see him because they gave him 15, almost, they probably gave him 15,000, 15,500 under the arena because they had one section blocked off.
Yes, and I was about to say, they operate at 80% capacity for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for boxing. Yeah.
Yes.
And that 15.5 was gone, was filled up. That 15.5 was filled up. So he can bring him out. Devin can bring him out. Because, let's be honest. If you're not really into boxing, you have no idea who Regis Prograis is, do you?
True.
You know what I'm saying? So nobody was coming to see him. Nobody was coming to see Otis. Nobody was coming to see Ebanie Bridges. Dang. Nobody was coming to see Montana Love or Liam Paro because nobody knows who the fuck they are either. They came out to see that guy.
I can't even argue with you. I can't even argue that shit.
Nobody knows who the fuck Liam Paro is. Nobody knows who the fuck Ebanie Bridges is. They damn sure don't know Yoshino, bro. They don't know none of these motherfuckers.
And ain't that the OnlyFans bitch who be getting beat up?
I didn't even know the bitch had OnlyFans. She was a world champion, though. I knew that. And she lost her title tonight. She got her ass whooped by a Japanese chick. A Japanese chick with a baby.
was touching her.
Beat her motherfucking ass and put her in the post.
Yeah, she was touching her.
You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, nobody. But that's what I'm saying. That's my point, bro. Nobody came out for that. Ain't nobody came out to see. What's that boy name? Jones. The Devin Haney fighter. What's his name?
I can't think of Famo's name. What's his name?
Nobody came to see that guy. Nobody came to see that guy.
You said it. The nigga that trained with Devin Haney.
Yeah, nobody came to see that guy. Man, I don't know that dude. Nobody knows that dude.
Solid points. Okay, solid point.
You know what I'm saying? So Devin can definitely bring him out, bro.
All right. So what do you feel like should be next for Dev?
I think logically, Amari Jones. That's his name. Amari Jones. Nobody knows that motherfucker.
Okay, dude. Yep. There you go.
Yeah. Honestly, for next for Devin should be Tio. It should be a unification. Him and Tio. Him and Matias, if he can get Matias. Looks like Ryan is gonna cash out Rolly and jump on him and take that easy belt. Take that easy win.
And you know, I feel like Ryan is gonna jump on Rolly, so he puts himself in that title conversation with them, so they can go ahead and make that fight. Because whoever lands Ryan in the division, that looked like numbers. But now, in my mind, I always thought that Tank, you know, seeing that he didn't want to necessarily have the rematch with Pitbull Cruz at 135, I could see Tank moving up to 140 and challenging Rolly Romero for that belt because he already beat him before. Why not go up, knock him out, take this belt? You're a title holder at 140 now.
But see, here's the thing for Tank. When you Tank Davis, you can't do rematches with motherfuckers like Pitbull Cruz. Because we don't want to see that.
I mean, but that's the one guy you ain't
can't
knocked out.
move up to 40.
This is.
You don't want to see that shit though.
I was about to say this effectively.
We just watched Pitbull Cruz.
This is your Bermain Stavern.
No, because we just watched Pitbull Cruz on the undercard. We just watched him on the undercard, and Spencer Crawford get his ass whooped by nobody.
Giovanni Cabrera was putting, he put
tips
balls
on
that man.
So nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see you beat up Rolly Romero again. If you Tank Davis, like my boy DJ says, if you Tank Davis, you can't go backward. You got to go forward.
Damn.
So if you go move up to 40, you're gonna be fighting Matias, you got to be fighting Teofimo, or you got to be fighting Haney. If you ain't fighting Haney, them three dudes, take your ass back to 35 and fight Shakur. But don't fucking fight no goddamn Cruz. Nobody wants to see that. Let him go fight Loma. Let him go fight fucking what's that motherfucker Cambosis. Let him fight them dudes. Let Cruz fight them.
Makes sense. Makes a world of sense to me.
You fight motherfuckers we want you to fight because Tank, number one, you get long in the tooth. You 30 years old, so you getting long in the tooth. You ain't gonna be around this shit too much longer. And we can't have you fighting. Yeah, we can't have you fighting also rans and bums talking about you one of the best that ever did it. No, you're not, because you didn't fight the motherfuckers.
The boxing, fighting bums.
Yeah, you can't fight the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We why do you think we still 40 years later talking about Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns and Haggis? Why are we still talking about them?
They were seen as the best in their division, the best of their time, and they fought
because they fought the motherfuckers they supposed to fight,
and they fought the people that was in front of them that they were supposed to fight. Like whoever had a name who was somebody, I want you. Let's fight.
Yeah, nobody ran from nobody. Nobody ducked nobody. Nobody claimed A-side privilege on nobody. Nobody said the wrong side of the street. None of that dumb shit.
True.
It's got in there and got out.
Everybody just got in, got down, and got after it.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, man, I think with this move to Prime, that's gonna help a lot because number one, see what people are forgetting about Amazon Prime is that they're fucking loaded, so they don't need to do pay-per-view. They don't give a fuck about pay-per-view. They don't care. You're already paying to have this shit anyway.
I mean, in itself, yeah, that's already the paywall is to be a subscriber, to have a subscription.
Right. So,
but now
we want
the question is, how many Amazon Prime followers or subscribers are boxing fans, though?
We don't know because number one, here's the thing. Number one, what we do know is damn near everybody has Amazon Prime. We know that.
At some point, if you ain't got it on your joint, you got I got you. Fire Stick.
Everybody got
it. Yeah.
Number two, how many of these already subscribed Amazon Prime fans, subscribers of boxing fans? And number three, how many new subscribers can I get by going to boxing? Because I already got the NFL, already got Major League Soccer, I got English Premier League Soccer, I got baseball, I got basketball, I got everything except
boxing. Shit, all they need is MLB and MLB boxing and MMA. They got a foothold on everything.
And they got MMA. They got that one series. They got the one series over in Japan.
Oh,
the one championship.
What you call it? Damn it. Not Bellator.
No, they got the one championship. Yeah, you know with Mighty Mouse Johnson, all them dudes that used to be in the UFC over there. Yeah,
I can't think of the name of it. I know exactly which one. The one they kick you in the head when you're down.
Yeah. They got that shit. So they got the MMA side locked up. Oh, for them anyway. They got MMA. They got boxing. Now they got NFL football. They got Major League Baseball. They got NBA basketball. They got Major League Soccer, and they got English Premier League Soccer. So they good.
Oh, so they locked in everything. Just trying to take shit to the next level at this point. This is crazy.
Because people don't remember, people not realizing, right, that streaming just started taking off really like 2-3 years ago. Is when streaming really started picking up. Motherfuckers still had cable. It's motherfuckers today that still got cable. And they trying to get these motherfuckers off cable by taking everything that you would keep cable for. They taking it away. You don't need cable for that. We got it over here.
Yeah.
You don't need cable for that.
Tell them they cutting the cord.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Damn. That's why that motherfucker worth $170 billion. Because he's smart.
Damn. That's crazy.
Because somebody asked me today, they was like, you think it would be smart? Because I was saying that maybe either they're going to take off in March when they have their first show, is either going to be Tank the headliner, or it's probably going to be, more than likely, it might be Spence and Crawford the rematch. Right? And somebody was like, well, damn, well, you think it would be smart to start your boxing content with a pay-per-view? I said, that's the problem. That's why you're wrong. Amazon Prime don't need a pay-per-view. They don't need no money. They're not looking for money. They got money.
They coming in the door with money. They walked in the game with money. Like they got money to burn. They just trying to like, all right, let's try some shit and get some more money off of this. Like
exactly.
Damn.
And if you look at the purses tonight, you know what both of these niggas was guaranteed tonight? 1.5.
You bullshit.
So they got 1.5 guaranteed. Now with the total revenue after everything come in, they said Devin can probably make 4 and Regis gonna probably make 3.
Which still ain't bad.
And for a motherfucker like Amazon Prime, Amazon Prime that's worth $170 billion, 7-10 million, you make that shit back in a couple hours.
Because but now you don't want to walk into a situation where they overpaying the guys, but I think they're gonna give them just a little bit more than market value, and that's the wet they whistle and keep them coming back. You feel what I'm saying?
But here's the thing:
like even if you got that kind of bread to burn,
But here's the thing, though. I don't have to give you shit because what other platform are you gonna go to? Where you gonna go?
Yeah.
Where you gonna go?
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
You gonna pick up and go over there to Bob? You gonna pick up and go to Bob?
Damn.
If you do that, I'm gonna sue you because you work for the PBC. So if you go up to the Bob, I'm gonna sue you. You pick up and go over there with Oscar, I'm gonna sue you.
I mean, AB did say niggas was finna be fighting on Twitter next. Like,
you stuck over here, nigga. This what we paying. Take it or leave it.
Hey, you about to see boys dropping out of boxing and going into that the team combat league.
They might.
They'll be doing the team combat boxing.
They might. They just might. It wouldn't surprise me.
Wow, I didn't realize it was like that though, man.
Yeah. Amazon got this shit locked up because there is no other platform. HBO is gone. Fucking Showtime is gone. That shit gone.
So where you gonna go?
Where you gonna go?
What you gonna do? You gonna fight? You gonna go home?
Yeah, fight for me. You don't fight. Fight for this price and you don't fight. That's what it is.
Damn. Ooh. The alternative. That hurts.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Bob ain't gonna give you too much more, and then I'm gonna keep you in court for so long. Bob probably ain't gonna want you by the time you're 33.
Right. I was about to say you done lost all your luster. Have your career spent litigating, so you can't get no fights till this is wrapped up with. Oh, that'll be crazy work. That's crazy.
If you're a PBC fighter, you gonna be fighting on motherfucking Amazon Prime for whatever we pay.
For whatever we give you.
Whatever we pay.
Damn.
Whatever we think the fighters worth. And see, that's the cold thing. That's what Bob was telling motherfuckers. They was talking about Bob is cheap. Nah, Bob ain't cheap. Bob said, I know what this fight is
by
worth.
being overpaid, by those guys being overpaid.
Exactly. This fight is not worth what you asking for, so I'm not going to give you what is not worth it. I'm not giving it to you. But you can go on over there to where'd he go? What was that shit? You remember that? What was that channel that he went to? Where they had the
Triller.
Yeah, you going over there to Triller. They're gonna make you all these promises that they can't deliver on, and what happened? They made him all them promises that they couldn't deliver on, right?
Yeah, they did. I'm about to say, and it didn't do the wrong shit.
And then with the purse bid, the zone won the shit. He went over there, got his ass whooped. Then he wanted to blame the zone for getting his ass whooped. Says they fault, right?
I'm about to say, yeah, he blamed everybody but his damn self, and he the one that fought.
Right. And so where did you wind up back? Where you at now? Where'd you wind up at? Right back
at
to
home.
Bob.
No,
Right
look,
back to Bob.
at home and right back over there with Bob.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You right.
Because Bob, you've never heard in 60 now, we all know Bob is a nefarious motherfucker, and he probably done some nefarious shit. We know that, right? But the one thing you have never heard from anybody who worked for Bob, you never heard of any fighter say Bob owes me money. Never heard that. Bob's a lawyer. People forget that. Bob's a Harvard graduate. He's a lawyer. So Bob's going to pay you. Bob's just not going to overpay you.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with a lot of these fighters. They overestimate their value. They think they worth way more than they really are.
Speaking of value, what you think of Bill Haney, Devin Haney? Is that manager of the year, fighter of the year? They got a case?
They got a case for fighter of the year.
What about trainer of the year?
I don't know about that. I mean, you have to tie. But see, then again, you're right.
Hold
You
on,
have
Cam.
to tie them together. You have to tie them together. You're right. You're right, Mark. You have to tie them together. You have to. Yeah, they got a case. Hell yeah. Ain't nobody doing what Devin doing in the sport right now.
His case for fight of the year ends on December 26th.
Why?
Because the new way will be undisputed, and there'll be two glorious victories for him. It'll be a wrap. If the new way wins that fight, it's gonna be a new way. Hands
You mean
down.
when a new way wins that fight? Because he gonna beat the shit out of that dude.
When a new way wins, it's gonna be a new way fight of the year clearly, because he had nothing debatable about his wins, especially if he knocks homeboy out. That'll be 2 knockouts, undisputed, and moving up in weight class. Nah, it's a wrap. It'll be a new way, no question.
Who's he fighting, Brim? What's the guy name?
Marlon Tapilis.
I asked Brim, who's he fighting?
The fact that you asked me that's jack shit to do with what I'm saying, and the point that you're trying to make is fucking irrelevant.
No, that's irrelevant. Or your opponent
It's
matters.
irrelevant. It's irrelevant. The opponent matters, but the thing is, he's dominant. He dominant. Both victories will be dominant, absolutely dominant. No questions. He wins the fight by knockout. It's no question. Devin Haney had a debatable with regardless who thought he won. Who didn't? It was a debatable victory. If the way wins that fight by knockout, it's no question. It's no question. It's no question who's fighter of the year. It's not a question.
Man,
It's not a
Terrence
question.
Crawford is fighter of the year, and Bomac is trainer of the year. Y'all better stop
I can't give it to Terrence Crawford. He only got one fight, bro. Only one fight. With a new way with 2
I
fights.
think that one fight. But the problem, Brim, is that one fight was so big and so anticipated, so massive. It's gonna be hard to top that for him.
You can't top that performance, bro.
It puts him in the conversation, but one fight is going to keep him out.
After,
of the year.
after 5 years of debating with heterosexuals, and the blowback that we got from after that, like
I can't knock you for what you're saying, but at the end of the day, bro, if a new wave goes undisputed in his third weight class, in his second weight class, it's a wrap, bro. It's a foregone conclusion. If he wins that, it's over with. He's gonna be the fighter of the year. It's not gonna even be debatable.
He did something Terrence Crawford already did this summer. He became 2-time undisputed after Terrence Crawford against a guy that you don't even know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but who did he fight before, and how did he win? Just because you Americans don't know a new way and like to discredit him, don't change shit.
We said this. Hold up. We said the same thing about Julius Ndongo. We said the same thing about Julius Ndongo.
I hear from American fans because they don't know a new way. Like to have these people just now found out about a new way. I've been knowing about a new way for 7 years.
Nobody globally had Cool Boy Steph in their top 10. So it ain't just America. Globally, he wasn't a top 10 pound for pound. Globally.
I mean, y'all can debate this if you want to, but it ain't gonna be a debate. When a new way wins, it's not gonna be a debate. It's not gonna be a debate. When the awards go out, when they say fight of the year, it's gonna be a new way, hands down. So y'all can debate that. You can debate whoever you want.
I heard what you said.
That's what's going on.
I heard what you said, but the point is not American fans down talk. Let me finish. Down talking.
I didn't say nothing.
Damn, man.
I didn't say nothing. You talking about let you finish? I didn't say nothing. Talk.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I didn't say nothing. Talk. You talking about let me finish? And I didn't even say nothing. Talk, bro.
You talking now? Go ahead.
Yeah, because you up there huffing and puffing and shit like you about to blow a house down.
Nigga,
speak
it
your
ain't no
point. Speak your shit.
Bro,
yes, yes. I didn't even say nothing, bro. I didn't say nothing. You speak.
Go ahead, bro.
Good grief. Nobody even said shit.
I'm saying the reason I'm saying this is because although granted, Devin Haney did have two victories this year. One was controversial, but it was a close win against Lomachenko. And then he came out and had a dominant performance against the likes of Regis Prograis. Now, had both performances been dominant, I could have potentially argued that. But because both were not, I don't think he does. Also, I would say that in the sense of the fact that Brian Bomac McIntyre has multiple fighters who have had an undefeated year this year, along with having a fighter to make history, becoming 2-time undisputed. That's huge. You know what I mean? I think that gives that they gotta give that credit. They gotta give that credit to that team out of Omaha. It's been a long time coming because the way that they dictate Derek James for what he did with Errol Spence, and then picking up Jermell Charlo and Ryan Garcia and Anthony Joshua, the way they Dick ate that man for so long. Oh, he's trainer of the year. Like, bro, it's been a long time coming. This man has had continuous success and has bred nothing but success from out of that gym. You know what I mean? Like, what are they gonna say? Oh, he was in Amir Khan's corner when Amir Khan lost, and he was in Jamel Herring's corner when Jamel lost. So that takes away. Like, exactly.
This year, Bomac got it this year. Bomac should have it this year.
That's what I'm saying, because
trainer of the year belongs to Bomac. I agree with you, brother.
Flat out.
No doubt.
Like he resuscitated Chris Eubank.
You know what's funny to me though? I keep thinking back to the pressure when they were building up Spence Crawford, and when the first thing came out of Bomac's mouth. You guys remember? He looked across the table and said, "You can't hide no more, Derek. You can't hide no more."
Yep.
And he was so prophetic.
You can run, but you
can't
hide.
Dude, we got you. You can't hide no more. All that bullshit you've been doing and that fluff you've been saying, we finna prove to you that shit don't mean nothing. We finna show you why we number one pound for pound.
And I think that's the key thing why I said why the fight matters more when it comes to that Spence Bud shit, and it's because the guy you beat was a top 5 pound for pound fighter in the world.
Some people had him at number one, Mark.
Who, Spence? Yeah, CBS.
Some people had him at number one.
Sports had him in one.
They had him arguably 1 and 2.
Hold on.
That's crackhead. That's a crackhead poll.
My whole point is the guy, Cool Boy Steph, wasn't top 10 on nobody's list, bro, that I know of. Not even dude from Philly. They didn't have him top.
I hear you, but
and then
one
fight.
fight.
And you got guys like people don't even know the guy anyways about to fight. How can you be top? How can you be fighter of the year? And yeah, I just think competition matters as well. But it's a great accomplishment though. What's up, Raheem Soto? What up? Oh, that's all I had.
Can y'all hear me?
I think. Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I was just making sure. I thought my mic dropped out.
No. I think with the magnitude of that fight, because that fight was anticipated for 5 fucking years, everybody wanted to see that fight, and then he goes in there and just dominates the guy that everybody said. Well, most people, a lot of people. I gonna say everybody, but 50% of the people said was gonna dominate him. He just go in there and dominate this guy, beat him from cover to post. I mean, it's hard to top that with a Marlon Tapales or a Cool Boy Steph. That's not going to top beating a number 2 or 3 pound for pound fighter in Errol Spence and making it look easy.
And making history in the process.
Yeah, we're making history in the process. First man ever. The first male ever to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes.
In the 4-belt era. Make sure you clarify that 4-belt era, because it's been done before,
Right.
just not in the 4-belt era.
Yeah, it's been done in the 2-belt era.
Listen,
And it's been
Bud's
done
in
in
the
the 1-belt.
conversation simply because of the accomplishment, but him fighting one time is probably going to keep him from becoming the fighter of the year when it's all said and done. I think that will keep him from becoming fighter of the year because he only fought once.
I think had we got the rematch in December, then I think so too, and I'm gonna be pissed about that because it's like he like we just said, he made history. He went out there, all the shit we went through to get here. You know what I mean? He still fought through all the adversity, went through all of the nonsense people said, and still went out and put out a dominant performance. But it's just like we can't win for losing. No matter what, it's going to be scrutinized to some extent, to some degree, or they're going to try and overshadow it with something else. You know what I mean? Which is like, Can a motherfucker just be great? Can a motherfucker just live? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you not getting the fighter of the year is not somebody scrutinizing. I mean, you coming in second place for fighter of the year is not saying that you're being heavily scrutinized. It's just somebody just had a little
But
bit
how
better
do
of a
you
year.
become? How do you become second place when you were the first to do something?
Hey, fellas, hold on. I gotta say this. I just saw some shit that just blew my motherfucking mind, bro. This motherfucker Shohei Ohtani just signed a 10-year,
$700
million contract with the Dodgers, bro.
It's partially deferred though, but yeah.
Wait, what?
They signed the Dodgers. The Los Angeles Dodgers just signed this motherfucker for 10 years and $700 million.
I'm not surprised. The man can pitch like one of the best pitchers and hits like one of the best hitters. You know,
bro, that's crazy.
You just gave a motherfucker one motherfucker, man, $750 million.
Damn near a bill ticket, bro.
And they gonna get all that money back.
All of it, every dime of it.
Every dime of it.
Motherfuckers
You know what I mean? People.
baseball.
I'm saying, ain't baseball money guaranteed?
Yep.
Yeah. Guaranteed contracts in baseball.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh, God.
They'll probably make a third of that back in the first year, if not more.
But
merchandising and all that, how much they gonna make from that? From the people from Japan, it's gonna be that's why they paid them that much, because they gonna make that much back.
Now, who's the highest paid motherfucker in boxing? Who?
Man,
Canelo.
You ain't shit compared to this motherfucker.
Man,
I mean that is 10
Who's
years.
the highest paid motherfucker in NFL? You ain't shit compared to this
he
motherfucker.
he just did Floyd and Canelo's career like in a season.
With the stroke of a pen.
No, that's 10
numbers.
years. That's 10 years. Remember, I think when you look how much money Floyd generated, it's in that ballpark, you know, but it ain't 10 years. It's more than 10 years.
Floyd didn't make no damn $700 million in 10 years. It took him 20 years to do that.
A year. He's getting
Bro,
70
million a year, Brim. It's some niggas NBA contracts that don't even see that over the course of their entire career.
Oh, not no more. That's back in the days. Now they making that money.
No, it's still Austin Reeves.
No, it's still
Austin Reeves will never see $70 million.
Yeah, it's still cats is
Austin
making
Reeves will never see $70 million ever.
I'm like
He's gonna be in the league for a long
million
time.
a year, a season. Not just that's nuts.
That's a lot of fucking money, man. $70 million a season?
For 10 of them things.
The Brinks truck. Beep, beep, beep.
Fucking crazy.
Can I hold 0.001%? You know,
you feel me?
That still be 700,000 almost.
Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Here's the sad
I'm over here like we putting our kids in the wrong sport, people.
And here's the saddest part. Here's the saddest part, y'all. This motherfucker don't even speak English.
Right.
Now that ain't sad. I mean,
This
you got
motherfucker
the entire country that's gonna be paying for all their merchandise. There's a reason why he's popular. It's not him
I
speaking
get
English.
it for sure.
I mean, Jack. It's a global sport. You know.
Hey, and that to
motherfucker,
me is like
motherfuckers need to start playing baseball. Motherfuckers need to get off the NFL, get out of the NBA, start playing some baseball, man. These motherfuckers are getting paid.
Facts. Let me tell you something. My childhood friend, Torrey Hunter, he made a good living.
Yeah.
We used to play baseball together when we was kids. He was from Pine Bluff. I used to play baseball with him. I think he retired 15 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. That man made Torrey Hunter made $180 million at least. So yeah. The bag is there. His brother was actually better than him. That's what's so crazy. His brother was way better than him. But his brother got that money from the St. Louis Cardinals, and it was a wrap.
The reason people don't play baseball though, because the other sports are way easier to play than baseball.
It costs so much. It costs more to play it.
Play.
It's a hard sport, and it costs more. You know, basketball, you just need one basketball and a hoop. You know,
I think the hardest thing to do in sports is hit that little white ball.
Golf, yes.
That's the problem. It's about the hardest thing to do is to hit that ball when it's
ain't
coming at you at
lying.
90 miles an hour.
Golf is, man, I play it for enjoyment. If I tried to play it for real, I'd be always mad.
No, I'm saying
golf.
hitting that little. I'm saying hitting that little white ball when it's coming at you at 90, 95 miles an hour. That's hard.
Oh yeah, that's hard.
That's hard.
It's yeah, but I think
Oh,
golf
yeah,
is
you gotta
harder
have
than
some nice
baseball.
hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, but your eye-hand coordination got to be on point because, you know, if that motherfucker hits you, it's going to break something. Your wrist,
Facts.
your foot,
You know what makes it
your
even crazier if you
face.
think about it? If you are successful 30% of the time, you basically almost have a Hall of Fame career. That's how difficult baseball
Oh, you're a Hall
is.
of Famer. Yeah. Yeah,
You
if
hit
you're
300,
successful
you're almost
30% of the time, you're a Hall of Famer.
You
You're a Hall of
breaking
Famer.
up? Keep that phone still. Phil. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if
Yeah,
you
if you're
bat
successful
300,
30% of the time, you're a Hall of Famer.
I was just about to say,
You're a
if
Hall
you
of Famer.
bat 300, your career, you going in the Hall of Fame.
No, you
Yeah,
gotta do more than
you're a
just
Hall
hit
of Famer.
300. You gotta get some RBIs and some home runs, or be a
I
phenomenal
was gonna
defensive
say,
player.
I'm definitely listen. Batting 300, you going because it's gonna be some RBIs in that thing and a few homers.
You get your Tony Gwynn on. You
If
know, rest in peace.
Yeah, if you're a career 300 hitter, you a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Man, because
You're one of those
you done
first
batted
ballots.
some RBIs in this bitch. You done won some games. You done closed out
Yeah.
some games, batting some RBIs. Yes.
You know what?
You
You're
done
gonna make
brought
me
some
research that to
home.
see how many players who batted 300 for their career didn't make the Hall of Fame. I want to see that. I want to find out.
Yeah, research it.
Now I want to. Yeah,
Research
that's
it.
a good question.
Yeah, research that. That'd be research for you.
All right, back to boxing, right? How many baseball players?
So now after so we feel like we still I'm still on this. How do we feel like Inoue is fighter of the year if he beats Marlon Tappalis? Like I can't see it, man.
Because
It's the
if he
second
fights
fight, man.
Marlon Tappan, it's not his second. This be his third fight this year or his fourth.
And Marlon Tappalis is a bigger fan of fucking Inoue than he is of his damn self. Like what?
Man, you ain't putting no respect on that dude's name. Like he ain't
I'm
a
saying
champion.
though,
Like he
man,
didn't win his belt from a champion.
he didn't put no respect on his own name. Marlon Tappalis got in the ring. It was like, it is such an honor to fight you. I've always
Well, he
wanted to
beat-
see someone like you
he
in the
beat
ring.
That's
MJ,
being
right?
respectful, though. That's their culture, bro.
Man, respect
beat
my
MJ,
ass.
right?
I'm gonna
Different
beat your
cultures
ass.
operate different. That's different cultures operate differently. You don't see a new way talking like that.
So
That's a
he beat
different culture.
MJ, right?
Yeah.
He beat MJ?
You beat MJ.
Huh? Yeah, that was the guy who had the two belts, right? MJ Akamali or whatever it was at 122.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Tappalis beat him.
And that was a surprise because they didn't have him winning that fight.
No, nobody had him when they beat MJ. They thought MJ was good. They really did. But I saw MJ
is
in the
good.
fight
He's
prior
got
to
the vision.
Tappalis when he broke his hand. I saw him in that fight. And I was like, oh, this dude ain't shit. The fight he won prior to the Tappalis. So I was like, oh, this dude is not what they said was.
You know what it is? I
And
just
then
noticed though overall with American
lo and
fans,
behold, he
anything
comes in
below
the next fight.
126, we disrespect the fighters all the time. The lower weight classes, we
No, he just
disrespect.
wasn't what they said he was. He just
I
wasn't
know,
as
I
good as
understand.
they said he was.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about what you're saying in just that one statement. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Anything below 126, the American fan bases disrespect the fighters overall.
Because it's like you never see or hear about anybody competing in those divisions. It's only it only seems to be in those other places and countries. And it's not that it's any less significant, but it's just like,
We're a fat ass country. That's what.
yes, I'm like, dude, them cats be fucking malnourished in there. Like they
Yo,
Hey, did
boxing
you
for
hear? Did y'all
like
hear
I
that?
would beat
You know,
your
Rabisi
ass
got
for
his ass
food.
whooped.
Like that's what they look like in them divisions. I'm
You
98
know, Rabisi
pounds.
got his ass
Compete.
whooped tonight too, right? Y'all know that?
Who that?
Rabisi Ramirez got his ass whooped
Yeah,
tonight too.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
Robici got
that?
his ass when he got
Robisi
dropped
got
and everything.
Robisi.
He got Rikishi'd.
Yeah. Yeah. He put hands and foot, toes, and elbows on
Oh
Rabisa
yeah, hold
tonight.
up. You know Montana Love got a new name, right?
Oh
Oh, the knockout. Knockout.
It's
Bobblehead dog.
called Idaho Hate.
Look, I
That
talked
poor man
that.
he called himself too pretty. I knew he was done for it.
Hey, look. When I saw him out there without the dog, I said, "Okay, he must be serious. He left the dog at home. He must be serious."
Listen,
Service dog.
anytime you
Got
come
the
to the
ring,
ring,
like, oh, this nigga.
you come to the ring wearing the Fashion Nova Shein version of AB uniform. I'm
Yo,
done
you
with it.
was mad dumb. Yo, you was
Yo,
dumb. Yo, you
he
was
came in that
so
bitch looking
dumb.
like great value AB. Tell me he ain't look like great value AB.
Yo, I'm
Tell
done with you, bro. I am done.
But
You was
look,
so ignorant.
tell
I
me he
don't
ain't look
know.
like great value AB,
Hey,
bro.
now y'all know for real. Y'all know Eddie Hearn did that shit on purpose. You know that, right?
Yeah, he did it for the hood. Y'all know he beat that boy. Yeah.
He did what for,
You
he
know
did
Eddie
what for
Hearn
the
did that
hood.
shit.
He
You know
did
Eddie
what for
Hearn
the
did that
hood.
shit on purpose.
He did it for the
Why?
hood. Shout
Why
out
He
to
did
the
what for the
hood.
hood.
do you
I
guys
want to
know who? Do you guys know who Liam Paro is? Have you heard of him?
No.
That
Never.
dude is number 5. Is the number 5 junior welterweight in the world. That dude had a shot at Regis before Devin, but he caught COVID and had to pull out.
That's the guy.
That's the guy.
No
He's
shit.
actually pretty nice.
Eddie Hearn was
He
like,
was,
you know
hey,
what? I gotta get
he
rid of
would
this
beat
Montana
Regis.
Love dude. I
Hey, he
gotta
would
get
have
rid
beat
of this
that version of
dude.
Regis
I
we
gotta
saw tonight.
find a reason to void his contract, get rid of him. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put his ass in there with Liam Paro. That's
You
what
know, but you gotta understand though, man. One thing about Matchroom, they gonna put you in the ring with somebody you might lose to a lot of the times, man. There's more people getting upset on Matchroom than almost any other platform.
Oh yeah, they gonna put you in there with a live dog. At some point, you're gonna fight a live dog in a matchroom fight.
Ebanie Bridges got her face banged on tonight.
her ass beat. I didn't see that fight.
And she
I was out.
she
I
lost
was
to
into
the
the
she
ring,
just
but
person she
I saw
lost.
the I saw what the
Person she
Japanese
lost.
girl had her daughter in the ring.
It's breaking up. It's breaking up, bro. And you keep moving the phone. You gotta keep it in one spot. It's moving. You picking it up. You putting it down. Picking it up. Put it down. And
So
it's
she beat the
breaking.
shit out of Ebony.
Yeah, she beat the shit out of her.
She beat Ebony's ass.
Beat her bad.
Yeah, she beat her by unanimous decision.
Spanked her.
She
And
was touching her.
And it was so crazy. She just lost the fight a month and a half ago. Less than that, I think. Her opponent, there was a late replacement.
I mean, but was we really expecting Ebanie Bridges to go in there and beat a Shadeja Green or a Clarissa Shields type shit? Like, who the fuck?
Well, they're not quite the same weight class, but
But she don't have
I'm
no
looking for the
people.
I mean, skill wise.
She fights at 126.
I'm saying skill wise, not weight, not weight.
Oh no, she's a pressure fighter. She's easily gonna get. She's a pressure fighter. She can easily get tagged up by Clarissa. But I'm looking for Shadeja Green. I think she's gonna be. She might knock out Franchon Cruz. Franchon Cruz is sloppy. She's decent, but she's sloppy out there sometimes.
Are you talking about Shadeja and Franchon?
Yeah, they fight.
And Shadeja gonna sleep that girl.
Shadeja gonna beat her ass because Franchon is 37 years old. She's past it. Franchon's past it.
I was about to say you'll see the difference in hand speed, man. Shadeja is young and fresh.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody dope as she. He punched so fresh, so clean.
Yeah, you gonna see the young bull. The young bull gonna put the old lion out the pasture that fight.
Right. Now, when you talking about stepping to a Clarissa Shields, that's something totally different, Shadeja. That's totally different.
That's a tall order because Clarissa can box her ass off.
Clarissa is aggressive and she can box.
Yes.
She's very aggressive. She's coming at you. Clarissa coming to get you. You ain't have to look for her. She gonna be right in the pocket with you.
Yeah, she right there. Yeah, she gonna be in your shit all night long.
So
I think Green got to catch her at the right time to have a chance, But I think it wouldn't be like within the next year or two. I think if it was a fight like maybe 2.5 years from now.
Well, how
I
long?
think the only way Shadeja beats Clarissa, Shadeja has to fight at distance. She has to fight
How,
at distance. That
how
reach
long? How long
advantage, I think,
is
gives her a shot.
You sure about that? Green got more power than Clarissa does.
She
Why
does.
she got to
She
fight
has
it?
pop in
She
her
has more
punches. That's
power.
what I'm saying. But she has long ass arms. Her reach advantage and her speed usually give her the advantage in a lot of her fights. That's what I'm saying. She has to fight Clarissa at distance. If she keeps Clarissa at the end of her punches, she can hurt Clarissa.
Gotcha.
how long is her PFL contract, fellas?
Ooh, I'm not sure because she wasn't she supposed to be fighting Holly Holm?
Yeah.
Is it Holly Holm? I thought they was gonna rematch her and Katie. Was it no? It was gonna rematch. But they was gonna
Are you
take
talking
it.
about the Mexican girl, the
Savannah,
girl that
yeah,
beat her?
Savannah. Her and Savannah was gonna rematch in the octagon.
Her and Savannah Marshall?
Savannah,
Yep.
No, I didn't hear nothing about that.
Savannah signed with the PFL as well.
but she
Yeah,
gotta
I know
get
Savannah played the PFL, but I
gotta
heard that her next fight was she was going to fight Holly Holm. Is what I heard.
Yeah, that was the one I was hearing about in news was
Mhm.
Holly Holm. Because I'm like, I
And then,
don't really want to see Holly fight Clarissa because I think Holly might give Clarissa hell in the octagon. She's a kickboxing champion. She's a former world kickboxing champ.
she's an 8th division boxing champion too.
Yeah, she go like not only it's gonna be a stand up bout, but once Holly start incorporating leg kicks and kick, yeah, that fight not gonna look the way we think it is.
And you know Holly's in Calistoga, New York too, right? You know that, right?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you look it up. She's in Calistoga, New York, bro.
Oh yeah, she got some dog in her too. Then
I think she's in every Hall of Fame. She's in the boxing Hall of Fame, MMA, kickboxing. Like I think she's in every Hall
Only
of
thing
Fame.
is though she got some age on her too though. That's another
Holly
factor.
Holm
Though,
is
but
42 or 43.
yeah, look, Holly remind me of one of them old guards, like them old dogs, like a Randy Couture, man. Old rugged motherfucker that still, if you don't come to fight, they will beat your ass.
But you know who her training partner is, don't you?
I thought they all trained with Bones.
Her and who?
That's what I'm saying. I thought they all trained with Bonesy.
Yeah, but
With
the
John
other
Jones.
female, on that team is who?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So she's fighting her training partner.
Look, Clarissa. Yeah, that's true.
They train
She
together.
fighting her sparring partner.
Yeah, they train together.
Very cool.
That should be interesting because they train together.
But see, that's like Daniel's son trying to fight Mr. Miyagi.
Hey, we gonna find out. Shit. Like the old man used to say back in the day, right? I taught you everything you know, but I didn't teach you everything I know.
Exactly. You feel me? I'm like, I don't think she gave her all the. Nah, she didn't give her everything to beat her. She didn't give her the tools. She gave her enough to get through that first fight, and she still lost that joint.
So if they're gonna fight, right? Let me ask y'all a question. If they're gonna fight, who leaves the gym? Because if I'm gonna fight you, I can't train with you.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. Oh shit.
Holly was there first. Holly was there
Holly
first.
was there. I think Clarissa's star power and I think Clarissa would leave before Hollywood to go out and seek maybe a bigger name, but it's like, bruh, she got John Jones in that motherfucker. Who do you go and train with that's gonna have your grappling on the level of a John
Johnny
Jones?
Bones is out for a year. He out for a year though. You know, Bones is out for a year.
Oh, he's still hurt?
Yeah, he tore that fucking bicep tendon off the bone.
Ah, okay.
Bones might not fight again.
Ooh.
Damn.
Shit, that was Brown.
By the time Bones come back, Mark, you're gonna be like 37, 38. If he comes back, you know what I'm saying?
But even at that, I'm saying for what he brings to the table, His
Oh,
level of
now he's
striking
right
and
there.
grappling.
Yeah, Johnny
It's
Bones
not
is
a
good.
woman in the world. If he was to train her up, it ain't too many women that's gonna be on that level. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no. Johnny Bones is a beast, man. Johnny Bones is the man. He's the MMA. He's the
That
guy.
man
You
that
know what I
came
mean?
back off of cocaine suspensions, PED suspensions. He done came back off all kind of shit and still knocking fools out, stopping dudes, becoming a champion. Like,
Hey, Mark, was that you telling me that
I don't know what you're
when he
talking about.
came? When I'm talking about when Bones came back, and I was like, man, Cyril Gahn is he's decent, man. He can really fight. You was like, man, Johnny Bones finna smash this dude.
Yeah, I had him beating all these dudes. The only one I was curious about was Ngannou. I want to see how that played out, but I had him beating Ngannou too, just because his skill set just so high.
Yeah, I got him beating Gahn too. As soon as 65-pound John Jones, that's something nasty to deal with.
because he don't move like he 265, bro. And then he's so 84-inch reach. He hitting you from the other side of the octagon, bro.
Right.
I think the thing that fucked me up the most was Cormier. He said, I did not realize how big and strong he was until I got in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he failed the PED
And
test.
Cormier,
So
like it or not, Daniel Cormier is probably one of the 3 greatest American wrestlers in history. In history.
And he let a Division III John Jones put him on his ass.
But
He didn't let him. There's nothing he could do about it.
But then John Jones popped after that fight. He popped 30.
After that first fight, right? So then he
But how
came
many
back
times?
after
And he beat him 3 times though.
They fought
twice. He came back off the
Fought him
suspension
twice,
and knocked
beat
his
him
ass
both
out this time.
I thought he popped the second time too.
Then he come back off the suspension, Mark, and knock his ass out.
I thought he popped 30 the second time too. The second fight, it was the picograms, right?
No, the first fight was the PED. The second fight was cocaine.
Yeah, the second fight was the coke.
The first fight was the cocaine.
He got popped twice for coke. I know.
But also, cocaine could be a masking agent, used as a masking agent.
That's true too. Now that is true.
Dang, to go from steroids to cocaine, that's a bold man.
All I remember, the funniest thing I ever heard was, motherfucker, I was doing cocaine for 2 weeks and still beat your ass.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's like the equivalent of the hippie beach bum who got hands.
Hey, look, but crackhead can take a lot of punishment too, though.
That's true. But the fact is, Mark, he never took no punishment. He didn't take no punishment.
You not hitting with some hot shit. That crack ain't gonna beat your ass.
I can hit you with the kitchen sink. It ain't gonna phase you.
He gonna keep coming.
No, but in that situation, the situation we're talking about, Daniel Cormier was just outclassed. He never touched him. He's got beat up.
Mark, are you saying the Rock keep you rock steady?
Huh?
Are you saying the Rock keep him rock steady?
I don't know if I want to agree to that. It sound
Crack
pause.
rock. Listen, everything y'all got to be a pause, man. We
rock steady though. I don't get the rock steady part.
Yeah, he beat the shit out that man. I mean, he made Daniel Cormier look like, and then Daniel Cormier comes off of them 2 ass kickings and becomes a double champion.
Right.
To show you how good he was.
I was gonna say, if I go on a coke bench and come out and beat arguably the greatest American wrestler, that should say something.
Again,
about my talent.
Hold up, the coke.
Hold up. Did you say the best American wrestler? Hold up, the best American wrestler is The Rock. What do you mean?
No, the best American wrestler is that motherfucker. The
But y'all
motherfucker that got killed by the DuPont guy. What was his name?
I don't know, but the cocaine can cover up.
And
other
then
things.
the second best, the second greatest American wrestler in history is that motherfucker that was a pro wrestler. What was his name? Kurt Angle.
Yeah, Kurt was nice. Kurt really was
a monster.
He was cold. I ain't gonna can't even front on the man. He was cold.
He was
I wouldn't
a
have. I
monster.
couldn't
The
stand. I
motherfucker-
could stand him in the WWE, but yeah, he was cold.
That motherfucker won a gold medal with a broken neck, bro.
I was finna say I didn't like him as a heel in the WWE, but I could never take nothing away from his wrestling ability. That motherfucker was
Yo,
an Olympic gold medalist with a broke neck, bro. That's crazy.
him and Booker T was funny though. How he wanted his wife, that was hilarious. I thought
Oh yeah, that was
That shit
crazy.
was
that whole
funny.
thing was that whole setup that was hilarious.
Hey, they was asking them wrestler cast. They said who was afraid of Kurt Angle? You know what they said? They said everybody.
Yeah,
He was
Kurt was
touched.
nuts, bro.
Because they knew,
So
said
he
we
was
all
on them
knew
roids.
if this motherfucker wanted to, he could hurt us all. He could tie us in a knot if he wanted to. He was that good.
Oh yeah, he'd scoop you on one of them slams and put you right on your neck.
Hold up, man. He couldn't hang with Coco Beware. What you mean?
Ah, you
They said
wildin',
they used to.
man.
He said they used to
Oh yeah.
laugh because he used to. You know who his whipping boy used to be? Who used to punk all the time?
Don't say Randy Orton.
Brock Lesnar.
Wow, big ass Brock. Wow.
Yeah, Brock was a Division I wrestler too, and Kurt, yeah, I can
Kurt
see
used to
it.
punk him. Kurt used to
Yo, his
tie him up,
daughter's a
punk him.
beast.
Yeah.
Look,
She
as
looked like
big
him
as
too.
Brock was, Kurt was on him like a little spider monkey. He all
Yeah.
he climbing his ass like a monkey. He climbing his ass like a jungle gym, bro. Brock can't reach back there and get him off his back.
And then you
Can't
got,
even
you know,
scratch
Kurt was
his
that
shoulder
Greco-Roman
blade.
shit. So that
Look,
that
he all
Greco-Roman
shoulders
shit, you
and
can use your
decks. He
elbow.
can't.
You can grind a motherfucker head into the
Oh, who
mat
you
and do
guys?
all that shit.
I gotta pivot back to boxing on you guys. Who y'all got next week, man? You know, this is a fight for the love of Clarissa Shields. Who y'all got?
Who fighting?
Bam Edwards.
Sonny and Bam. I'm looking forward to that fight.
Bam and Edwards.
Oh, Sonny and Bam?
Yeah, man.
I don't know
That's
who
gonna
I
be a
got in
good.
that fight, bro. I
I
don't
got
know
a
who I
feeling
got in
Sonny
that
gonna
fight.
pull it off, bro. I think Sonny is so smart in the ring, bro. Sonny is smart in the ring. You know, he's a slick black boxer. Like, you know, like some of these goofy people be saying. He's
I
a slick
just
black
don't.
boxer.
I don't see what everybody else sees in Bam. I just don't see it. I like him, but I saw him struggle ringside. It took him a minute to figure
Wait, who fight
ringside out.
next week? You said?
Bam Rodriguez and Sonny Edwards.
I don't know. Because I like Bam, but Sonny has good potential too. Like, I think this is a 50-50 fight, and this is just my own assessment. Like both do things well, and I think both do things that pose problems for the other.
Do you see what they see in Bam?
Bam
He
got
has
hands,
great
man.
upside. I was about to say he has great upside potential. Yes, like he has a very high ceiling.
And he's, you know what it is too? He's
To
dumb young.
deliver, I can see. Yes,
He's
that's
dumb
what I'm saying.
young.
I can high
He's only
upside. I can
23
see
doing
it,
what
but
he's
it's
doing.
like,
He's not even all the way
like,
developed.
Yeah,
like
I
for
mean, you know, I get
what
that.
we
I
seeing
get
young
that.
guys do, from what we seeing young guys do with Devin and the way he's moving, I like what Bam is doing. So I mean, as long as Bam continues to deliver, I can see it.
Yeah, I think Sonny gonna win though. I think Sonny's probably a little too smart in the ring. Like I said, Sonny's a slick black fighter, man. He's a smart
A
guy
little
in
bit
that
too
ring.
much for Bam.
Huh?
But dog, Bam can
You
crack,
think he a little
man.
bit too much for Bam?
Yeah, but he can crack. But Sonny got a chin on him though. Sonny can take a punch. And Sonny is
Yeah.
really, really slick, and he can create that distance. He can be able to get in and get out, and he's so smart about doing it. His feet, I'm telling you, feet is when I watch boxing now, I'm looking at their feet half the time. Because if they got bad feet, if the other fighter they facing got good feet, they're gonna lose.
So you
Bam got
basically knew.
respectable feet, but Sonny
So you
got
basically knew it.
great feet. Oh, come back,
Yeah,
Shelton.
Sonny danced his ass off in there. I ain't gonna lie, Sonny will dance. He'll
Boy,
dance
that
on
man be
your ass.
Gregory Hines and now he be tap dancing out there, boy.
He'll dance on your ass. But dog, Bam, man,
I
Bam got
said,
that equalizer, bro.
He
I
do,
said
but
that.
I
So
think
you
Sonny can
basically
take
saw
his best
tonight.
shot.
So basically, you said tonight after the first round that Regis was in trouble, right?
Oh man, Regis, the it
Because you
was
said you look at the
actually
key.
in the first round, Haney, even though it was debatable round, I felt like Haney already had control in the first round. It's just that
Yep,
Regis landed a couple of respectable shots, but
yep.
he had control from the beginning of the fight. But the second round, yeah,
Yeah.
when it was in the third round on, it was basically
It
for
wasn't
blue.
close. Like even when the punch stats were close, the fight wasn't close. It wasn't a close fight at all. Like Dev came in, controlled distance, controlled the tempo of the fight, and landed at will pretty much. Like that jab, Regis had he had no answer for his
You know
jab.
why? See, this is why I give Haney credit, but I'm not gonna agree with Jerry. But Regis is limited to some degree. You took his left hand and it's over. He took his left hand from him and it was no plan B. He
But
could
he
not
told
be
him
able to
that.
do
He
anything
said,
with it.
yo, you're a strong fighter, you're powerful, but you're gonna need more than power to beat me. If all
Yeah,
you expecting to win this fight is your big left hand, you already lost. Because how are you gonna get there to set up that big left hand? How are you gonna set it up?
that's why Haney's an excellent fighter because he told him what he was gonna do and he did it. He told
Yeah.
him, "I'm gonna whoop your ass. You got all you got is power. If you think you're gonna land that left hand, it's over with." And the thing is, I bet you Regis had a plan B, but he just don't have the physical capabilities to be able to execute.
I mean, I'm
He
saying
can't cut
he
the
shut
rim.
that man out for
Nope.
multiple rounds. There were multiple rounds. Regis didn't land a punch.
He couldn't
Like
cut the rim, fellas.
we said, three punches a
Dan's
round
footwork had him perplexed. He
is
couldn't
what
cut
it
the
totaled
rim.
out to. It averaged out to 3 punches per round. But there
Yeah,
were
Haney
rounds
was
that
boxing
Regis didn't even
circles
land.
around him, bro. And then and then what made it worse, after the knockdown, his spirit got taken. He took his soul. It was like it was
Yeah.
his Shang Tsung. He took
He
his
took
after
his
the
heart,
knockdown, his soul was gone. I thought
snatched his soul, and then beat him up.
Because
Continued to beat him up.
he had no answer for the jab. He had no answer for the counter hook. He had no answer for the footwork. He had no answer for the speed. He had no answer for anything.
And I thought Regis actually had good speed. Regis is quick.
No, he's not.
Like he had.
That's like trying to say that you're quick compared to with Usain Bolt, bro. Like, come on, stop. Haney got way
Hey,
better hand speed.
I might
I
get
thought Regis was gonna rough
Usain in
him
the
up.
10-yard dash. I get him in the 10 yards.
You said the 10-yard dash. You gonna
Yeah, I
trip
get
him
him in
in
that
front
first
first?
10.
I thought Regis was gonna rough him up. Maybe make it nasty. Then Regis
Make it
couldn't
dirty.
get inside. Because once he tried to work his way in, he got dropped, and he never worked his way in again. He stayed on the outside.
Yep,
But he didn't come in behind no punches, bro. Like you can't
But
just
let me ask you a
think that
question.
you
Let me ask you a
darting in
question.
without making your opponent hold something or throwing
But let me
something
ask
out
you
there
a
to make him
question.
think about it.
Let me ask you a question. When has Regis ever worked behind a jab or any other punch? When has he ever
Yeah,
done it? He's
yeah.
never done it.
Regis
So you
is
can't
the
ask a
guy that if
man
you come
to do
to him, he'll
something that
hit
he's
you.
never
But if you
done.
don't come to him, it's gonna be a problem potentially.
Well, that's what we mean by a guy who primarily works off of their athleticism. And once Father Time catch you, and that athleticism ain't what it used to be no more. How do you make shit happen unless you develop your skill set? When you
It
lose a
depends
step,
on
you're
the
supposed
level,
to
but
gain
yeah,
something.
like you hit the nail on the head. You just said skill set because it depends on who it is. Because they said the same thing about that was the cap they was using about that other cat. A cat from Omaha. Remember they using that same type of cap. Oh yeah, well he's super athletic, but once that goes, what's he gonna do?
No, but they was tripping about that. Like everything, the reason why when they were saying that, I was looking at them crazy. Like, bro, you understand that a lot of the things he does is his footwork is phenomenal, right? You know, that's boxing IQ. It ain't just athleticism. I think if Bud, especially the way Bud takes care of himself, even if it's athleticism, Wayne, he's dedicated in his craft in the sense of the fundamentals, where he could actually last into his 40s if he wanted to, even though he's not going to. He's not Roy Jones. He's a combination. If you was to take, you might take Bernard and Roy and put them together, and then you got Bud, because he has the killer instinct, the insane ability to knock you out like Roy, but he is fundamentally sound like like Hopkins was. Because that's why Hopkins lasted longer than Roy, because Roy wasn't really fundamentally sound. He really relied on his natural God-given athletic ability.
Athleticism. That's facts. That is facts.
Yeah, see,
I mean,
with Crawford,
that's my guy.
well, Crawford's lost because Crawford's lost a couple steps. Don't get it twisted. But he's lost in speed. He's made up for in smarts.
But the thing is, I don't even think he's lost it. Whereas he hasn't been put in a position where he's had to utilize it, because the one thing that I had to go back and forth with a lot of Errol Spence fans was that they said that Bud didn't have any lateral movement anymore. And I was like, no, that's not true. He just hasn't been in a position where he's had to utilize it against other fighters. They were like, well, no, he's been stationary. He didn't utilize that lateral movement against Kavaliauskas. He didn't utilize it against, and I'm like, going up in size. You know what I'm saying?
You have to change the way you fight a little bit, but the thing is that when they use that example, the reason why that example is so fugazi, because Bud already told everybody against Kavaliauskas, he went in there looking for the knockout, so he wasn't boxing, he was fighting. Because I remember during the announcement, Andre Ward's like, I don't like how Bud's fighting. He's up here throwing and getting in these 50-50 exchanges when he don't have to. Bud came to fight and try to knock him out, and he got caught, and he's like, oh no, you're not going to embarrass me like that. And right after that, he started pinging him.
So it's like one of those things where I don't see him, trying to fight to the level of his competition. If you ain't up to par, you getting your ass beat. Just point blank.
Bud is an elite boxer puncher whose prime attributes are distance and range control, and the fact that he can walk you into shots, and he's got power in both hands. His IQ is off the charts. So it's hard to beat a guy like that. But we have to remember that Bud Crawford is 36. So he's only going to be at this level for a little while longer. Maybe two more fights.
Also,
after that,
don't forget he got a mean streak, though. This motherfucker,
he's got a mean streak.
He not
just
saying
he ain't gonna have it that long. See, the thing is, the reason why I might disagree with you, say you might not have it for long, because the higher he moves up in weight, the less he needs some of the attributes he's going to lose, and the more he's going to gain the other things that you're going to need to survive at a bit larger weight.
But I don't think he's going to go I don't think he's going to go past 54. I don't see him fighting at 68. Unless
Canelo give him that fight, he's fighting him. If Canelo come at him,
unless that fight happens within the next 12 months, he ain't going to take it.
Hello.
It got to happen soon.
I don't think Canelo is going to take the fight more than Bud.
It's on the table, though. That Canelo has still not ruled it out. It's on the table. It's on the table. And the reason why it's on the table
he got
because
2 more fights on this card.
Big money, bro.
And I think his next fight, Alvarez's next fight is probably going to be Big Charlo. And in the last fight on that deal.
If he does that, he's an idiot. If he fights Big Charlo next, he's an idiot.
Y'all let Paro jump in real quick. He keep trying to check his
mic. Ahead, Paro.
What's up, Paro?
Mic check. What up, fellas? Mic check. How am I sounding?
Oh, you crispy. You crispy.
You sound pretty good. You got a little sizzle with it, though.
Yeah. Bias. Mark. What's up? So, you kind of jumping around on the topic, like, are we still on Devin? Or are we talking about Canelo and Bud, potentially?
Whatever you want, brother. You jump in wherever you want.
All right. So, Devin, shit, man, I thought he was going to perform a bit better in this fight. I'm fucking totally disappointed with Regis, but he did what he had to do, bro. He was fucking up Regis. He had Regis beat up pretty good, Fucking props to Devin, bro. Y'all think it's the top? Took over Tio. Where y'all rate him at?
I ain't gonna lie. I want to see him and Tio fight. That's the fight at 140.
Yeah. It's a good fight. So you got him better than Tio right now, or kind of level?
I don't know. I think right now, honestly, I'd have to say it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. Because the thing is, we don't know what version of Teofimo Lopez we're gonna see.
It don't matter what version you're gonna see. To be honest with you, in my opinion, they're 50-50 in the essence of the sense of it. Now, when it comes to 140, I would have to give Tio the edge because Tio beat the fighter that beat the person that Haney just beat. So I'm gonna give that to Tio for now. Because at 140, plus he got the lineal. He's the lineal, so I'll give it to
I'm
him when
gonna
it
say
comes to
him being a
140.
lineal, he's the man. I agree. I agree.
I'm talking
The
about at
reason I say
140. I'm
that
not
is,
talking about overall.
I get you. I get you. I'm just saying when I say it depends on what version of Tio we see. A focused Teofimo Lopez is hard to beat. He's sharp. He has pop in his hands. He has good footwork. He can actually box, and he doesn't lay down. He comes to fight. When Tio's focused, when he's on his game, he's tough to beat. The thing is, like I say, mentally, we want to see what version of Tio shows up, because Tio has a bad habit of fighting to the level of his competition. So if his competition isn't up to snuff, he's not going to fight up to snuff. You see what I'm saying? So it's that.
You know why? I understand what you're saying, but I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna give you pushback on that, bro. Tio is a true counter puncher. There was nothing wrong with Tio going in that Sandor Martin fight. It's just that Sandor Martin's style was a problem with Tio because Tio had to initiate the engagement. When Tio has to initiate the engagement, he struggles at times. You think Haney's going to have to initiate the engagement versus Tio? No, he's going to force Tio because he has the length. See, the only thing, the people that can beat Haney is not outside of potentially Matias. I don't think anybody at 140 can beat Haney except for Matias, because Matias got the game-changing power and he can take your best punch and he's going to keep coming. He's a pressure fighter, unlike how Regis is. He has some of the ingredients that Regis doesn't have.
He's a true pressure fighter, but he also has the skill set to kind of put some things together.
And he has a chin to take your best shot to keep coming.
Yes, I agree.
Now, the only person, I'm sorry, I was going to say the only person that would have the benefits over Haney that Haney now enjoys versus most fighters, you got to go to 147 to see that, and that's Boots, because Boots is taller and longer than he is. That's the only way you get Haney in trouble fighting Haney's type of fight. You have to be taller and longer than him, and Tio is not.
Also, got to give it up to Liam Paro, bro. We got a new player in the division.
Hey, he put the division on notice tonight, didn't it?
Yeah, even though he beat Montana Love, I mean, you know.
No, his name is not Montana Love no more. It's Idaho Hate.
Let me ask you this:
it was impressive.
How does he put the division on notice by beating a bum, who we've all known was a bum?
Hey, because
he did it conventionally and stupendously.
Paro's gonna fight Ryan Garcia next.
Who is?
Who's gonna fight Ryan?
I hope he does. I hope they did that. Ryan ain't fighting that dude. Ryan is going after Rolly. He ain't fighting that dude. Ryan going after Rolly.
First of all, what is he going after Rolly for? What is that going to do for him? Because first of all,
the WBA world title.
No, he's
the WBA world title. Ryan has never been a champion. Listen,
hold up.
Ryan has never been a champion ever.
True.
Hold up, Sheldon. Here's my pushback. Unless the WBA goes inside their corruption bag, which is very possible, because you know all these sanctioned bodies like to go in there with corruption bag, like the IBF just did. The corruption bag, because IBF just went to their corruption bag on their belt on this cruiserweight. That was so fugazi. I was like, Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
the only way they can be the
the only way
they
glad he dropped the belt. I'm glad he dropped it.
Yeah, because he getting paid $2 million to fight. I'm telling him to kiss my butt too, and they ain't getting no fees. Now,
I actually think the fight is still Tio and Ryan. I think that the fight's going to be made.
If T.O. don't go crazy, because the same things that's the thing about T.O. The same things that makes him great in the ring is the very thing that makes him sound asinine outside of it. That's the reason why he's successful, because he's crazy. He's not afraid of no smoke, I don't think. But when I look at dang, I just lost my train of thought.
You talk about the WBA? They might shaft Ryan.
Okay. No. The thing is, how Rolly gonna hold that belt? He can't be able to go fight Ryan right now.
He already relinquished it, to be honest.
No, he's in recess.
Yeah, I know, but Barroso's going to fight for the version that he.
That's the interim.
Why did Rolly? Hold on.
No, but he'll be the full champion.
They're putting the full-fledged WBA on the line.
Full-fledged.
Oh, they putting the full belt on the line?
Why did Rolly give up the belt?
Yay.
I don't. That's a lot of. There's a lot
He
of.
didn't want to fight
narratives going
O'Hara
around.
Davies. He didn't want to
Yeah,
fight
they're saying they
O'Hara
don't wanna
Davies
fight
because it wasn't a
O'Hara.
big enough. It wasn't a big enough fight. That's why.
He didn't want to fight the dude from England.
He didn't want because it ain't enough money.
That's what Barroso's fighting. That's what Barroso's going to fight.
But wait a minute. Hold on.
He got a taste
So
of that
hold on. Wait a minute. He only got $375,000 for that tank fight, so he didn't get no money. Let me ask you. Hold on.
He got a taste of that tank money.
So you telling me, he after getting his ass whooped by the old man, he thought O'Hara Davies was too much and just said, "Fuck it, I'll give up the belt."
No.
It ain't enough money for O'Hara. O'Hara ain't giving him nothing. It ain't even worth it.
The thing is, you got to think about it. He's in position to potentially fight Ryan, and what's standing in his way is this mandatory challenger who won't take no step aside money. 'Cause I told O'Hara, don't take no step aside money. I said, don't take no step aside money. Don't do it. Stand up for your chance to get the belt. And he did it. I told him, I put a meme on there and said, I'm proud of you. Because I was so tight about how that Rolly and Barroso fight happened. I was at that point where if he had the belts and they were talking about the Ryan and Rolly fight, I wouldn't pay no attention to it. I wouldn't cover it. If people were talking about it on the panel, I'd just be like, I'm out here, guys. That's how I felt. I had to stand for something. And I'm glad that he stood on that. And the fact that y'all telling me it's for the full belt, I hope that is true. I'm going to research it. I thought it was for the interim, but Rolly still has a chance to get his belt back. He has to fight them to fight the winner afterwards.
Yeah, he does. It's just the way because they put him in recess. Like he's a champion in recess, so he doesn't have the title. So like the actual full title is up for grabs.
Cool. I'm happy to hear that.
It's the first shot at it.
I am happy to hear that. Thank goodness.
Let me say this. Look what you just said, Brown. I don't give a fuck about Ryan and Rolly either. I'm not watching that shit. I don't care. I'll probably be watching basketball or something. I'm not watching that shit.
Listen, I might go watch reruns of the rollerblade ladies from the early '80s. I'd rather watch that.
Now, don't get me wrong. Now, if Ryan is fighting somebody of note and Rolly is fighting somebody of note, I'll watch it. But I'm not watching them two fight each other. I'm not watching that. Okay.
Yeah, not watching that either, man. Fuck Rolly.
Rolly Rolando Romero.
Yeah,
he can't short but shorty.
Just like when everybody was tripping when Rolly fought Tank. I didn't watch that shit either. I don't want to see that shit. I didn't watch it. I don't want to see that.
Tank is a prime opportunity though to run to undisputed, unabated.
Yeah.
You just got to take it.
He ain't gonna do it.
I know that's the thing.
Who has a chance to run for undisputed?
Mark, and they were making me realize that the other day. But it is what it is. I'm still a Tank fan. Tank.
Tank ain't gonna do it. Because to become undisputed at 135, he got to beat Shakur. He's not gonna fight Shakur. You don't want to fight.
I mean, I think eventually he fights at least one of these guys. I just can't sit here and think the fact I'm in the back of my head that this guy is going to have his whole career and fight none of his contemporaries, none of them.
I mean,
I would hope that he would have a little more sense than that for his overall career.
He's on record saying he never asked for the big fights. Like,
but that was a year and some change ago. Now I'm thinking in the now. Listen, granted he didn't fight those fights, and y'all and anybody who want to bash him, come at him if they think he trash. Only thing I will argue with it when it comes to Tank, the only thing I want to argue when it comes to Tank is the fact that he's not trash. But if you're talking about who he fought and all that, I'm not arguing with you on that.
He's a hell of a fighter. I agree.
Let me ask you guys this: Who's his competition at 35 right now? Who's the guy that you see that can beat him or give him a fight?
Shit, right now. Let me see.
You said who's the guy at 135 that gives Tank a fight?
Obviously, he saw Cruz, in my opinion, because he already gave him one.
Man,
William
are you talking
Cepeda,
about
William
one-dimensional
Knight,
brawler, Cruz?
Go ahead. Yeah. So
I mean, tell me
Frank
who the
Martin,
guy is.
he got a pretty good fight, but I think Tank takes him. Who else?
Shakur is the
So we got Frank Martin, we got Isak Cruz,
Got
and Shakur
Cepeda,
Stevenson, right?
Raymond Murataya. Oh my God, bruh. That's the one. I don't think he'll fight him, bruh.
What about Stevenson, girl? What about Stevenson?
He's trash, bruh. Yeah, he's not gonna fight him. I don't think because the thing, like I don't think these guys are opposed to fighting each other. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. Like Shakur, unfortunately, like kind of shot himself in the foot with this last performance, bro. The guys that he says that he could beat and other people think he can beat are not going to see it as a. They're just like, what does he bring to the table?
The WBC world title.
But that's the thing. These fighters nowadays, like, and I ain't gonna name no names, but most of them they don't care about that.
Right. Plus, I hate to say this, bro, but if Shakur Stevenson fights Tank Davis, he's gonna beat Tank Davis the same way he just beat the last guy.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I think
You know
Tank
what I'm saying?
destroys- at the end of the day,
Yes,
shit.
yes.
Who knows? We'll never see it.
Because if Stevenson, see, I wouldn't be surprised. I wasn't surprised by this performance because I've seen this performance before. When he fought the guy Nakatilla, y'all remember that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
When he fought Nakatilla, he did the same thing. He fights this guy, Dos Santos, power puncher. He does the same thing. Fights Tank Davis, power puncher. He's gonna do the same thing. Stay away.
Distance and footwork.
Stay away.
I mean, can you blame him though?
No, can't blame him. I mean, it's boring for people who don't understand the sport, don't understand the science. It's boring. It's not a crowd-pleasing fight, but it's effective.
Oh, I got a question for Paro, and is that my man Bolden understanding in the building?
Bo,
What's up, Bo?
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Bless, man, bless. I got a question
Oh
for
man,
both
I
of
hear
you
it,
gentlemen.
Crisco, man.
Talk to us.
Who do you guys have for Fighter of the Year when it's all said and done? You think
good
the
question.
rest of the results for the fights? Who do you guys think will be the Fighter of the Year?
It has to be between, for me, Terrence Crawford so far, and I'm just gonna say for right now, just Terrence Crawford outright.
You have
Bo,
no second place fighter?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Go ahead, Bo.
As much as I want Terrence Crawford to be the fighter of the year, I think this shit's gonna go to Devin Haney. So he beat Loma and he just beat Prograis.
I can see that.
All right. What was yours, Sheldon? Did you say who was yours, Sheldon? I'm just taking notations down.
I don't think anything. I know that Inouye's been more active, but I don't think anything can top the performance Terrence Crawford put on. Plus the fact that the fight was so anticipated, everybody wanted to see the fight, and he goes out in the biggest fight they said in the last 10, 15 years, and he dominates. It's gonna be hard
So
to top
Cameron,
that for anybody.
Cam, is it safe to say you got Bud too? Oh, Cam up there rubbing on booty.
Oh, my bad.
All right,
No,
so
my mic was muted.
I was
I'm about to say, come on, Brim, you already know the answer to that.
Bud.
You know
Okay.
how I'm rocking.
All right. So right now I got 2 Buds, no, 3 Buds and a Devin, and I'm a new way. All right. So I'm the odd man out. I'm telling you, all of you guys, all of you gonna be wrong. A new way knocks out Tapales, it's a wrap. 2 knockouts and undisputed. I would love to give it to Terrence Crawford as well, but I just think him only fighting once, even though it was anticipated, I'm not going to discredit that. I think is absolutely true. The points you make, the fact that it was such a monumentous moment in fight, but because it was just one fight, I think that's the only thing that would keep him from being my fight of the year. Just because he didn't fight twice this year, and his other the contemporaries is next to him in this competition. I gotta put it. If Inoue knocks him out and looks vicious with it, I think it's no question. Devin's performance got him in the top 5 for me clearly, but again, me personally, I didn't have Devin winning the fight versus Loma, but I respect the way he fought. He fought like a soldier. He fought like a champion. So I'm going to put respect on his name. He's in there. But I got some weird names in mind. I got Zhang in my top 5 because the way he knocked out Joyce twice, you know. But it's for me, it's a new way.
Top 5 of what?
The fighter of the year.
Oh, okay.
My only thing with Zhang is he did it against the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I can see the accolades perspective as far as becoming undisputed, 2-time undisputed, and in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Like he accomplished all 4 belts for undisputed this year. But Devin Haney fought the tougher competition. That's the thing. Nobody's taking Tapala as serious. I mean, everybody expect fucking Anyway to run through Tapala, but Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a close decision. I thought Loma 1 and 2, but it was a close fight. And he brought the fight to Loma, even though Loma started catching him at the end. And then this fight this evening, man, he just like whitewashed Prograis, man. Who seen that coming? Like a whitewash? That was pretty easy of a fight for him.
I can agree that I can see how it would be big for Dev because he went in and fought the dangerous fighter, one of the most dangerous fighters in the division, one of the biggest punchers in the division, and held that man to a 10% connect percentage. That is fucking huge. And coming off of a controversial win or a close decision victory against Lomachenko, the fact that you beat him, I can see how they would argue that, but just I think had the fight against Lomachenko been a little more of a dominant performance, then we could argue that. The fact that it's close, it's controversial, many people feel like Loma won the fight is where I'm kind of stuck at, because it's like, I see what y'all saying, but it wasn't a decisive victory in a lot of people's minds. So if it's not decisive, that's too close for comfort. And whereas that monster from Omaha went out there and left no question in nobody's mind. He outboxed that man, beat him up, snatched his heart and soul in the middle of the ring, then stopped him.
That's true, but
and made history doing
it. It's only one fight though. That's the only thing. Like
that's true. It's just I guess more went into me emotionally. A lot more people were emotionally vested in the Crawford Spence fight than was any of these other matchups. The only other fight that I would dare to say that people were more or were as emotionally vested in as Crawford Spence would have had to been a Tank Haney, Tank Shakur, or even, dare I say, when Joshua and Wilder were both champions. The amount of, you know what I mean, of emotion that went in to both fan bases hyping that fight. We went into this for 5 years, folks. And to see this culminate the way that it did.
When the emotions.
Yeah, so but I'm saying it was a lot that went into that. So with it to be
talked about it every day for 5 years. Every fucking day.
Every day. It's shit. Even after the fight, even after the ass whooping. You know what I mean? Now the blowback, the 40 excuses, You know what
Yo,
I'm
why
saying?
you took my list and ran with it and made it 40? How did you get to 40? I think you repeating some of the
Listen,
some of the excuses, bro. I don't know how you got to
Man, why
40.
don't you
I
leave my
came up
boy
with
EJ
28 on
alone?
my own.
That's nasty
How you
beat,
got
bro.
40, bro? I don't believe it.
Yo.
You got to go over that with me again on another show. I'm gonna come on your show. You got to go over it with me again because I don't
A
believe you got
couple
40
of us,
legitimate.
a couple of them seem like
I think you got
those.
some repeats.
A
You got some
couple of them
repeats
seem
on
We
that. I
all
know
know
you got
Bud
some
is
repeats.
snacking and stacking, fellas. Come on.
Come on, you feel me? Like it's like they said he was eating snacks. He like Boo Boo
Scooby
Andrade
snack.
is on snack. Yeah, he on snack too, but he got the low level. They gave Bud the secret stuff, the secret sauce.
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
But you know, Bud
Yeah.
said something that didn't help the case out though, where people was going to run with it when he said, I got the special stuff. I take some stuff that with the snack program, you different people, different things. I got the stuff that no one else is.
No
I'm like,
one
why
else
would you say
get.
that?
They said, "Oh,
Yeah, when he
he
said
got
that,
an
Give
I
him
was
the
like,
exclusive."
they
special,
was going to
bro.
run with
Give him the
that.
back of the back of the back of the back.
Like like he got the secret Chipotle menu. Like he got he got the secret snack program. You go in there, you order 2 snack waters and 1 scoop, and it's gonna be a whole different sauce. That is, I don't know, man. I don't get it.
This
Like,
How is
snacks,
Snack even a
man.
valid company still, bro? They got like one dude that's like kind of
I'm saying,
No, their
listen,
supplements actually their supplements are legit supplements. When he first started back in the late 70s, he actually was given legit supplements. The legit supplements never stopped. It's just that he added to the extra caveat on top of the legit supplements.
fucking Bud Crawford got
Yeah,
the clear
Puro,
for
you can still go
school,
to
bruh.
GNC and buy that shit. You can go to
I
GNC and buy
know,
that
bruh.
shit, Puro.
Exactly.
No, and when I took it, bro, I got my ass beat, bro, by some little kids.
But I think you need to look in the
But that
mirror,
had
bro.
nothing to do
I
with
guess
this. That had nothing to do with the supplements, Puro. That just means you can't fight.
Yeah, you might just have to look in the mirror,
Yeah,
bro, and just have to face it.
I keep trying not to tell myself that truth, but fuck, bro. All right, if you put it that
That's
way.
all
you
it
got-
is, bro.
if
That's
Snack
all it
was
is.
really that, Clarissa Shields would have a higher knockout percentage. Boo Boo Andrade would be undisputed. Mikey Garcia would have left undisputed.
Porter would have beat Spence.
Jared Hurd would have beat Canelo.
Oh, you
What
know,
else?
didn't Jared Hurd fight tonight on a club card?
I don't know.
I don't know. Did he?
I think
Who
he
you
fought
got
on
for
the club
knockout of
card.
the year, though?
Knockout of the year.
For me?
Yeah.
For me? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Knockout of
For
the
all
year.
y'all
Who's the
motherfuckers.
white dude from England that got knocked out in the 12th round after getting the beat down? That was a vicious
Michael
knockout.
Conlon?
No,
Who,
that's
Conlon?
recent. That's the most recent. I'm talking about like 2 or 3
No,
months
Lee
ago.
Wood. Lee Wood knocked the motherfucker out.
Yeah.
Lee Wood. There it
Out
is.
of the ring, yeah. Yeah, he knocked him out the ring. I don't know if that was last
Josh
year, though.
Wilson.
Brim. that
No,
was last-
no. I'm not talking about Lee Wood. There's 2 brothers, and they fought
Oh,
like
the Maloney's. Maloney.
yes, the other Maloney.
Oh,
where he
okay.
got
So
that knockout
Junto
was
versus the Maloney.
vicious.
Junto.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
All right. What
knockout
about you,
was
Shelton?
vicious.
My knockout of the year is probably gonna be. Oh man! Right now for this year, shit. It'll probably be Nakatani versus the other Malone.
Okay, so the same one that Brim just said. All right. What
Yeah,
about Cam?
it'll be
What's up?
Nakatani. Gentle Nakatani. That would be the knockout of the year for me so far.
I don't know, man. It's been some nasty knockouts this year. Cause
Yeah, man.
dog, Zhang knocking
Oh, wait a
out
minute.
Joe.
Hold on, Bram. I might put Big Bang versus Joe Joyce in there.
Ooh, that was a good one.
That's
Like
nasty.
Zhang versus
That was
Joyce.
a
That
nasty
knockout.
knockout.
Nasty.
Mine
That
is
was a nasty knockout. The second one was nasty.
Bronco
I'm like,
Lara
don't
versus
forget-
Lee Wood. That knockout.
Don't forget
That was
Hergovich.
nasty too.
Hergovich knockout this year was nasty. Was it Hergovich Sheffield?
Whoever
No. I'm gonna say yeah. Philip Hergovich had a nasty knockout this year. Zhang had a nasty knockout this year. Yeah, the Nakatani knock. Yeah, that. Yeah,
I gotta
that
give
was-
honorable mention to Luis Lopez versus Conlon too, man. One hitter quitter.
Ooh wee. I don't know, bro. I don't
I
know.
tell you,
I don't know.
who else had a nasty knockout? I tell you, who else had a nasty knockout this year? Jai Opataya had a nasty knockout.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
He's rating the world right there, bruh.
That was a highlight reel knockout, bro.
Jai Opataya is a nasty. He's a beast, bro. That motherfucker's nice.
Ah, he's a beast, bro. He'll beat the shit out of anybody in
He
cruising,
can
man.
fight.
I'll go as far as that's a tough one. Never mind. Fight of the year.
So far?
Mm.
So far,
Come on,
it's gotta
this
be,
is- come on, cabrón.
it got to be Loma Haney so far.
Mm.
It's one of the best
I got-
fights
I
I've
got-
seen
I
so
got-
far.
I got a lot of candidates for that. Definitely put that Loma Haney up there.
Mhm.
I put that Better Biev and fucking the dude he stopped over the English dude and shit.
Yard.
Anthony Yard?
Yeah, when he beat Yard up, that was a good ass fight. And shit tonight, on that top rank card, that main event, that was pretty good.
Robisi?
Robisi Espinosa.
Yeah, and then you got that Navarrete and that Brazilian dude, Conceição. That was a good ass fight.
Navarrete and Conceição was fireworks.
Yeah, that was a good
That
fight.
was a good ass
Fight good? Was the Robisi fight good?
Hell
Robisi
yeah.
got his ass whooped.
Espinosa was.
Robisi got his ass whooped. It was exciting though because dude was dominating him. He was dominating the fifth round, and his ass almost got stopped. Fucking that Mexican dude, he was dominating Robisi Ramirez in the fifth round, and then Robisi dropped him. And and the dude was really hurt and shit.
Oh yeah.
But oh man, that dude was out. The way he folded his ass in the fifth round. But that Mexican dude got up and fought back, man. And Robisi hurt him quite a few times, but Robisi trying to do one shot at a time or whatnot. And this unknown Mexican dude, fucking another Navarrete just
Yeah,
came
like
out.
Navarrete,
Of nowhere.
nobody knew who he was. Yeah. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, man. Yeah, for me though, it's got to be. Actually, I already know which one it is, but honorable mention is to Munguia and Derevyanchenko. But my fight of the year has to be Oshaki versus Rodriguez.
Oh, that was a good fight.
That fight was great. I mean, it was great. Yeah. I mean, like Oshaki had to pull that one out, bro, because he was getting.
Oshaki did fight through adversity. He fought back.
He was getting his ass beat, bro.
He fought back. He did.
I got
He
respect
had
for
to dig deep.
because I've been saying Oshaki was not that good for a long time. Nah, he proved me wrong.
Yeah, I forgot about that fight.
He fought back.
Yep. What do you have to do, man?
Ooh, that's
Shit. It's been a great year for boxing, man.
It has.
It is, bruh. But it's dying. It's dying.
Dang, fight of the year. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be Navarrete. That Navarrete fight. Navarrete Conceição. Because that was a war, bro. They were squabbing. Like they was going at it.
No, it was a good fight, man.
And that shit wasn't even pay-per-view. Got to watch that shit
like
for free.
Tuesday night
Hey, man,
fight.
Devin, where's my $60, motherfucker? Shit, you made me miss fucking real BC and shit for free.
Yeah, them was like some Tuesday night fight type shit, bro. Damn.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
That fight right there saved that Shakur card.
Facts.
Yep.
The Shakur snooze-a-palooza.
The snooze-a-palooza. Shakira Twitter
That
said.
was
In full effect.
he called him Shakira Twitterson. Fucked me up.
Oh well, it is what it is, bro. I thought I would be actually happier that he kind of, fucking fought that way, but I wasn't. Like fucking, I wanted to be entertained.
Right. Well, who you got, Puro, for trainer of the year?
Trainer of the year goes to shit, man. That's a tough one, man. I like really does no one true trainer stands out. Because like even though I want to say the guy that trains Oshaki, but he has a lot of other fighters that actually got their ass beat, so it kind of takes him down a few pegs.
Shit, this is an easy one for me.
Bomac went undefeated this year.
Yeah, Bomac definitely training. Bomac definitely training the year. That's an easy one.
He went undefeated this year.
Roma though, I'm gonna say K. Roma.
Cause the reason I say Bomac is just, bro, he single-handedly resuscitated Chris Eubanks' career. This man had undefeated fighters, made history, resuscitated a fighter's career, then went and sat down in the Bing for 90 days and came home. Not guilty. Y'all got to feel me.
I mean, this the only thing though. I can't say he resuscitated Eubanks' career because it was just that one fight, and Eubanks came off a loss to the guy. You know what I'm saying, that he beat, and he was winning that fight before he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So, but Bomac is definitely the trainer, yeah, because all those fighters, like you say, he went undefeated this year.
No, he didn't though. I was gonna say he didn't go undefeated.
He did.
Which one of his fighters lost this year?
Amir Khan.
He didn't train Amir Khan this year. That was last year.
Hold up, Amir Khan actually fought this year?
That was last year? You guys sure?
When Amir got retired by
Kell.
That was last year.
It was last year? Okay, then my bad. All right, well then, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like, Bomac, I guess. Yeah. I'd say Kikaroma for me, just a little dark horse.
Kakaroma's nice, though.
He's a good fight. He's a good trainer.
Yeah, he slept on, I think.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, but a lot of times, he doesn't be the chief second for some reason. Like, he was the chief second a couple of times, but a lot of times he's just like in the background.
Yeah,
he's kind of like how Bud has he has like a team that it's not just him.
I was going to say Kakaroma is like the Red Spikes of training. Red is a hell of a trainer, but he's it's like he's in the background. Doesn't play the foreground. Doesn't, you know what I mean? Not really in front of the cameras. You know what I'm saying? Just grinds out, works hard with guys. You know what I mean?
Shit, the only time I seen K. Karoma lead was with the Ejaba. He led. He was in the front for that one, and a female that fought this year. But other than that, his ass been in the background.
All right. Well, what about Breakout Star, which y'all wouldn't expect, but did really well?
I wouldn't say that I wouldn't expect, but I mean, I think Jai Opataya is really putting on. He's coming on. He's coming along. Jai, Andy Cruz. Who else?
Andy Cruz looked good tonight, man.
Andy looked damn good tonight. Kermel Moulton. If Kermel continues to put on and steps up in competition and keeps putting on like he is, Kermel's gonna is one to watch, bro.
I mean, my thing too is, you said the key thing: step up in competition. Yeah, he fought 2 undefeated fighters, but let's be real, they domestic level Mexican fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like the 2 dudes
undefeated Gold Gloves champion.
With Kermel?
2 dudes Kermel Moulton beat up and shit. Like, these are
yeah. I still haven't seen him fight, to be honest. You know, because they put him on the non-televised portion.
He fat, yo. He got skills. I ain't gonna front.
No, I've seen him. I think he beat his nephew, but they robbed him. What's his name? What's his grandfather's name? Fuck. Shakur Stevenson's trainer. What's his name?
Oh, Wally Moses.
Moses, yeah, he beat the Zach Quinn Moses. I thought he beat him in one of the amateurs.
Oh, in the amateurs? Didn't Carmel lose to him?
Yeah, but I thought Carmel won.
Oh, okay.
It was close though. It was close. You know, amateurs, bro. It's like fuck, bro. Actually,
Yo, you know, amateurs. Sometimes the scoring, it's kind of hard to score those type of fights, man.
yeah, right.
I don't know what the judges be looking for on those type of things, man.
Because it'd be a slug match. They be in there throwing 150 miles an hour just trying to land
right.
something.
Which one counts? Which one doesn't? Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that I don't know. Carmel's nice though, man. I just say, but when you say breakout star, it's like, how are we?
Who impressed you?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, how are we judging this? How are we critiquing this?
I mean,
who impressed you? Who impressed you? Out of like you just came out of left field. Who impressed you?
I mean, John was already kind of on my radar, but it was like the way he looked was still Andy Cruz. I think to me, because Andy was like, what is he gonna look like coming, into the professional ranks from the amateurs, being highly touted in the Olympics, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it gonna, what is it gonna be?
See, I think he's saying like breakout stars as far as leaving the prospect to the contender.
Didn't have to be didn't even have to be for a title. Just somebody that impressed you. Just like
impressed.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see what he's gonna do.
Oh, okay. So you know who impressed me this year? Abdullah Mason.
Ooh, that's my guy right there.
Okay, I like him.
That was really impressive.
Young Bull did his shit this year.
I like Abdullah, man. He's a whole package. He's everything they say Shakur is, bruh. But he actually is it.
I like Abdullah. I do.
But I shit on Shakur a lot, so I mean, take my opinion for face value.
I think I can't lie though. Who surprised the shit out of me, even though we've been talking about him already, just for what he was doing. But bro, I can't lie. In a way, surprised the fuck out of me beating Cool Boy the way he did.
See, hold up, I'm back. I was going for a little bit. I'm on some bullshit now. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Nobody saw him beat Cool Boy that way.
You surprised? You crazy?
I predicted that actually. I predicted that.
Nobody saw him not
because
in
you're not
that
a
fashion.
normal American boxing fan. There was only
Roll
goofy
the
American
tape, Mark.
boxing fans was on that. And I'm sorry calling you goofy, Cam, because you my man's and you official tissue, but you goofy for that. Yo, I knew
nobody saw that coming.
I gave respect.
I saw it coming, bro.
He had a chance, but I knew Inoue was either going to win dominantly by points or knock him out.
He was a slick black fighter. He's a slick black.
No, Inoue is a slick black fighter, bro. With power.
But I'm just saying,
if we're gonna use a slick black fighter, let's use it right. Because let me say something. Sonny Edwards is a slick black fighter, bro. Tell me I'm wrong.
Damn, the way he be dancing, bro. That shit. He's smooth. That boy too cool. He too cool.
Yo, hold up. Be quiet 1 second. I think Shelton's snoring. He chewing them Z's up. Get his. We should put a beat around his snoring.
I thought that was Mark. That's Shelton.
No, Mark, that's Shelton.
Yo, Shelton got the camera on too, man.
He knocked out with the camera on, boy.
He didn't fade it on.
My man had a hard day. He had a hard day today, bro. He been working.
This is crazy work. He getting busy, man.
Yeah. Hard day at work, man. He had to sleep it off good.
Hey, you gotta shake back. You gotta recoup. Sheesh. I feel it. That's funny. Yeah, what was you saying though, Brim? That Sonny Edwards is a slick black fighter.
That's a fact.
In terms of what we consider a slick black fighter,
Yes, he
I would
is.
have to agree. Yeah, I would have
And
to
it's going to
agree.
even be deeper because if he wins, he's going to get a date with Clarissa Shields. So he going to really be a slick black fighter then with potentially a black girlfriend.
I'm about to say he got a black girlfriend. Then what they gonna say?
Shit, Clarissa got back with her ex.
Oh, they got back
Did she?
together?
Yeah, they
I
had video.
don't follow her personal life. I'm just going to keep it a thigh wow, you know.
Cause I tell you what,
I feel like Clarissa's personality hurts her, man, because sometimes she's annoying. I'm gonna be honest. I like her, lovelier in the ring, but I think her personality hurts her.
I think her personality is what keeps her in the limelight. Because
Sounds like a dual-edged sword to me, then.
I mean, she's talking. Everybody talking about her when she says some crazy shit. So that shit keeps her in the limelight.
That's true, but do you want to be T.O. limelight? I don't know. You don't want to be closer to the T.O. side of shit, right?
Nah, but T.O.
Well, as long as she win it.
Exactly. And T.O. doing a good job too. He got everybody still talking about him.
He need to keep doing a good job. So he's trying to get his paydays and trying to get in that position.
Right.
See, the thing is, though, Clarissa, the problem is America is not giving Clarissa the respect. She should be on Wheaties boxes, bro.
Should have been on a Wheaties box. Facts.
But you know what it is.
She ain't at home. She ain't selling out 15,000 in the arena, and that should not be the case.
Well, that's
she has
because
to go to the time overseas to get her money.
You know why that is, though.
Because they shit
America
on women's
trash.
boxing in America.
Because America
shit on
trash.
women's boxing. Because women's boxing is much more exciting than they make it out. But they shit on women's boxing here. If it's not a knockout, they not hearing. They not feeling it. They not fucking with it.
Even if it's a knockout, they sometimes ain't even showing no respect.
You feel me?
I mean, at the end of the day, too, you know, she a sister. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, they always give her the angry black girl image.
Right, they stereotype the shit out of her.
Because it's like she's opinionated, and in a lot of people's minds, they like, oh, she's crash, she's tacky, she, you know, they like, oh, she's ghetto. She, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
the American fans love Amanda Serrano. You know what I'm saying? They love her
because she has an exciting style to watch. Amanda Serrano will go
knocks
out
people out, or she gets
knocks people out, or she blocks a lot of punches with her face. So it's like she looks like she fights adversity a lot of times.
That's true. Very action.
The American fans love Katie Taylor. They love her. The American
Taylor blocks a lot of punches with her face.
No, they don't. Why you talking about the American fans love Katie Taylor, man? Half of the American fans don't even know the hell she is.
Knockouts. Man, she had more fans at that Amanda Serrano fight than
did.
No, that's because the UK.
But remember, y'all got to remember, Americans love knockouts and the underdog story. Okay, anytime a fighter looks like they come back and fight through adversity and pull off a victory, we love that comeback story. We love that comeback tale. A knockout, even more. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, because we like watching guys get their ass whooped and then come back and win, i.e. Rocky Balboa. Like Rocky got his ass whooped in every movie, but he would come back that next fight, and after getting his ass whooped for the majority of the fight, he would just find a way to dig deep and pull out the hard-fought victory.
He was like Arturo Gatti, basically.
Right. You feel me? That is exciting to us.
Y'all
we like bloodshed, bro. We like blood. We like bloodshed in this country, though, Brim.
Yeah, we do. I mean, look at it. We want all the guns, Roddy, body. I mean, I
understand. You know what I'm
understand.
saying? We like bloodshed here. If you're not bleeding for your cause, We ain't fucking with you. Like,
Wait, bleed
now
for your, yo, I'm done with you if I'm not bleeding.
if you're
for
not
you.
willing to bleed for your cause, we can't stand with you. Like, listen, Amanda Serrano will go out there and block punches with her face to get this knockout, and it's exciting. She shed blood. She went through the fire. She knocked her out. Oh, huge. You know what I'm saying? Like Clarissa Shields from America. Get her out of here. She's angry black woman. She doesn't want to fight. She's not exciting to watch. Doesn't have a high knockout rate.
I put it like this: even if Clarissa was knocking cats out, they wouldn't be cheering on like that. Not in America.
No. Listen, we can fathom. Okay, listen, we are willing to deal with a level of whatever as long as they're winning. We can stomach ignorance. We'll tolerate it. We'll stomach it. We'll even become fans of it and begin to emulate it as long as you're winning. When you lose, we throw you to the wayside, because how many people was riding the AB train when AB was at the height of his career, stopping and dropping shit, knocking motherfuckers out?
Yo, I never was an AB fan, bro. I
so
thought he was
many
funny, but I never was an AB fan.
Motherfuckers was calling AB. They was calling AB Floyd 2.0.
I know, but why was the main reason why everybody was an AB fan?
Because he was top number one. He was marketed by Floyd Mayweather.
That's it right there. That's all you got to say right there. That's all you got to say right there. He was associated with Floyd Mayweather. That was the main reason why. Now, don't get me wrong, AB he could sell the hell out of a fight, but him being associated with Floyd Mayweather.
But the selling points of both Floyd and AB was that mouth. People hated them because they was flashy. They talk shit, and mind you, Floyd wasn't the kind of guy to bash his opponent. Floyd always big up and showed his opponents respect.
Well, he bashed him before the fight.
Exactly. But you feel what I'm saying? Same thing with AB. AB just talked shit. Period. Man, fuck him, weak ass nigga. He ain't fought nobody. I beat his motherfucking ass. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Listen, I do it for the hood. I do it for. They hated it when he lost, but when he was winning, it was something about it. It was great for TV ratings, and that's what I mean. We thrive in ignorance here in America. Like, we will tolerate bullshit if it's selling. If you winning, you undefeated, are we gonna get behind your shit?
It's like Hollywood over here.
Yes. I mean, come on. How long did we ride this manufactured wave of Errol Spencer's doing all the heavy lifting, Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody? Come on. How long did we fight and have to go through that? Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. That's because I ain't heard of none of the niggas that Terrence Crawford is fighting. Even though these niggas is ranked high in the division and high in boxing, I ain't never heard of them because they not on ESPN. They not in my favorite fighting video game. They ain't never been on Twitter. They ain't got 1 million followers, so I don't know them, so they can't fight. Damn how they really fight in the ring. They ain't got 1 million followers. They ain't did no pay-per-view numbers. I don't know.
Man, that you know, the thing is, you know, I was going to do a video on this too, right? And I was going to talk about names versus no names, because a lot these days, man, it seems like anybody could be a name and shit, and they'd be like, yo, he ain't got no, you know, he got a name on his record. Like Rolly Romero is a name, and Rolly Romero is trash. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
And then you got cats that ain't, you know, they ain't known, but they be the ones who whip your ass and shit, you know?
Solid, yes. But that's the thing now. It's easy to become a name based on how you're marketed or how you market yourself. So now it's like guys are damn near trying to, and I don't want to say it like this, but guys are damn near trying to sell out for social media fame, because of the notoriety and the marketability that comes with it, it puts you on a certain kind of platform that lands you a certain type of payday in the ring, regardless of whether it's a belt on the line or not.
I got a
Just
question
because your
for
name
you.
commands influence. Go ahead, my
I got.
fault.
No, no, it's your fault. I'm jumping in while you was running. You was talking. So nah. Who? This question here, I'm interested to see the answer. Who is more responsible for Canelo's success, Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La Hoya?
Both of them.
You gotta pick one.
I'm gonna say Oscar De La Hoya.
I gotta
Okay,
say
what about?
Oscar too. And the reason I say that is because Oscar set the tone. Oscar was the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? It was like without Oscar, without the Julio Cesar Chavez's, without you understand what I'm saying, of the world and of the boxing world, right? There would be no Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? And with the golden boy image, and I hate to say it like that, but with what Oscar stood for, solidified, or you know what I'm saying, for lack of a better term, right? For what he was at the time that he was in boxing, Canelo is basically saw as like the second coming of that. Make sense?
Yeah, but you know he is directly responsible for Floyd too. He's the one that passed the
True.
torch to Floyd, and
I
then
agree. I
promoted him
agree.
afterwards.
I agree. I agree again. You're right. He single-handedly made Floyd a star, fighting him because of the star power and the platform that he had and the influence that his name commanded in the sport of boxing. So
I mean, I put it. I mean,
Oscar.
on the surface, yes, he we could say he put it, but realistically, I just think Floyd's team is what really put him out there. Think about it, after the De La Hoya fight, first thing he did is he went after another guy who has a huge drawing power out in the UK, Ricky Hatton.
But
And
then he was fighting under the Golden Boy though.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is, then he pulled the Jay-Z. Now, you pull a Jay-Z, say, yo, I'm retired. And motherfuckers would be like, yo, please come back. Please come back. Please come back.
That was during that time, because remember, Mike did it. Jay did it. That was like the running theme back then, to retire at the top of the game and make the world beg for you to come back. Mike did it. Jay-Z did it. R. Kelly did it. Floyd did it. You feel me? Barry Bonds. Who else? You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of cats that retired. I mean, not Barry Bonds. Ken Griffey. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was cats that like retired and then decided to come back. So that was like a running theme at that time back then. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I get you. I got you. That makes sense. And it was but see, okay, this is where I feel like, because I mean, Floyd got the blueprint. We all say, Floyd say he took the green print, took the blueprint, whatever. But let's keep it 1,000. Oscar did it first. Oscar had did it. He watched Oscar's success in doing it and was like, hey, let me try this shit too. Let me see something. You feel me? Let me do this too. You know,
you talking about what, becoming a star? Or what do you mean?
Not just becoming a star, but even becoming independent in his own right. Oscar
but check it out. When they fought each other, they both went independent. When they fought each other, they both had just went independent.
Yes, I'm just looking at it like you watched your counterpart, who was just your stablemate, break away and go do his own thing, and was like, you know what? You show right. Do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he can do it, I can do it. Like, Floyd is not a guy to be one up. And you feel what I'm saying? And no respect and no regard. Like, you're not gonna one up me and my shit. No. He can do it, I can do it.
Mhm.
And it's like, it's been like that. But I feel as though Floyd beating Canelo, he did the same thing beating Canelo basically as he would do any other young bull coming up. You know what I'm saying? That's like if Bud goes out and beats up Boots. Me beating this young bull at this point in his career, the higher his success is in his career, the better off I look because I beat him. No matter where he goes, my name is mentioned in there.
It's attached to it. Yeah. Now, but you know, this is the one thing I don't like when people say is they try to say Canelo was too young. If you 23 years old fighting a 36-year-old guy, naturally the 23-year-old is expected to win the fight. You know, I mean, not to mention they said Canelo was too inexperienced, but Canelo had the same amount of fight as Floyd going into that fight.
I was going to say Canelo had 40 fights.
Yeah, but they try to say he's too young, right? Now remember when
championship level though. Remember, championship level though makes a difference.
I mean, he fought. I get it. Floyd had fought 20 champions. Canelo had fought 20 bartenders, security guards, school teachers.
But check this out.
Sharecrop farmers. I got it.
Oscar De La Hoya was 23 years old when he first beat Chavez.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying.
Talk about it.
Talk your shit, please.
I was gonna say, talk about it. Sugar Ray was how old when he won his title? Ali was how old when he won his title? Talk about it. Come on.
And that's what I'm saying. Like when they come to Canelo, they just made the excuse. Oh, he's 23 years old. I'm like, what? Like you expected it.
Yeah, this is about the time. Fuck you, man. Step it up. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Not to mention he was boxing since he was 15. He should have been
it's
more.
It's time to take the training wheels off at some point. You done had 8 years worth of squash matches and showcase fights. It's time to take the training wheels off. It's time to leave the house and it's time to fly. You a peacock. You got to fly now. It's time to leave the nest. Gotcha. Damn. That's true, because I did say that shit. Man, Canelo was young. Man, Canelo wasn't fucking young. Canelo was right on time.
For real. I mean, shit. When Floyd won his first title, he was 21. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how was Floyd? Floyd was 21. How was Mike? You feel me? Mike. How was Mike? How was Floyd? How was Ali? Sugar Ray? Yeah, these guys was young 20-year-olds when they first. Yeah. Damn.
Cue the Onyx. Shut him down. No, because right now Canelo got me a little tight right now. And I never really had an issue with Canelo like that. When people was complaining about Canelo, the lower days, I didn't have no complaints about Canelo. I'm like, he don't get to these fights anyway, so I ain't tripping. But right now, the way he acting towards the Benavidez fight, I don't like that shit.
I told you, man. I told you when we was on here last time. I said Canelo ain't gonna fight that dude, man.
He gonna fight him, bro. I just don't like the way he acting. The thing is, this gets us all riled up. So when the fight happens, we're gonna be really ready to spend money.
You know why? You know why I don't think he's gonna fight him? Because Canelo swore up and down he's gonna give a rematch to Bivol, and he didn't. And then
you gotta know the history. You know what happened with that though. Come on, man.
What happened? He got his ass whipped.
He might have lost, but he got his ass whipped, but he's still the ace at the end of the day. And Bivol wanted to fight at 168, and Canelo was like, no, I want to fight at 175.
Canelo ain't want to fight him at once. Canelo wasn't going to fight him at 175.
Yes, he wasn't going to fight him with them belts. He wasn't going to fight him at 168. No, Bivol said he wanted to fight Canelo at 168. But
that's
Canelo,
I know, but Bivol called his bluff, right? Because think about it.
No, he
He
didn't. He didn't call his
did,
bluff.
man. He did.
No, he
No, no,
How
no.
much? How much?
I
How
know what
much?
he's saying because Canelo hopped up to
He
175
fought. Yeah.
to fight him. He got his ass beat, knocked him down a peg, and
And
then
made
told
all
him,
these
if you want a
excuses.
rematch, let's rematch at 168 for all your belts.
Now think about it. Before he said, let's fight at 168. What did Canelo do? Made a whole bunch of damn excuses. He said, oh man, the man was too big. Oh, my wrist. Oh, I had to do. You know, it was like every excuse.
He didn't say that. That was people saying it. The Canelo stands was saying that. He didn't personally say
No,
that.
Canelo. It's an article out there. Canelo even said it. Even when, even leading up to the Charlo fight, he was saying that. And then right before the Charlo fight, he was like, "Man, Bevo ain't on my damn level, man. He can't mess with me. He can't blah 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 this and that." And I'm like, "Well, why didn't you rematch it?" That's what I'm saying. Like
I look, Canelo know English now. High risk, low reward. Like
that's why I don't think he's gonna fight Benavidez because
I don't think Bevo didn't call his bluff, because if Bevo called his bluff, he would have fought him in 175. Bevo
no man, Canelo wasn't gonna fight him.
Y'all ain't, man. No.
Canelo was not gonna go back to 175 to fight him.
You're
He
wrong.
wasn't gonna fight. He just lost at 175. Canelo wasn't.
Yeah, but he lost because. But you gotta remember, he had fought his last two fights with a bad hand.
Come
okay,
on.
Trust me, man. Trust me, Canelo.
I don't want to cape for Canelo. I don't
Canelo was not going to go fight Bevo at 175. Bevo team already talked about it. That's why they called out the 168 because they said the first excuse Canelo used was he went up to 175 and he lost, and he made that was his first excuse before he started to talk about his hand. So Bevo came out and said, "Okay, well, I'll fight you at 168."
Fight you at 168.
But Canelo said no. We're gonna do it again at 175. And if he was calling his bluff, he should have said, "Okay, we'll fight again at 175." He didn't. He tried to.
No, he called his bluff because Canelo made his
bluff by telling him accept the 175 offer. So how can you call somebody bluff?
No, he did not send him. He did not send him the offer. He never sent him the offer.
Wait. Wasn't Canelo undisputed at 168 still?
Yep.
Yes.
So,
still is.
So him calling his bluff saying, "Hey, I just whooped your ass up here at 175. You know you ain't big enough to fight up here. If you want to, I come down to where you at and beat your ass and take your belts."
Guys, you gotta understand what calling a bluff
Put your
is.
belts on the line. I come down to where you at.
Hey, Brim, it's calling a bluff because
I said
they never
that
sent the contract. They never sent the contract to rematch Bevo again, and they started making excuses. That's why Bevo said, "All right, well, I'll fight you for your belts, and it means something
in your weight division. Make it mean something. Make it a fight then. What's up?" Nope, not big enough. Not enough money. High risk, low reward. Payday. You just want payday. Like, Canelo learned English, Brim. Canelo is becoming Americanized, cabron. Mi hermano. The champ is becoming Americanized. He learning that American business.
And plus, you know, there's people in Canelo ear like telling Canelo like, "Yo, you better not fight Bevo again. That motherfucker beat your ass again."
If he beat your ass and take all your belts at 168, you gotta retire. You can beat up the Charlos and make so much more money. Like, think about that, bro. You sitting there talking to niggas in your silk pajamas. Niggas gonna be like, "Bruh, you can make so much more money fighting a Charlos. Why would you throw it all away fighting this nobody from Russia who just whooped your ass at 175? Think about it. It makes so much more sense business-wise. That's what them niggas are saying, bro. And look what he did. Went and struck $100 million When hit the niggas for 100 mil. 100 of them things.
Yo, crazy part about it, man. PVC, they gave this motherfucker so much money, thinking that he was gonna save the fucking Showtime network.
To
That shit
lose the
backfired.
network. That's what's crazy. Hey, so y'all still owe me my money, network or not? Yeah.
That shit was crazy. I seen people making videos like it's like Al Heyman is a genius. Like I'm like, next thing you know, like a couple of months later, oh yeah, Showtime will be in there. It'll be closing business on boxing the end of this year. I'm like, yeah, I thought Canelo was gonna save that shit.
You know the funniest shit about this? When I told motherfuckers this shit last year, they told me I was hating. They told me I didn't know shit about boxing. They told me I was a Terrence Crawford fanboy. We called Showtime leaving boxing a minute ago. We called PBC losing the network deal a minute ago. Long time ago. They told us we was tripping.
Damn.
What the hell is going on? Hey, Cam, I got a question. I thought the rematch clause will expire the end of this month. Now, is Terrence Crawford still stuck on his rematch clause? Like,
okay, so how is what the hell is wrong with this audio?
Bo, you got the background noise, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, it sound like the episode's playing in the background. The music. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah, okay. I'm like, what the hell? Sound like somebody? Okay. So what I got from the rematch clause, because it's crazy how they're throwing dates on everything, right? So initially, this was all based on what Errol Spence and Al Heyman them set up when Errol Spence was considered the A side in the negotiation. Now, since he got his ass whooped, that A side negotiation is now coming back to bite him in the ass. Now, what's crazy is because they were supposed to the rematch was supposed to happen by December based on their own contract that they put into place. But because Errol got his ass whooped in the manner that he did and got put on medical waivers in suspension, you know what I'm saying, which all fighters do after you come off of a knockout loss, and depending on the severity of said knockout loss or stoppage depends on the how long that you're considered out of the gym and out of the sport and won't be able to participate or what have you, like basically to train, and the amount of time that Errol was suspended, he wasn't going to be any good to go into a rematch for December, and he was out of weight, out of shape again. So it would have been another fat camp. Sort of resulted in another ass whooping. Also, it was also stated that the fight was supposed to happen at 147 again, because in the event that either Terrence or Errol could not make 147 anymore, that they would have to submit in writing that they could no longer make said weight, and they would then have to negotiate for the fight to be at 54, or the fight would have to be at 54. But once those talks get to flying around, Bud hit their ass in the mouth by telling them, well, hey, if we going up to 154, that's you niggas changing the contract. And remember, if you change one thing in this contract, that's no longer everything that we agreed on. So we're going to have to go back to the board and renegotiate now, which is where you were hearing the talks of, if we going up in weight, we going up in money, because that's going up in risk for both fighters type shit, which he's at liberty to do, either fighter, right? And now, along with that comes the whole, they haven't decided on a date, a time, none of that shit, because the ass whooping was so severe the first fight, it took all the steam, the air, and the luster out of anybody wanting to see a rematch. It wasn't competitive. So now what we're pretty much facing is, if the deadline or any deadline, okay, that's been given to Errol Spence's camp is reached, now we could potentially face litigation because motherfuckers is not fulfilling their contractual obligations. Because you have not fulfilled that which we agreed upon in the contract to the letter. And a lot of people is fucked up, but yeah, that will be swept under the rug. That motherfuckers will probably either try to pay off, but you really won't hear too much about, especially with this new network deal. The last thing that you're trying to go through and see is any type of a litigation, suit, or course of legal action where you or your fighter has to potentially pay back all of these millions of dollars for you not fulfilling your contractual obligations when when you just went into a new contract. You feel me? That's not showing your organization in a positive light.
Yeah, my thing is, I just don't know how like they extended it. I mean, I understand, switching networks and stuff, but I'm thinking this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if, let's just say, somehow later on this thing gets dragged out, and then the Spence camp decided, oh, we don't want to do the rematch. And then Al Heyman pull a move like, oh, okay, well, let's see you fight such and such, and catch Crawford off guard and shit because they're trying to rush Crawford to fight somebody else. Now that Spence called it off on the last minute, that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, I feel like there's about to be some
litigation because Al and Team Spence did not fulfill the contract that they set in place and in motion in the first place. Right now, Bud has Al, PBC, and Team Spence by the short and curlies. And the thing of it is, not only does he have them by the short and curlies, they put this shit in motion themselves when they were the A side during contract negotiations. See, they wanted to set it to where they were the A side going into the fight. They were expecting Errol to beat Bud, and then they would come into the rematch, the A side, no matter what, getting the bigger slice of the pie, the bigger share, etc. They never had any contingency in place set for if Errol lost. By Bud whooping that ass, he flipped everything on its head because now he's the A side. He gets the bigger split of the purse. And there's nobody else in the world that Errol Spence can fight, not named Terrence Crawford, without him and his team facing litigation because of their own contract.
So my thing is too. What I notice is I'm starting to see.
Now he can
Bud
retire.
I starting to see Bud
Still
around a
might
lot
face
of.
litigation. Got to pay the money back, type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like restitution, still got to pay. So now, if we get a large, and not to cut you off, my bad, but now if we get a large, since we just lost our network, and now we're lobbying for a network deal, you know, now we can land a huge mogul and a giant. We just did in Google. I mean, not in Google, but in Amazon. You know what I'm saying? They got money kind of to burn. So depending on how large the network deal is, we still got Canelo we got to pay. But depending on how much we can land from this multi-billion-dollar giant, we can pay off any litigation fees that might come our way. Feel me? And still keep business going as normal.
But I heard a rumor that Canelo somehow is going to stay with Showtime, and also heard Amazon they not going to be funding the money like Showtime was funding, where you just overpay a lot of fighters and shit like that.
They got to put on the best fighting the best. This is why you're going to get with this Amazon. And this is why I keep telling these niggas they better acknowledge us, because we be cooking this shit. But this is why on this Amazon PBC deal, you're going to get the potential of a Canelo versus Big Charlo, and then a Canelo versus Benavidez, because those fights could garner huge numbers and big and major numbers and do large gates and large sales and large subscriptions and large new additions to an already huge giant. You understand what I'm saying? Who is just now looking to, you know, set its footprint in the game of boxing. So how do you do that? You put on the best fight names that you could possibly think of. This is why I'm telling y'all, welcome to the attitude era of boxing, where you're going to get a PBC fucking card that's going to be, it's going to look like a WWE pay-per-view matchup, where you're going to have all of these big name fighters against opponents that you probably potentially want to see them fighting in, because this is how they're going to have to stay afloat. You're going to have to make the best fight the best. You're going to have to make the fights that the fans want to see. This is where you'll get a PBC matchup card that will have Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, Keith Thurman versus, you understand what I'm saying, Jerron Boots Ennis, fucking Tank Davis fighting. You feel what I'm saying? Like all on one fucking card and matchup, because these are the fights that fans want to see, and they're gonna tune in for a card like this. You know what I mean? If you got Canelo versus David Benavidez on the card, and then the co-main event is Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford for the rematch, and then on the undercard you got Boots fighting Stanionis, and then you got Tank fighting. Like, these is all niggas that can headline a pay-per-view matchup themselves, but they all under one banner, all on one card. You gonna pay that.
See, this is what I think. I think it's kind of going to be the opposite, and the reason why I say that is because they're not getting funded the way Showtime funded them. And a lot of these fighters that was fighting on Showtime and Fox, they were asking for too much money. And they were getting paid those over money. So a lot of times when it comes to another fight for them to get, they asking for way too much money that now that Showtime was paying them all that money before, they couldn't afford it to keep paying them. That's why I think that's why a lot of these guys are fighting like once a year.
But see, PBC was doing that too off of that back end method bullshit. When we look at the guarantees was 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5. Like,
The back end, you know, they gonna set in motion however they do. You feel what I'm saying? But when we look at them guarantees wasn't like motherfuckers was out here claiming they really was for real. Them guarantees was coming out regular, degular, schmegular market value shit. Now, granted, the market is about to reset itself because the old guard is moving out, new guard coming in. New guard ain't sold shit, ain't marketed itself, so not really high enough, you know what I'm saying? Not really demanding anything that's, you know what I mean, gonna be high dollar value right now. Like they're gonna have to put on to make to stay afloat. This is my opinion. Because everything that we've kind of said about this particular organization has been coming to fruition and coming to pass. It's just been happening in a little longer stance. But the way we saw it was like these moves were being made more so out of desperation more than you trying to monopolize the industry or the market. It was a reason you went and snatched up the three biggest names in boxing in Tank Davis, Canelo Alvarez, and Terrence Bud Crawford. You was hemorrhaging. Y'all was hurting. Y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all wasn't just looking to throw money around because y'all only spent big money on big names that y'all felt would move the needle. Everybody else got 1.5 and 2.5 fucking guarantees. Even your other household names and household what you call it, your other company men, i.e. Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. Them niggas was getting, you know what I mean, kind of shit. Like, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I think some of those numbers that was on Showtime, like some of these fighters that was on the PBC, and they had some of those pay-per-views. I think they was fluffing the numbers on some of these pay-per-views and whatnot for certain fighters that they were really pushing out there.
I agree.
I think this Amazon shit is gonna really start showing true numbers because I'm not sure if you could get around the pay-per-views on apps right now. I mean, I'm quite sure in the future you can, but as of right now, I don't think you can get around fluffing numbers on apps and shit because shit gonna really get exposed out there.
That's true. That's true. It's gonna show you exactly who does what, unless the company themselves choose to refuse to reveal, you know, whatever numbers that they doing because it's already kind of a subscription-based service in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now it's almost like demographic work. Like, you got 150 million Amazon subscribers. How many of these 150 million like boxing? You know what I mean? And let's try it out there and see what's up. Like, we worth 170 something billion. We got a huge imprint. You know what I mean? Like, we got a huge subscription service, a huge app service. Niggas is already jailbreaking our Fire Stick and getting free shit. Like, so let's figure out a way to monopolize on this shit. You know what I mean? Let's bring in this company who just grabbed three of the biggest names and figure out how to put on their product on our platform at a way to make all of our subscription or all of our subscribers tune in. You know what I mean? And let's see if we can bring some new ones in the process and get a foothold in this boxing shit. If we get a foothold in this boxing shit, it's on. We already doing this and this, and like we just talked earlier. We already got, you know, these sports offering these subscription packages, which is bringing this market. Fuck it, let's get a foothold in this one too. And if we can make, you know, If we can kind of get on Al's neck and make one of these big name cards where we got all of these guys, you know what I mean, premiering and fighting on the same night, you know what I mean? Like, think of what that does for our bottom line. Think of what that does for our viewership. Like, the whole, like, it is, I just kind of see where they gonna try to make this shit. Now, whether it does or not, I just can see the play in it. It's like, look, yeah, you was getting 100 million from Showtime, but in order for you to get 100 million from us, you're gonna have to give us 100 million worth of fights. Now you got 100 million worth of fighters over there, but we're gonna have to put some shit together in order to make this pay-per-view jump like we need it. Oh yeah, and we're cutting that budget by a third. Good luck.
Yeah, they got a challenge on their hands.
Watch what Al do. Watch. Like, even if you get, it might not be listen, and I can just see it. Because now you're going to have to start playing nice with some of these guys that you wasn't fucking with before. That's where we're going to start seeing a few more joint promotions. You know what I mean? You're going to see it. That's what I was trying to explain earlier, where it was like, hey, I could see Tank versus Devin happening in Saudi Arabia. And Mark was like, man, hell no. Like, Tank is signed to PBC. They just got this Amazon Prime deal. Why would they go fuck with DAZN, who just wasn't fucking with them? And I'm like, bro, think about it. Like, the Saudis the Prince got a bag. This man he has enough of a bag already to make this December 23rd matchup happen, where we're having multiple promotional companies have to come together, come to the table, and play nice. And we about to buy it on pay-per-view. What you think is going to happen with this one? And that's a bigger fight. You know what I mean? Like, that's a way bigger fight. But I think they only want the fights that's going to move the needle.
Yeah, I hope so, man, because I'm telling you, until this year, I've been seeing like a lot of showcase fights on PBC, like mismatch fights and shit. Like this year, they went all out because they pretty much ain't really have any choice.
But even then, I felt like the undercards didn't live up to really the hype of what you tried to make the event to be. And that's what I feel like is going to move the needle. You're going to have an entire, like a stacked fucking card of bomb-ass fights. Like you're literally going to have to give that to your fans and followers in order to get, gain, and keep your customer and your current fan base, and then bring in others. Because, I mean, just to think of the potential, they got over 200 fighters on their freaking, you know what I mean, on their roster, right? And then it's a lot of fighters with names, you know, or decent or some kind of a name or following or something, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to have to really, really, really match these up with some fights that people want to see to make this shit.
But a lot of fighters gonna have to start taking pay cuts on that undercard, on stack cards, because I mean that's and including the main event as well. Because remember, who was bringing fights like that? That was Don King. Don King was bringing.
They already make it if you kind of add it up. Like, listen, if I just do like remember that Showtime card that was supposed to be a squash matchup. But Rashidi got beaty.
Yeah.
that whole Rashidi Boots, that whole Like Boots couldn't cut off the ring. Rashidi got tired and got beat. Like, you know, that was supposed to be like a squash matchup. You know what I mean? Like, that to me was already the idea. You're supposed to go in here and grab all of these big name fights or fighters that you got on your roster and match them up against other fighters with names. And you could put some from your own roster up on there and make it look like something and blow it up and make it a pay-per-view spectacle and people was gonna buy it. You know, but some guys didn't want to, you know, fight multiple times a year. Some guys had just come off fights. Some guys didn't have opponents, or, you know what I mean? It was just a lot. But I feel like Al could have made a lot of these situations work and made them right, make the shit happen, but they didn't want to. And this is what they're going to have to do with Amazon. Amazon is making these motherfuckers play nice. You ain't got no choice. You ain't got a choice.
Yeah, they gotta like I said, they gotta get those fighters to really commit.
Like
They got
Amazon is doing it. The Saudi Prince is doing it. Like they got this kind of bag. We'll give you what you asked it for, but you're gonna have to really do this. You gonna have to market and make this shit look like something. We're gonna have to make some bread off this shit, and we really want to see this fight. Okay, like they gonna do it, bro. Watch. You gonna see some shit that you ain't never seen before within the next few years of this boxing. It's going to look like a SummerSlam. Watch. Y'all already see Vince McMahon trying to figure out a way to get into the boxing shit. Bro, they're going to take a page out of the WWE book and put on some spectacles. You gonna see some boxing events start looking like SummerSlam. You're gonna see some that's gonna have halftime shows in the beginning, in the middle. Motherfuckers, you're gonna start to see some boxing matches with concerts in the middle of them bitches. Like, you about to see some shit in order to keep this boxing thing afloat and rolling. Watch. Welcome to the Attitude Era of boxing, gentlemen.
shit. They better do like the Middle East, because the Saudis, they got money. They got a lot of money to throw away to put on these big events. I'm not sure if Al Heyman going to get that funding like that.
In order to, I mean, Amazon is the kind of giant with that kind of money, but they not just gonna throw their money away on no bullshit. They gotta know it's really, really worth something. If they know it's really worth it and it's hidden, oh, they'll invest. They'll drop some bread on it. But if it ain't bringing them back no money, they'll cut that shit so fucking quick. I mean, literally, you'll see one Amazon boxing event, and that motherfucker will go, and it'll do what it's gonna do. And if that shit don't hit, that shit will be cut the next day. Like, Bezos don't play with his bottom line, bro. Jeff Bezos don't play with his bottom line. You hear me? He not gonna play with his money. If that shit don't hit, it's gone. That's how serious they is with shit. You got one shot. Do not miss your chance. 'Cause if that shit don't hit, you're done. We not gonna invest no more of what we was investing. As a matter of fact, we cutting that into a third. You're gonna have to put up your own bread to make your own shit happen. We'll just put it on our platform. And you know how Al feel about using his own money. to fund events. He doesn't. Feel me? Always network and sponsors.
Yeah, they definitely gotta do their thing, man. Yo, did you see the top rank fight tonight?
I caught the end of the Robisi Espinosa fight. I caught the end of that. I didn't watch the whole card. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see all of it. I was watching that DAZN card. Last.
Yeah, top rank. Hey, they be putting on some cards, man. That shit be for free for the most part, and they be putting on some good ass cards and shit, man. This is on. I mean, you know, I paid for the pay-per-view, and I went back to watch, you know, those fights on the zone. But really, that card wasn't really all that. I mean, I like the performance from Andy Cruz, and I seen fucking what's his name gets fucking stopped and shit. Like that dude from Ohio, I forgot his name. He got stopped, man. Eddie about to kick his ass off, man. Oh, Montana Love, whatever his fucking name is.
Montana Love.
Yeah, he had to kick his ass off, man. That's 2 fights in a row, back-to-back losses, and then he gets stopped.
Listen, Eddie didn't look pleased. Montana's done, bro. He's gone. Yeah, he's going up on the show. I gotta tell. He's going up on the show.
They about to make that motherfucker the gatekeeper.
He looked like he looked like a draft bust tonight, bro. It's like, yo, what in the Greg Oden is going on right now? This is crazy.
And that was at 140, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they might as well put fucking Andy Cruz in there with him next. Like, do a catch weight or some shit.
Here, Andy, eat this steak real quick. You gotta fight tomorrow. Like, it's crazy, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. But
yeah, Montana Love, man. That's a lot of talent that went to waste, man. All that talent went to waste.
Talent don't work hard, bro. That is a prime example of when talent don't work hard. When talent don't work hard and do what talent needs to do, you know what I mean, to, you know, grow on what they got already, you'll watch it every time.
But yeah, that top rank card, that shit was tough. I see Xander Zayas, man, he coming on strong now. Got a stoppage on. That was supposed to be a tough fight. He ended up getting a stoppage.
Xander, nice, man. Yeah, that's supposed to be a step up fight for him.
Yeah. And then, you know, I watched Jihad Tucker, man. I don't know what's up with this dude, man. Just, I mean, it was a draw, but man, this dude is looking like his career is. They might have to slow him down a little bit, man, because he ain't looking too tough, man.
Because I know like and shout out to Team Tucker, right? So I'm like, I feel like he too gun shy. I don't know, man. I feel like it's not enough volume, bro. The talent is there. Like, I feel like he be gun shy. Like, he don't. If he would open up, I feel like I know he can. I think we will see a lot more. I be feeling like Shorty gun shy, man. That's me though. That's just my opinion. Who am I? You know what I mean? I can't like I just feel like he should open up more. But is it the coaching?
To be honest, I think it's just him. Sometimes I think he goes in reckless. Like I hear his coaching. I think his pops that coach him too, if I'm not mistaken. And it seemed like they tell him the right thing to do, but it seems like he be in it, like he gets in his own head for some
His
reason.
own head. He in his own way. But okay, now, and this is where I feel like, maybe going to an outside source or bringing in somebody, another coach, somebody who can kind of communicate with Jahai a little better. Because it's like some coaches can kind of get a reaction or a response out of it a little better than others. And yes, granted, this is your father. He knows you. Nobody knows you better than you, your pops, right? But there comes a point when your coach is telling you what to do, and it's a difference between you hearing it from somebody you know and love and hearing it from somebody you don't. Just the way you receive it and digest that information. You feel what I'm saying? Like it might spur a little more of a reaction out of you than the other way. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker might say something that strike a nerve that's gonna get you to go out there and do something, as opposed to you hearing it from pops. It sound like he preaching. You know, I don't know.
I don't know either. Shit, Brim must have fell asleep, man. I haven't heard Brim in a minute.
Brim probably been passed out. He supposed to be at work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot he worked nights. Forgot all about that.
Look, I'm about to get ready to go pass out my damn self. I don't
Hell
know
yeah,
where Mark went.
Man, Mark got like two profiles open.
Hey,
Oh,
so
no.
whenever I wake up, I can shut this bitch down from the other one. Click. Hit end on that bitch. Yeah, because I'm about to go crash out. It's definitely been real, man. Listen, we definitely got to chop it up, Bo. It's been a minute, man. It's always good chopping game with you, man, because they don't be on this shit, man. They don't be on this boxing shit like we be on this shit, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, good chopping it up with you, man.
Always. One love to you, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Mark, take your ass to sleep. I know you sleep already.
Hell yeah, his ass out.
Good.
All right, man. Peace.
Yep. Peace out to you. One love, man.
One love.